Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Paul. Welcome to everyone to the show. How's it going?
Great, great. How are you? Busy morning. Busy morning already.
Pretty busy, yeah. Pretty busy, pretty busy. Yeah, we've got lots to talk about. Welcome to everyone in the chat, Mark and Raywood. We've even got Cantor Fitzgerald in the house. Or is that Fitzcarraldo instead? I don't know. Cantor Fitzgerald in the house. Control Alt Alpha, Emily Trading, Ray and Mark and the others, Sean May, welcome to all of you. It's great to have everyone here. What are you looking at today, Paul? I've got loads of things to talk about. I thought perhaps actually before you start, maybe we could ask the chat what they would like to talk about today, because I'm sure there are a lot of questions with the markets moving so quickly and so much going on. So once we've said hello to everyone, and perhaps the chat's got some questions, if you want to talk about gold or oil, natural gas, stocks, crypto, all of those things that are moving, we can talk about this. Have you spotted anything exciting first up this morning, Paul?
You know, it's a lot of the same, to be quite honest. A lot of my charts you're going to be seeing are bullish, essentially. So regardless of what I even want to trade today, a lot of it is bullish. But yeah, mainly the indices. I do have something interesting to touch on with the Dow, but yeah, then I'll be looking at gold, silver, crude like usual. So.
Okay, cool. A couple of questions coming through already. Uranium, indices, and the metals. And we can go through my sticky note too. This sticky note will be up in the Discord every day going forward from next week. So they are occasionally up there, but it will be regular from next week. So we cover all the main sort of markets that are moving and any key points that we might look at today. There's a couple of things on here, of course. Bitcoin, all-time highs across the board, it's all sorts of things on SPX, NQ. Natural gas, energy is moving up, oil moving down, and the general theme of shutdown. Now, Paul, you're in the US. I don't know what's quite going on. I did try and find out this morning whether we will get, for example, the natural gas inventories later on, and the unemployment numbers later on, and of course, next big data is the NFP tomorrow, non-farm payrolls jobs report. I can't find out whether that's going to be on or off, but I think it's kind of just up in the air right now. It may or may not be released. Have you heard anything from your sources over there in the US?
So right now, all I see that is relatively tentative is the factory orders month over month data for today. I still see I see the natural gas storage being that it will be released. So that's a good sign. But yeah,
okay.
I think that we're going to see those numbers at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, from what I'm gathering.
Okay, cool. Cool. Well, let's switch across to the news schedule for today. It's on my chart, so if we can just switch over right now and have a look at what is scheduled for today and for tomorrow. This is a bit of a messy old page from TradingView. It's not the best one, but we can go through it, seeing it's on this app already. So let's have a look. What's coming in and what has come in, what's not come in. 5 minutes ago, we should have got the jobs numbers. Did they come out? Let's have a look.
No.
I don't believe so. No jobs numbers. No. Natural gas coming up in 2 hours. It looks like we may get that number. It looks like it might be lower compared to previous, which means it could be slightly bullish. We're hedged on natural gas at the moment, and nothing else apart from, and perhaps Fred Logan's on holiday too, given the shutdown. And the ECB blokes will be around, some of the ladies are around there. And but then tomorrow's the big number. So we got unemployment, and I don't know if any of this stuff's going to come out. The Labour Department may or may not be working. I don't know. It looks like it's possible, but not secure just yet. But we've got all this stuff coming out, meant to be coming out tomorrow. A lot of news from Europe as well. But then we get into the non-farm payrolls and jobs numbers that are meant to come out at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the first Friday of every month, which is this coming Friday, tomorrow. And we'll get the unemployment, non-farm payrolls, private and non-private sectors, and so on and so on. So whether we'll get that number or not is not sure. But what it will certainly affect if we do get the number, and perhaps even if we don't get the number, it'll affect all sorts of things, including the dollar. Now, the jobs numbers affect the dollar primarily, which then has a knock-on effect on the rest of it, because jobs and inflation affect Fed interest rate decisions primarily. Those are the two key factors in their deliberations. And because the NFP is the biggest jobs number on the calendar, it has a big impact, particularly on currencies. So we'll watch to see the effect on the dollar. And whilst we're talking about the dollar index is still pretty much undecided, hovering around that support line. And I've still got this green path in mind. We'll talk about this shortly. I still have an idea that the dollar needs to get down to the bottom of this big megaphone. But we are holding here pretty well, and we've got a double bottom at that current level, and still holding that black support line in the middle. So it's not over for the dollar just yet. And if the dollar does move down, generally dollar down, everything else up, and sometimes dollar up, everything else up at the same time. It's very unusual, but we've seen that a couple of times. So don't rely on that. But the interesting currency index is actually the JXY, the Japanese yen index, and we are short on the Japanese yen against the US dollar, sorry, the dollar against the Japanese yen, as this finds support, right. The Japanese yen index. We've talked about this multiple times. I think this looks quite good still, holding the lower 200 period Bollinger Band and the support zone, and bouncing out yesterday pretty well, actually. And if you look at the effect on the dollar index, on the US dollar Japanese yen, the one that we're trading, as you can see, we're now trying to get down through the bottom of this, what looks like a bull flag. And maybe with a bit of luck, we've averted the chance of us reaching the top of the flag again. And if we have failed the channel center line, or the flag center line, the dotted line just above us, which is a resistance level in itself, that line there, then maybe we've got a chance of getting down through the bottom now. Down through this line, the gray line is the 100-day moving average, and the channel bottom. And if that breaks, just really based on a technical pattern, and that's all, nothing very fancy or skillful about this, and you can just simply draw a line from the move down, from the top there, down to the bottom of that move down, and leave it there, and then we'll take it from the top of the bull flag. Now, we didn't quite get to the top, so whether we should draw it from there or from where we actually got to, or the highest point, it's debatable. Let's take it from the channel center line, more or less where we got to, and that gives us a rough target down there, simply a technical geometrical pattern target based on the approach. Do I keep on saying bull flag? I mean bear flag, really. The approach into the flag, and then the exit from the flag is normally equal to the length of the approach to the flag. So maybe we don't have to get to the top, and we're going to go through the bottom instead. And the target actually matches my squiggly red line, and that's about 132 initially. Then I think we could get down to 127. It's early days still. Let's see how we go. But we're talking about NFP and jobs and all that sort of thing. It will affect the currency markets first. It normally does, not always, but normally, and that will spill over into the rest of the markets, including stocks, metals, energies, all the rest of it, and then commodities eventually. A bit like the trickle-down effect of Bitcoin into the altcoins. We see the trickle-down effect of the dollar into the alt holdings, if you want. So as we see, Nasdaq's moving up dramatically, new all-time high. We're long on the Nasdaq, as you know, from yesterday. I'm still in that position, and quite gladly so. In fact, I added some to that yesterday as well, so I can draw another green arrow in there. And we actually, after that spike completed, and we got back to halfway up again, I just popped on another position right over there. So we now have two positions from more or less the same price, and we've now broken up back into, or above rather, this skinny line running down, or sleeve running down the center, this gray line. So we had a touch there, and we touched there, rejected initially, now we've broken up through there. So the next stop will be probably the channel top, and the blue blob, and the top 200 period Bollinger Band, which is in coincidence with that top channel line. There's the top 200 Bollinger, top channel, my blob, and the target. So kind of that's where we're aiming. It's quite a good move, actually. And we're only at 24, call it 25,000, just under 25 now. And if we just get to the top Bollinger Band, that's closer to 26,000. So we could get 1,000 points further up before we get any sort of major resistance. Now, let's see what that looks like in the bigger picture and squeeze this down. And you can see where that channel top is. That's the blob we were talking about. And we're heading up there. We've broken through that gray inner sleeve line and we're heading up towards the blob, I think, and the top 200 period Bollinger Band. So the Zweig breadth thrust, which is what happened here, the crash down and the absolute reversal, moving up into a new all-time high and continuing, would lead us to think that this might move on 10 or 20% higher from where we fell down from into that breadth thrust. And I don't know what that number is, but you add on 10% to 22, you get 2,200, and that takes us to 24.2. And we're just about there, actually we're above there already. So yeah, I think basically we're heading further up. I think we'll see the rest of them moving up to the S&P. Look at the German 30. This one had a whopper move, moving up out of that point of control dramatically as well, bouncing out of the moving averages. So, and now above the point of control. So that one's moving up. And we have a flat top breakout. For those who are trading this one, not a lot of people trade this in comparison to, let's say, Nasdaq and S&P. But this is a great flat top breakout. And whenever you see these, you should always look for the opportunity to buy the breakout pullback. Sometimes you don't get it, but if you do, it's a perfect opportunity to take the breakout, not on the original. You might want to trade the breakout yourself, actually. I don't normally trade breakouts. I wait for the pullback first because we avoid false breakouts in that event. And that would give us that green line out of there. So, and that target, as I said, is at the top Bollinger Band here, closer to 26, well, maybe above 26,000, 26.2, something like that. So we could stretch this up a little bit too, up to that Bollinger Band. So I think that's a kind of a rough sort of analysis of what I think is going on, Paul. There are lots of nuances, of course, in all of this, including what's going on with jobs and the Fed and the shutdown. So I don't know. Where does that all leave us? Are we just going to keep running up? Is that the deal? I don't know.
Yeah,
what do you think?
And I did talk about, or we talked about this a little bit on the Prime Day wrap up yesterday about the possibilities here regarding all this government shutdown stuff and like, you know, what we can expect. And where my brain is thinking about this, where we're going to be these next couple days, well, today, tomorrow, assuming that we don't have some sort of deal figured out here to avoid the shutdown any longer, would be that the market simply just says everything is status quo, assume normal conditions until proven otherwise, essentially. So if we don't get the data, let's say like we're not getting this jobs data, right? If we're not going to get the jobs data because of this shutdown, don't assume it's bad. We're just going to assume status quo and keep going. And then once we get the data, and if we think it's bad, then we'll sell. I think that is the general theme of the market right now. So I wouldn't anticipate the downside based on any of the possible data that we're going to be getting for now. Like, I think the markets are completely fine with making new all-time highs. Everybody is relatively bearish. and just let things be status quo. That's kind of what my take is going into these next couple trading sessions here. Hopefully some sort of deal gets done. The government's able to, get things figured out and sorted between each other and get the funding back, and we'll be able to get that jobs data and everything will be fine, a little bit more clarity. But again, even when we get these numbers, as much as we look for the clarity through a lot of these numbers, sometimes it just provides even more questions, right? So unless this data is really bad or really good, likely it'll be a continued need for more data. So let's put it that way. But regardless, in the short term right now, I think we are looking bullish. And do you want me to share my screens for the indices, or do you want to continue on yours, or what would we like to do here?
Let's switch to yours. But before we do that, let's just look at this chart. This is the S&P. We didn't look at this earlier, but notice how we've broken back into the channel on the S&P. And I mean, there's really nothing much to worry about, as you just said, Paul. We're inside the channel. We try to get back out. We bounced off the 20-day, made a double bottom at that point of control, broke back up. We're new all-time high, and pretty much clear space above us, with these two Fibonacci extensions sort of blocking the way on the way to the top Bollinger Band. And then the channel top, miles up there, where all this other Fibonacci extension stuff is more clustered. So, and that's above 7,000. So could we be in one of those sort of year 2000 .com bubble, AI bubble type things? And this could go a lot further. I think people are starting to think that's possible. But let's have a look at the detail maybe and see if we can glean what's going on today's sort of smaller term charts.
Yeah, definitely. Let's switch.
So we can go to your charts, Paul. Yeah, sure.
Awesome.
So I've got an itchy nose. I saw
that's
Coach Richard had an itchy nose on the other day, and he couldn't stop it. It's annoying, especially when you're on stream, right? Yeah.
I've got terrible environmental allergies, and then I live in Florida, so that's a whole other thing to talk about. So I don't live in the best place for my situation, but yeah. So anyway, so here we go. I've got the yellow little blob here to show us around. I've got some levels marked off. Previous day's low, 67.05. Value area low, 67.31. Point of control, 67.43. And a whopping level, the all-time high before this overnight session started, value area high and previous day's high were all the same, essentially. And with the yellow blob here, I'm going to take us through. In the morning at 9:30 a.m., we kind of started off with a little bit of consolidation at the low of the day, and then it was simply just a continued move up for the rest of the day. Just a nice grind upwards after about 10:30 a.m. And as you can see, relatively right now, we are simply hovering above the value area high, all-time high, previous day's high range. And there are two pathing scenarios that I'm thinking of right now, going into the regular trading hour session. We either open above in this area, above value area high, we come back into value area high, find a base, and then we continue upwards. And my target upwards would roughly be 6,800, honestly. If you look at the value area, it's about 67.70 to 67.31. So you're roughly about 40 points. About half of that value area to the upside, about 20 points or so, is reasonable. 20, 25 points is relatively reasonable. And 6,800 doesn't hurt that it's a relatively psychological level. I'm sure that many people want to see touched at some point here. So that's kind of the target. That would be my relative, conservative target to the upside in the next day, or today or tomorrow. But the first pathing scenario would be, support around the 67.70 area to then go to try and test that 6,800 area, or we break down below value area high and we either find some consolidation at point of control or value area low to then rotate back through previous day's value and try to get up to 6,800 up here. So that's kind of the thought for the ES. Nasdaq is something very similar. If I go over to the Nasdaq here, that's a 30-minute chart, by the way, that I'm showing, and I can. Okay, so here we go. Blob, got the blob. Same situation with the Nasdaq in terms of price action. And the reason I'm mentioning both the Nasdaq and ES first is because the Dow is a little bit different, and we're going to get to that in 1 second here. But point of control was a lot closer to the high of day / value area high in the Nasdaq than it was in the ES. So that's, you know, a more aggressive bullishness, I would say. And we're opening right now about 120 points above value area high, 25,152. That's relatively where we are right now. Where we open in the next 40 minutes, I guess, is to be said. But again, what I'd want to see again is the dip into value area high or point of control, essentially find some basing action to then go upwards. Target would relatively be about 50 points where we are above right now. So 25,200 would be my conservative guesstimate, 25,200 to 25,250. To be honest, this is like no man's land, right? We're going into no man's land again.
Yeah.
We are in space, and we're just trying to figure the auction process is simply going to just try to figure out where it feels comfortable while it tries to explore new price. So, it's going to be one of those situations where if you are bullish and you are buying this market and you're reaching these new all-time highs every 5-minute bar or 10-minute bar, 15, whatever, do it with a grain of salt. Essentially, when you have the profits, don't necessarily say we're going to, trend in the upwards direction by 200 points in the next, hour and a half. Maybe you're able to scale out of your position, record some green before any sort of retracement occurs or what have you. Everybody do what they need to do and what their strategy tells them to do, but nothing is a given when you're exploring new price in the upwards. So. Okay, so that's kind of the situation for the Nasdaq, and then finally, let's just do the Dow here. And the reason I wanted to bring the Dow up is because it's a little bit more of a fickle one, I will say. So in the blob here, you can see where the blob currently is. We opened up around the 46,550 area, and then again, just like the other indices, we popped up, but throughout the day, we consolidated instead of continuing to grind higher after the 11:30 a.m. to 12:30 or 12 p.m. Eastern time candle print. We simply consolidated within the day's range after that. So now the interesting part is where we are currently at in the overnights, which is where the yellow blob is right now, is where we've seen a lot of support through the overnight, and also is essentially the point of control of yesterday. And then last but not least, for my final level, the previous all-time high that we had before this past day or so came about was this 46,680 level. So we are essentially, there is a ton of consolidation occurring right at a few different important levels, essentially being the point of control, previous all-time high, etc. So I am very curious because I would be more hesitant with the Dow today as my point, opening within value at point of control. I'd give it a little bit more time to develop as far as to whether I was going to develop a bullish or bearish sentiment for the intraday. That's not saying that I'm not bullish, generally speaking, with the indices, with the Dow, like I am with the Nasdaq or ES. It's just for the intraday, give it a little bit of time. We're opening within value at point of control, right at the previous all-time high. See if it wants to break below value area low and consolidate, or break above value area high and consolidate, because you could get chopped up in the Dow here today. So that's kind of the the levels that I have for now. Value area high being 46,767, value area low 46,630. So a nice 140 point value area range with point of control at 46,700 on the dot. So that's what I
Lovely,
have for us
lovely.
today on the indices. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. So buy the dip, basically, across the board, I think. Let's keep it simple. All right, now a couple of comments here in the chat. First of all, we've got to talk about, we can get our charts going for that, natural gas and gold and oil. And then there's another comment which I'm going to take with a touch of humor from Spad. Too much cocaine, Coach James, he says. Actually, Spad, I was going to say Spaz. I meant Spad. I don't take cocaine, but I do take Red Bull, and that might be what is causing a little bit of hyperactivity over here. But I'm normally like this, so it's not cocaine or any other drug apart from caffeine and maybe a bit of sugar, extra sugar from the Red Bull. So there we go. Get that out of the way. Let's talk about oil, gas, and gold, I suppose, the American triplet. So let's go across to my charts and have a look at some of those. Or well, we can say in your charts, actually, Paul. Let's stay with you. Let's have a look at your crude. Let's go back to you. I'm not quite set up yet, and we have a look at your crude charts. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so I have the 30-minute chart again here, and this is the I guess the the detractor from the bullish. Everything else is bullish essentially in my charts, except for I think crude here. And as we've been talking for a long while now in these pre-market sessions with crude, the sentiment is bearish, but there is a little bit of a wrinkle now. An interesting wrinkle. So value area high of $62 and value area low of 61.57. That is perfectly in that purple square that I've had drawn out for literally over 2 months now of a support area where prices had a hard time breaking down below and staying below. We are finally looking at, in my purview here, it finally looks like we could actually see a little bit more of a breakdown. What I'm seeing in this overnight session as of right now, if I pull up the blob here. Now, we tested the 61.50 area in yesterday's regular trading hour session. We popped up above 62, got all the way up to 62.50 at one point, popped back down into the range of sorts. And now what's happening is we are consolidating below the previous regular trading session hours, regular trading session days value area low. To me, this is getting bearish. We could see shorts piling in here between 61.35 and 61.57 to really start to see that leg lower that we've been ever so awaiting. And maybe I can pull up the 4-hour chart or something. You know what? I'll pull up the daily. Yeah. Pull up the daily. And maybe if we can simply start to see that breakdown occur, we could get to somewhere like maybe first to touch that $60 level, to maybe get into the $60 to $59 level to start if we see the breakdown starting to occur. I mean, and we've talked about this. There are multiple areas where I guess consolidation could occur to the downside here in crude, but I think the larger level that everybody would be looking at is 53 to 51, which is where we somewhat double bottomed back in April, May. I could definitely see some sort of consolidation occurring in the mid 50s, somewhere between $57 and $56 per barrel. So there are a few areas definitely that we could find some buyers at, but the inevitability that we've been talking about, or the feeling of inevitability, is that there will be some downside. How much, we won't know. We'll figure it out soon enough. If today we can finally break, I would love to see a break below 61 and a test of 60 at least today. But yeah, I'm definitely bearish at the 61.50 level specifically. I'd be looking to get short there. if I was looking to trade crude today. But that's what I've got. That's what I got for crude.
All right. All right. No, that looks good. Let's go to my charts. Let's carry on with crude, and then we can go back to gold, and we will get there, I promise, those who are asking about all these things. So let's go. So this is the S&P. We're done with that. So, folks, it's basically steamingly still bullish on stocks. So I'm long. Let's just finish off with stocks for 1 minute here. I'm long on the Nasdaq, basically, from those two green arrows, and that's it. Nothing really to add. We have broken up above the trend line. It's sort of a double bottom here, bouncing off. I always like to see every single market that I trade, and there's a lot of them, but they all behave the same, and they're all completely different. But when I see something trading along the 20-period moving average on the day chart, I'm very happy. If the short-term 20-period simple moving average can hold, it means we've got a fairly healthy upward trend. We're seeing that beautifully on the Nasdaq. So same on the S&P, German 30, the Dow Jones, everything like that. We're long on a lot of these names as well. MSTR, Strategy, Tesla, Coinbase, not Nvidia. I want to get long on Nvidia a bit later on as well, but generally bullish. But let's go. I think let's start with crude oil, because that's what we've just talked about. There goes natural gas, surging up as we speak. This is the crude oil level. We have actually broken down below that low. Let's get this chart centered here so we can have a closer look. I think we've just fractionally broken down through there. I'm talking about that low there. I need to actually move my green arrow. That's where we got long once upon a time. And let's put that green arrow there. So I think we're just exactly at that level, precisely there actually. So we haven't quite closed below there yet, but on a close beneath that level, I think we could either do one of two things. And this is WTI. Natural gas is pretty similar. Either we see dramatic moves like we've seen on that big sell-off after the Iran attack, and then a fairly dramatic move here. A lot of the time oil spends moving sideways in a messy pattern, but then occasionally we get significant moves, and those really are the moves that we have to catch. Otherwise there's not a lot around. And so we don't want to be stuck in these middle bits for days and months on end. And so we're looking for those sharp moves, and it looks like we might just get one here. Ideally we will, and get through the bottom of this order block. You had the same levels on your chart there, Paul. A couple of blocks down here. I think particularly at that level there at the bottom of this block was the same. At around about, just under $60. And then we're heading down towards those lows. And I think you're right. I think we'll probably struggle to get through there initially, bit of a bounce, but eventually I think those levels will go, and we should get down to the bottom of the channel. And that will take us below $50 down to about 48, I would say, and then probably a sharp bounce back up again. So I'll be looking to stay short. We're short still. I've taken some profit off. I'm going to stay short until we get to the channel bottom, exit those shorts, and probably have another go at a long. We've been long 3 times in the last 3 years, and you can see those green arrows on the charts. And I think this will be the 4th time. And if we can get the long from there, I'll try and get back into where we're currently trading, and then look for the resumption of the move back down. And then I think really what actually the idea here is that we'll be pretty much in a range. I don't expect oil's going to collapse, so we're probably going to see a lot of this sort of thing for a while, and maybe right through until sort of middle of next year, and then find out what happens next. Maybe oil has a big bid under it next year sometime. I don't know. So yeah, pretty short on that. Well, very short. I have taken some profit, and I think we could get down to significantly below 50. And so I'm just holding those shorts. Now, natural gas, I have a small problem in that yesterday at the orange arrow, you can see on the chart there, I hedged my position. My initial entry was at $2.70, and we're now at $3.50. So almost 80 cents profit on this trade. That's a lot for natural gas. You should be aiming for 10, 20 cents for a good move. If you get more than 30 or 40 or 50 cents, that's really good. And if you can get close to $1 on natural gas, that's pretty unusual. I think we did this earlier in the year once on the way down, and maybe we can get this on the way back up again. So I'm pretty excited about this move, except for the fact that I've now hedged my position, which means I'm basically neutral now at the 200-period moving average. Now, this is the day chart, and if we break and close above this 200-period moving average, I will remove the hedge. I might even do that today, and I might go off the 4-hour chart to get a quick entry. So here's the 4-hour chart. and you can't see the 200 period moving average here anymore because we're above it. It's not, it's the 200 period moving average that you see on the day chart, the purple line over here, you cannot see on the 4-hour chart because it's a day chart moving average. But that's where we are. But also notice that we've got the channel top above us, and we are kind of trying, I suppose, to reach up into there. There's my hedge arrow at that peak high there. And so we're moving out of our hedge zone, which is unfortunate. But let's see what happens at the channel top. Maybe we'll get a rejection from there, and then a reversal back off the 20 period moving average here on the 4-hour chart to give us a chance to get back in long. So it all depends on the next cluster, I suppose, of 4-hour candles. And I'm hoping that we can get a little bit of a dip, maybe even deeper than that down to the point of control. Unlikely, I think, but maybe, who knows? And then a bounce out of there, and I can then unhedge and add some more long size to the position and hopefully ride this up towards target. Now, target is $3.75 or the top of the channel, or where we are currently trading. So that's why I hedged, obviously. This was my target, first target. Second target, 375. If this doesn't hold, I'll have to unhedge and try to get to 375. And that will take us through the channel top too. And if we can get to 375 and break above there, then I think we're going all the way back up to follow these paths, potentially all the way up to above $5. That would be a real stretch and probably unlikely and difficult to get to. And we've got contango going on, so every rollover we get set back by about 10, 15, 20 cents. So on the futures rollover. So if you're holding those, you're going to pay up at some stage when you're in heavy contango like we are. So you may want to trade the continuous contracts, pay the overnights, and avoid the contango tango, as my song. I make AI songs. One of them is the contango tango. I'll play it for you one day on stream. I've got some great AI songs. I've got a whole library of them. Yeah, so we'll play some of those one day. So yeah, natural gas long, and looking to unhedge and resume that long trade, having locked in quite a lot of profit. Almost 80 cents, I think actually 81 cents. So that's natural gas. Now on the continuous, where we were trading up until the futures roll, you can see my entries down here. I've just closed these positions too, closed them yesterday at around about the same level. So we had longs on the continuous and longs on the futures as well. But look here, this is actually rejecting, and we don't see this pattern on this 4-hour chart. We don't see this going on the futures chart right at this moment. Or maybe we do. Let's have a look. Let's go to the 4-hour chart here. I don't think so. Oh, we are. Okay, we're getting, so this has just occurred now whilst we've been speaking. So we're getting a bit of a spike up there, and both on the continuous and on the futures. And maybe, just maybe, my hedge will work out and we'll get a bit of a pullback from here. We're quite overstretched, and it's gone quite a long way, which means that natural gas gets a little bit ahead of itself sometimes. It's a volatile, gaseous instrument. It's in its nature. It's in its name, gassy. So it doesn't keep going up in a straight line. It bubbles around, and it might just drop back suddenly, rush up suddenly. So it's quite difficult to trade, particularly if you've got leverage on, which I tried not to use when trading natural gas because of the large size of the moves. In fact, its own natural volatility makes up for lack of leverage. You don't need to use leverage. It moves 5, 10, sometimes 15% in a day, and so unleveraged, that's more than enough for you if you want to make some good profits from it. So that's my advice on that, and don't get too oversized on natural gas because it can be a killer. Now let's go to this beautiful chart. This is my favorite chart. This is where all my plays are right now. This is what I'm focusing on, mostly on Bitcoin, quite a lot of the altcoins and so on, and then gold, silver, and copper. Now this is the most beautiful page. Let's start at the top left and go through. Now Bitcoin has, we've got to be careful of time here as well, Paul. Bitcoin has broken out of its bull flag. We have a big expanding pattern on the page, which we're probably heading towards the top of. We talked a lot about this yesterday, and I'd encourage viewers, if you, we don't have a lot of time to talk about this now because we did cover it in some detail yesterday. So I'd encourage you to go back to yesterday's video, which is available in the library here at Hola Prime. And in the first hour of every day's video is when this session occurs. And we talk about Bitcoin and some of the alts quite a lot. This is beautiful. The most beautiful thing about this chart is that we've got this big volume zone or mountain. I put up on X yesterday, I said, Bitcoin, get your climbing boots on. You've got a mountain to climb and drink your Red Bull. So I've been drinking my Red Bull. Natural gas and everything else has been drinking its Red Bull, and so is Bitcoin. And Bitcoin has now broken above that mountainous point of control on the chart. That was the biggest hurdle for us to overcome. We did it quietly, silently, in the middle of the night during the Asian session last night, when everything in the US is on lockdown. Everyone's got a bit sort of dull and blah, and it's the perfect opportunity for Bitcoin to take the gap and move up above its point of control, the most highly traded zone on this chart so far, and we're now above it. And that's excellent news for Bitcoin longs, above that swing high, above that point of control, heading up towards the all-time high. We've broken out of the bull flag. There is a chance that we may have to retest this. There goes my alarms. That's the gold alarm. There's a chance we may have to retest this breakout zone. This is the bull flag. I hope that turns off. Yes, it does. It's funny when you watching the coaches on stream throughout all the days. Everyone's trading views alerts go off all the time, and it's a distinctive sound, isn't it? So we could bounce back down to this level here, but I have a feeling, we spoke about this yesterday, we may now be in lockout, and we may not get the breakout pullback opportunity that traders will now be looking for. So as I said to you yesterday, and I did actually say, we were halfway up yesterday's candle, if you remember, when we were talking. Let's go and have a closer look. This is yesterday. We were around about here yesterday, and I said you may have to buy a small dip on Bitcoin if you want to get into this trade, because I don't think we're going to get the dips back down to the trend line, into that corner, down to these lower levels, down to that breakout point, these double bottoms. I don't think we're going to get it. You may have to buy a small shallow dip with a smaller amount. That was where we were talking about this yesterday, right over here, if you remember, in this zone. And we did get that little dip down to the 200 period moving average here on the 4-hour chart, and then bounced out of there quite beautifully. That's where we are today, and that was your chance to get in and avoid the lockout. There may be another chance for you to get back in, as I said, if we get a dip down to somewhere down towards the 20 period moving average, this new point of control, or the channel line, something like that. But don't count on that happening, and you may have to look for shallower dips, maybe down to that level there. We broke out of the recent swing high, and that's at about 118,000. I don't think it's going to be easy for us to get much below there on any dips because of the momentous feat that we used or achieved to get through that point. Let's go back to the day chart. Let me just show you where that is while these volume profiles load. That's that zone there. I think it's going to be incredibly difficult for any pullbacks to get underneath that level at about 118,000. Yeah. So a beautiful chart. And at the same time, my gold alarm has just gone off, and I'm short on gold. Now, I've made a little note on my gold chart. I want to explain to you why I'm short on gold. And here's my note. Short gold, long Bitcoin, and long silver. So that's my play. I'm short on gold, I'm long on Bitcoin, and I'm long on silver. I think we're going to see some rotation out of gold, which has had its big rally. It's had its moment in the limelight and its moment of glory. And I think that some of the other things will need to catch up now, including silver and including Bitcoin and some of the other crypto plays. So I think we might just see a rotation out of gold, which has had a fantastic run. Bitcoin's been a slouch. I think that needs to catch up. And silver, I think it's going to go along with Bitcoin no matter what gold does. And so I'm long on silver. We bought at the top and it's moved higher. We talked about this yesterday as well, didn't we, Paul? We got that dip back down to the trend line. We spoke about that too. Actually, that arrow is not in the right place. We bought on the breakout over here. But there was the breakout, the dip back. Again, the 20-day moving average, 20 period moving average here on the 4-hour chart, this green line. We just got the dip back down there. Quick, sharp, short, 1 4-hour candle, and we've bounced out of there, and we've carried on moving up ever since. So, yeah, pretty good on silver too. So I'm long on silver, long on Bitcoin, long on many of the altcoins as well, long on copper, but I'm short on gold. And this is now the 8th time that we've had this configuration. This is copper. We got long at the bottom of the drop-off. We got long again a few days ago, and we're still long, and it's now broken up above all of the resistance. And I'm sure there's further resistance to come up above us somewhere around here, but I haven't looked at that just yet because we have a lot of profit on that trade, and that is protected by break-even stop loss. So that was a lot of talking, no, it's not because of cocaine, it's because of Red Bull, and I've had a very busy night. I've been up trading all night long. I've barely had a moment's sleep. I don't know about you, Paul. You're probably not as obsessed as I am. Not many are, but that's why I might seem a little weird.
Yeah. No, yeah, definitely got a little bit more sleep than you last night. That's for sure. That is for sure.
Yeah. I'm like a child, like a child. You know, when children don't get enough sleep, they become petulant and annoying and noisy.
Never you, my friend. Never you.
Anyway,
so we could.
But Paul, I'd be interested to see your gold chart and your silver chart, because I'm on the wrong side of the gold trade, so we should look at yours rather, I think.
Yeah, no worries, and let's take a look at it real quick. Definitely on an intraday basis, it's definitely bullish, as we can all surmise here. It's very bullish. My main levels that I'm looking at, so I have two, you'll see two value area high levels on the chart right now, dictated by the yellow blob here and then here. The reason I have two value area high levels is because this one below at 38.81 on the futures was actually the two trading sessions ago value area high, which we've shown as a very nice support in this overnight session and in the previous day's regular trading hour sessions. So I kept it there for keepsake, essentially, to understand that 38.80 is a very nice kind of line in the sand of support that buyers really wouldn't allow gold to go below. And we made a new so if I can delete that that value area high now, just so that everybody knows, everybody's already seen it. And we basically made a nice little small range yesterday between 38.91 and 39.05. For the most part, that was the nice value area range. And in the overnight session so far, today, we've seen a nice consolidation above value area high. So to me, we're looking bullish. Gold is very volatile, as we all know, as of right now. It's been very volatile, so it could do whatever it wants, to be quite honest. But what I'd be looking for, more so from a more conservative standpoint, is a 39.05 retest, or a 38.95 retest for the long through all-time highs again of 39.22, or 39.23 essentially. But it honestly looks like it already made its consolidation move in the pre-market with some decent volume. The volume's been pretty good already, and actually, technically, open outcry, I believe, already occurred here or started happening. So if we make the run above all-time highs, I would not be surprised here. So let's move on to silver really quick. I'm bullish, essentially, is the point there, and 39.05 would be where I would like to get long, but I might not get that opportunity. So here we go. Silver.
There we go. That's silver.
A little bit different. A little bit different of a situation. Just pulling these out real quick. In the overnight, we had a little bit of a dip down into almost touching the $47 per troy ounce level before having some nice volume come in, make a little bit of a rebound, and take us back into the previous regular trading hour session value area. So that value area is between 47.39 and 47.74, point of control being at 47.62. So a little bit closer to the upper end of that distribution, or that one standard deviation distribution there. We are now opening we opened outside of the value area high, and we actually just retested the previous day's high and slightly broke through it by a few cents there before coming back in. So maybe on this little retracement here, we can find a retracement back to the 47.77 area for another long to keep going upwards, and maybe significantly break through the $48 level and continue the trek upwards. So that's it from me on silver and gold. But yeah, those are the levels.
Awesome. Yeah, perfect. $55. Here we come. So Who was it? Rommel. Is it Rommel or Rommel? Amazing day today. Woke up and I'm almost 500 ticks up on Nasdaq. Lots of good trades coming through. Elmer FX nailing the silver trades there. Well done, guys. So fantastic. It's great to have everyone in the chat. Make sure to like and subscribe. We've got a couple of minutes left. Well, 1 minute left, really. So I think we're going to probably finish off now. But it's great to have everyone in the chat. And make sure to stay for the futures trading session coming up shortly, because there's going to be all sorts of action in there. And you'll get to see our A team, including Paulie G, who's on screen with you right now. And he's one of our ace futures traders. So we're looking forward to that in a few minutes' time. So, Paul, I hope you have a 5 or 10 minute rest before you start up on your futures. And we'll see you a bit later on.
Thanks, everybody.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Tony, one of the futures coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 10 years ago. The early days, full of mistakes, but every loss was a lesson, and trust me, there were plenty of lessons. But here's what I realized. It's less about the perfect strategy and more about the mindset and emotional control. An example of this is cutting your losing trades and controlling your winners. Because if you don't, the proverbial train is coming and you don't want to be on the tracks when it does. That's why, as a coach, I don't just teach setups. I help traders build systems, not just on the charts, but in their heads too. Now listen, everyone wants to double their money overnight, but real growth, it comes from small, smart moves repeated over time. Be consistent and be patient. And don't be afraid to ask, because at Hola Prime, we're here to help you grow. Outside of trading, I'm big on exercise, travel, finer things. It's how I reset and remember what trading's really about. Profit? Sure. But what that profit can do for you and for others, that's what it's really about. So that's a little bit about me. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's make some money, one trade at a time.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple, but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, And as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. 2 books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Cool. All right.
What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing this
Howdy.
morning? Coach Sam, Coach Tony.
Good morning,
howdy.
boys. Yeah.
Very
Everything's
good.
great.
How is everyone? Good day.
Great.
Very
to
good.
hear.
Perfect.
Fantastic chat. What is going on, chat? Everybody is very, very active in the chat this morning. Great to see.
Good morning.
I did say hi to Philosopher
Nice.
back for the second day. Eric's been raking it in, I'm sure, this morning. He's been chatting it up as well. Emily, great to see you.
Emily,
Good to see you,
Eric,
Alex.
all the good names. The philosopher's
That's right.
back as well. Good to see you.
Yes,
Ramel
he
as well.
Came
Mark,
back.
Alex,
Mm-hmm.
Gigawatt. Haven't seen Gigawatt in a while. Good to see you again.
Gigawatt. Gigawatt. Right on.
Belly,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Christian, everybody. This is good. Ray, Sean. Damn, we got a lot of people coming in. We even got Control Alt Alpha.
Control Alt. I love that name. That's great.
Yeah, I do.
Fantastic.
Great.
What a bullish
Yeah,
market,
open.
right?
Just opened, yeah.
Oh, we just opened. Yeah. Oh, okay. I've yet to set my levels. Yet to draw up my charts.
All right. Quick little dip.
So
Little
yeah,
dip.
man. Welcome to the great melt up. All-time highs every day, every overnight,
Literally.
every everything. God. Good morning, Mo. Everybody's
Mo,
here, man.
good to see you.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
All right, big sell-off on the open.
A little profit taking. Yeah.
Let's see what the cumulative's like. Wow, the cumulative is huge for the buyers still. Had a lot of volume come in. I think potentially once this bottoms out, be a good buy. Potentially.
Yeah.
If it does
I'm
bottom
thinking
out.
the same. I think it will. I think so.
I was just watching the
How
silver
was
market
your
by
day?
accident. I was like, the market's
Oh,
not
man.
moving at all, guys. What are you talking about? My day, Daryl? You're asking me? Is Daryl talking
That was
to me?
yesterday, yes. Yes, yesterday.
It was good.
Yeah, how was it?
I had to take a step. I had to take a step back just to button up some of my other stuff that I'm involved with outside of Hola
I
Prime
get it.
before I
get
go
it.
on the vacation there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I saw you. I thought I saw you
do
at
a few
Yankee
dodgy
Stadium.
deals.
I was talking to Paul.
Yeah,
saw
I
you down
know,
there.
right? Who would have thought? Red
rooting on
Sox,
your
Yankees
stocks, dude.
again?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Yes. Yeah. I know.
All right,
They do
come
it
on.
tonight. Knock them
Up
out.
a bit lower.
Yep.
I'd love to see
Get
them
a
knock
nice
the Yanks out.
pullback going. Come on. Got some buyers coming in, but they're getting absorbed, so I think we might still drop down a little bit more. Yeah, now sellers are coming in again. There it is. All right.
We haven't had much of a swing high except for that pullback right there. So we kind of opened in the ES and just sold off a bit. But not much. I mean,
Indeed.
it came down about 7 points. It's really not. It looks worse than it is because
It
these
does,
charts have
doesn't
been
it?
so tight rotational. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, back end. Can we get a chart up? Any chart? It's all good. That's a good shout from the back end there. Let's see if any of these sellers get absorbed.
You know you're in a bullish market when your overnight high is continuing to say all-time high. I guess
Right. Exactly.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So true.
Oh, man.
And again, for anyone that's looking at the market being like, oh, let me short it at the high. Don't.
Let me
Okay?
fade the move.
Name of the
Let me
game.
fade
The
the
name of the
move.
game is do what the market's doing. Don't call the top. Okay, that's all we
Yeah.
need, right?
I want
One
to
good
call the
trade.
top. Yeah.
Unless it shows you and it starts building structure and it's clear, kind of don't be the first guy. That's kind of,
Right.
let it drop down and then create a a lower high. And then you can start potentially
Yeah.
start shorting this
Don't be
market
the
at
first
some
guy.
point. But
Let Coach Troy
Don't
go
be the
first,
first,
and then you
yeah.
can go after him. You can call the top.
Block some of the hailing gunfire that's coming from the market.
If anyone can do it, it'll be Coach Troy.
Yep.
I think so.
The short master.
Oh my god.
Master of the Bears.
I was gonna say the short master sounds like something else, but but
Yeah.
we're on the charts here.
Oh man, it's funny. All right.
And the sell-off is looking more and more. Come on, when are these buyers going to start taking over again? That's the big question here, right? We'll see a bit of buy pressure come in.
Be some VWAP bounce, probably.
Yeah. It's right at VWAP on the ES. We don't have much news in terms of releases that are scheduled. So we do have
Good
Fed's
to always
loads
check.
and speaking in an hour, but barring any news out of Congress, but I doubt it because these knuckleheads all freaking went home yesterday. So we're in day 2. Congratulations, everyone, in the U.S. We're in day 2. Day 2 of a stalemate.
Nice.
Yeah, it is nice. Nice and quiet.
Noise.
Yeah. That's the one thing it is. It's relatively quiet, probably.
You don't have to hear these guys on every outlet talking. Yeah, exactly. Here's your buyers, Sam. Your buyers are coming in. Good morning, good afternoon, Spad. Good to see you. Good to see you, Spad.
They're not great.
Robert Machado. No,
they're not great. The buyers yet.
They're fighting.
I want to see a bit.
Fighting.
We're not.
We're
in a small kind of area, but nothing. Nothing I would say. I mean, the sellers are still far more in control right now. I see no absorption. Nothing really to indicate this is a what you call it.
A range, channel, a breakout.
Yeah.
We're like in a 7-point.
Keep waiting.
Almost.
We've hit the point of control.
It was wait.
Yeah. Wait.
Point of control. Let's see how it reacts to the point of control. We could see a bit of a bounce potentially. A few buys coming in. Though, and still the sellers are still pretty strong.
Sam, do you show point of control in the Nasdaq 25,108?
Double check. 25. Pretty much, yeah. 110 on mine, but same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. I
mean, it might have been a good time to go short, to be honest, but I don't want to short it unless there's a pullback.
Shorting, dude. It's a nice 7-point opening.
No, I'm not shorting it. I'm not going to short it, but
dude,
I'm not going to go mental and short this market. That's not. That's not smart.
Now we're through the session VWAP, but we could just rip back up to it, which is 20 points away almost. So I don't want to just instantly lose 20 points on the Nasdaq.
Right.
We're right on the session VWAP and the ES, so we're like right there. We're right near the point of control as well. The point of control in the ES is only a couple points up.
We dropped over 1,000 contracts already on the NAS on the cumulative, so that's interesting. These sellers are not messing about. All right, give us. I might start looking to short if we can give a decent pullback here. It doesn't seem to. Doesn't seem to want to pull back.
You wonder if it's trying to test previous day high, 25,035 at least. Maybe touch it at this point.
No.
We're only 50 points away.
This is insanity. Yeah.
So I'm back in. I'm in long.
If we get to 25,112, I might look at shorting it. If we can get to 25,112, just go a bit up. Go up. It's only 2 candles away. It's not that difficult. I think all the bullying, Nasdaq is just upset. It's having a tantrum.
Today is the
It's okay,
day that
Nasdaq.
it's uncooperative.
I apologize for all the mean things I've ever said to you. You don't need to make a tantrum. Let's be friends, Nasdaq. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
There
Why
it
can't
is.
we
Oh,
be
wow. I'm
friends?
short now. Wow.
All right.
I don't blame you, man.
Long.
I don't blame you.
I got stop.
Oh, I just got to take profit. $500. All right.
That's not bad, is it?
Immediately.
I wasn't really short. I was just testing to see if my buttons worked for the day. So, no need to follow me.
I like that. That's a good.
That's good.
Yeah, just want to see if the
Good
buttons
one.
work. Yeah.
Gotta check. You don't want to be.
Massive
from
offer.
over
You know.
there.
Massive offer on the Nasdaq right now at 25,140 of over 800 contracts. So that's quite an interesting one to keep an eye on. All right, 25.35 incoming. Come on, Nasdaq, get down there.
Come on, give me a pull up. I would like to go short.
Crazy.
Doesn't want to do it, does it?
Crazy.
Insanity. What's the cumulative looking like? What are
Overnight
we down
low
to?
is
2.5.
I have a resting sell order right at just the low of today. I mean, if we push down below there, then
Oh, it'll get triggered.
where are we
It'll
going
get
to?
triggered.
We have
We're going
dropped
overnight low.
a ridiculous amount of
I'm short
points
again.
in
Just got hit.
contracts. That is insane. I've never seen an open quite like. Well, I have, but
Come
this
on.
is
What are you talking about? Yeah, I was going to
nuts.
say.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like this is.
Yeah.
We haven't had a
There's
single
pullback.
pullback. Like that you could. I mean, there's even on the 1 minute chart, we've had 2 bullish candles which were tiny. That's it. That's insane.
Let's get to the 65
Yeah.
here. Let's get to the 65 on the ES and go south and go to 56 would be my take profit. There we go. We're going through all that
Try to find
liquidity.
good
Let's go.
areas.
Come on, buyers. Step away. Step away, buyers.
Ate through it, and then let's see if it
Come on.
drops back below.
I think it
Could
will.
be potentially finding a bit of
I
support
think it's
here,
got the
but
energy.
I wouldn't trust it. Oh, we've made a bullish candle
it's going.
on the 1 minute.
Now
And
it's
it's
going
instantly
down.
back.
It's going down. Yeah. It's down. It's going down.
So,
You can't even speak on this market. It's just doing what it wants, right?
Yeah. Yep.
that's fine. It's fine. It will bottom out at some point. Relax. Give me a pullback. Figure out what it wants to do. There's no rush. At some point, it will do the right thing.
Wow.
Wow! Look at
All
that
right, I'm out.
move.
Screw this. Waiting for my levels.
Can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
All right. Back in the green.
We are at 2.1 thousand contracts on the plus side. We were at 4.5, so we've already dropped 2,500 basically buy contracts on the cumulative. That's crazy, man. And then we did that in like 15 minutes, not even 14 minutes.
Not even. Yeah.
That's a lot. That is a lot.
Yeah.
They're not messing about. They are
Oh, I
not
mean, they're
messing
like,
about
hey,
today.
let's take some profit off the table. I mean, we've had
This is more than profit taking.
three-
This is vengeance.
Like, guys, the government's closed. Come on.
Look at the
Nothing's going to save us.
exactly.
look at the that's insane. Look at the 15-minute chart. The one candle has taken out pretty much the whole of the overnight. That is nuts. That is mental.
25,009.5 previous day's close on the Nasdaq. Do we bounce there? Maybe.
What an insane market.
Let's get up to low volume. Stick out of here. Mids at 72. All right.
I think we could be seeing a pullback coming soon.
Yeah, the pull in the ES it is.
Kind of
It's
bottomed
ripping up
out a
in the
little
ES.
bit. Yeah, it's kind of now starting to slow down a bit.
Low vol. Let's get up to low volume node. Hang out here. Look for a turn down.
Where shall I? 84 would be a good place. 084. Where are you? Out there. Yeah, I could potentially see that happening. Not a bad shout.
On point of control. On point of control. Shift down.
Get the yellow line out. Get the yellow line. We got to print money today. What are we looking at?
The yellow line.
Tony's yellow
Got
line.
Got to short some cattle real
Yeah.
quick. I'm gonna focus back on the ES now. I know.
Bit of cattle. We're not surprised. Paul.
Yeah.
It would be weird if you didn't trade cattle in one session. I'd be concerned.
72.
Be concerned for your mental health.
All right,
Yeah, I don't know
waiting.
yet. I want to see a bit more of a pullback. This is too shallow. But the thing is, if we haven't even broken through yesterday's high of day, we've kind of touched it slightly on the Nasdaq. So it could just be, like a test of it, and we could start pushing up again. That's it.
Let's get up here. We're point of control just migrated
So I'm a
south
bit-
to here in the ES. So
I'm on the
That's
fence
interesting.
about
good.
shorting it again.
Roll over now. Roll over, babies. Roll over. Good morning, Tom. You did your thing. You stuck to your plan. You picked up $450. Got tapped out on very tight stop loss.
Beautiful.
Good for the New York morning session. No, I just got blocked. I can't read it because of the
Good stuff,
damn
Tom.
poll.
Good stuff, Tom. Why can't we be friends? Why can't
Come on,
we
NQ.
Tony's
Just
energy.
dump it.
Tony's got no energy today.
I ain't got no energy. I do have motion.
In the poll.
He's got no energy,
You
but
guys-
plenty of
guys
enemies.
Got
who
that
are
motion.
bada bing, bada boom.
What's up?
There will be no more for me till Asia. We'll chime in for comedic relief as I'll be doing office work today on the rainy day out here. So much for the laxative play, Tom. Yeah, the rain's gonna wash away your potential sales for the day, but it's cool, man. It's cool.
Always, that's terrible. You gotta do the
Vito also,
catfishing
what's
thing,
up?
Tom.
I
Instead,
know. Yeah. I don't know if he heard that. We got to go over that again with him when he gets back.
he did.
He says, I don't start. Oh, he did he? Yeah.
He heard it
That's right.
yesterday.
He did. I don't start getting
Yeah.
full work until Paul mentions cattle. It's my cue. That's awesome. See? Paul, you're like a human alarm clock.
All right, we're getting short.
Thomas Driscoll's asking Tony, are you short? Tony's always short.
Yeah.
Tony's
I'm short
also
right
short
now.
the ES. I'm also short the ES, actually. Just tapped the value area high level from yesterday. And
yeah, join me on the short. Join me on the
go.
short, boys. Join me on the shorts.
We'll see if it stays below there.
All right, so we've just touched pretty much the high from yesterday. Let's see. The buyer is going to defend it. So where's the point of control from yesterday?
Now we're going.
Interesting.
Now we're
almost
dropping
at the
to
point
a
of
new
control
low
from
day on the
yesterday.
ES. Yeah, we're dropping the ES. I think the ES is leading the Nasdaq today a little bit, unlike the last few days this week. Let's go down.
Oh!
Let's go down. New low of day. Come on. Fight through that. Come on.
All right. Nice little winner on the ES. Cattle's looking
Winner,
odd.
chicken dinner.
Come on.
Winner, chicken
cattle.
dinner.
Oh, they are fighting right here.
Yeah, this is you expect a bit of something to happen here.
Well, we're below yesterday's point of control. Now we're back above. Let's see where we go. Overnight low is basically kind of right in the middle of value area. Let's see if we get there.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be
Why
friends?
can't we be friends? So,
Great song,
Sam,
right?
I know you said it's a great song. You said you were going to visit the dealership yesterday after work last night.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I did.
How was it?
To
How was the Gran Turismo?
Maserati dealership. It's a nice car. I gotta say, it's a very nice car. Thinking of getting one.
Let me see if I think you sent me a picture.
Took a few pictures. I did. Yeah.
I think you did. Let me see. I think I have one here because Tony missed out.
Oh, you got it on your piece. Fair enough.
Yeah, I got it from you. I downloaded it.
Didn't expect you to. I didn't expect you to.
Threw it up on your Instagram, so you know. I just had to.
Oh yeah, there it is.
You're out delivering pizzas for Papa Sam's. Look at that, baby. Look at that. Look at that mug. Beautiful.
Unbelievable.
Look at the steering wheel, Tony. It's got a Maserati. It's got a Trident on there, dude.
Oh, God. Unbelievable.
Beautiful, right?
It is.
I don't know
So
how you
good.
can actually make that look like Sam. It kind of does. Something's a little off. Yeah, no, it looks pretty accurate. Sorry about that, Sam.
Pretty good. It's amazing.
Did you
No,
know
I said this yesterday. I was like,
Paul-
that is.
Yeah, no. Paul actually had it. Paul was traveling yesterday. He went to Lincoln, Nebraska for. What did you have? You had a cattle. I think you had a cattle auction or something, right? Look at this, man.
Yeah.
He sent me this picture. Look at that beast of that. Look at this guy in control of the auction.
Yeah.
Roll, baby. Look at that.
You're looking thick there, Paul.
That is hilarious.
Dude, I was saying, man, I want that
swole.
stature. That's what I want. I
Yep.
want that stature.
Yep.
I need to work on that.
That is so good.
And then I got
These
a picture.
pictures, man.
I got a picture of our two favorite coaches on the weekend. These two guys. Look at these guys.
When was that made?
Hitting the link. Perfect.
When was that?
This happened during Prime Day wrap up. So you missed out, Sam.
That is the
With
best thing ever.
With my son.
Man, dude.
Beautiful.
I love
so
that.
Good.
So good.
It's so damn good.
So good.
Oh, man. What a joke. That is so good. The best thing I've seen all day.
Oh,
All right, let's see now.
AI
Back to the
Troy.
chart.
That's all we ever
Exactly.
need. AI Troy.
Oh, come on. Hold the VWAP here. All right.
Of course, comes down here.
With my son.
With
Oh,
my son. How you doing, son?
oh,
I'll let you go
that's
first.
so good.
Want to play through? Oh, man.
Fly am I?
What is up, Tanaka? Welcome back.
Tanaka.
Welcome back.
How many millions are you up, Tanaka?
He's you're keeping the pine box dusted and clean, ready to go. He's got it. He's gonna engrave one of the coaches' names on there. He had my name on there last time. Got to add another coach to the box. To the box. Let's see here.
Come on, NQ, give us something, man. This is boring.
Seriously.
All right. It's not going to pull back, is it? Just doesn't want to do it. Understandable, NQ, but still. Does it start ranging, potentially? A small little range here? It's starting to look like it, based on the
I don't know.
volume.
I like a breakdown. I'd like to see a breakdown, but
Yeah, I like the breakdown. Just going to take a second.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, it could very well be.
All right. Come on, cattle to the upside.
Cattle to the upside.
Don't like that it's not just going though.
upside.
A classic hit.
Yeah, that was #1 worldwide. Cattle to the upside by Paulie G.
cattle to the upside. Yes, it's
We're gonna
rocking.
bring the
The
cattle.
stampede is real. The stampede is real. Cattle to the upside. Oh yeah.
Oh, dude.
Dude, that picture, Paul, is the best. Oh, did you show your
So
wife
good.
then? Did you share it? Did you share it with her last night?
I forgot. Dang it.
Ah,
Show later. Son of a
He
gun.
changed his profile,
would-
boys. He changed his
Slipped his
profile. That
mind.
was awesome.
cattle to the
Oh,
upside. Cattle
no,
to
Mo.
the
That factory orders are not considered high impact. They're usually low impact, actually. So you're good.
You're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I think we've entered a small little range. Potentially, we're going to go up and down for a bit, and then we'll probably break down lower eventually. Kind of what it looks like.
ES has
Parsing out of my short.
Bit of accumulation.
Yeah.
To
ES
accumulate.
has a potential to shift the point of control even further down here, which will be good for the downside.
With my son.
With my son.
Like to play golf with my son.
My son, Coach Tony. Coach Tony and Coach Paul, my sons, both my little sons.
Mhm.
My little sons.
Do you guys don't remember this? There was a TV show sitcom in the 60s. I think it ran into the 70s called My Three Sons. I think it was My Three Sons. It was kind of like a Leave It to Beaver type of deal. And so I just thought of that one. With my sons, with my Mountain
That ain't
Dew
me.
and my
That
sons.
ain't me.
No. Hold here. There we go. All right.
Tony, if Troy wanted to adopt you legally, would you allow him to adopt you?
Would I allow it? That's a tough one. Yeah, that is a tough one, honestly. Depends. If he can give me his trading strategy, then I'll do it gladly.
Exactly.
Tony can be Troy's son.
You live with him. You'll be bald in no time when you sit in that radiation basement.
I know. I don't want to
It's just
inherit the
gonna eat
bald
all the-
gene, though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It'll just destroy your follicles, man. It's over. So you just have to. Yeah, you just have to accept your fate. Yeah.
I feel Paul would definitely be would accept Troy's offer.
I knew.
We'll call him Papa Troy.
Papa Troy.
They'll both play golf on the weekends. That'll be cute.
Gosh.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I
Cute.
don't know, man. Maybe Tony would like to go to Knoxville, change of pace from Boston. Maybe he'd prefer it.
Honestly,
It'd be like
cheaper standard of living.
For sure.
It's the only upside I see.
Yeah, I would agree.
Oh man.
With my son.
My son.
Oh boy.
Yeah, looks like the short didn't work out. Hopefully everybody else got out of it if you're trading the NQ there. We're waiting. You know, if we get a breakdown further, then we can redeploy, no problem. Make back any of the losses that we incurred, or maybe, we pass through the middle of the opening range and head higher. Got to get above the sessions VWAP, which is a little thin, solid blue line right here. So 25,085.
All right.
Definitely have to get above there before I want to get long.
I've got in short just now. Cam, let's see what you can do.
Yeah,
I'm expecting. I'm just targeting the middle of the range.
Get down.
Put on 4 contracts.
Point of control. They're going to shift. Point of control. Migrate. Are you going to migrate down here right now?
I don't like it.
Let's go.
I'm out.
Come on, ES. Point of control. Rotate.
This is a tough market to read. I'm telling you.
Yep.
I'm trying to treat it as a range, this little area, but even then, I'm hesitant. I was only targeting the middle of the range, but I still don't like how the volume's coming in and struggling.
It's a
maybe 4 contracts.
It's a pretty shallow range. I don't know what's the spread on the range for the NQ, because on the ES we're like 8 points here in this little range. We're like, that's all we got. So if you're getting in on the outside,
50.
Oh really? Okay. So to play in the ES, if you're playing this range and you're getting in the outer edge, you're looking at 4 or 5 point. That's all you're looking for. And you could do it, but like Sam said, if it breaks out to the north or to the south, you just got to be prepared to have a stop.
Oh yeah. It can be dangerous.
Point of control
if it
just
does
came
that.
down. Right. Point of control just came down to 65 in the ES, or 64 3/4. Let's see. That's good. That's good. Auction is moving there. Point of control further south.
Moving. Rolling
on the river.
with my son. See if it actually wants to break out. Good thing I got out there, because I might just double tap it, to be honest, and then.
Come on,
it's a
5
tough one.
points further south to get to the overnight low. Let's go, yes. Just roll.
Big buyers coming in
This is
just
cool.
now. Big buyers coming in.
Yeah.
Props to you, Coach Tony. Tanaka says in the chat, that's wise that Eric rakes it in to have daily targets. Was advised by Coach Tony to do the same. I used to just go with the flow. Yeah, you got to have. I think a take profit or a daily target they're talking about on the day. Yeah, you got.
Yeah.
Profit target. Yeah.
Especially trading
Absolutely.
prop, especially trading the prop account. You got to do it.
Yeah. And reverse as well. Daily loss as well.
Yes, exactly.
It's far less than what
Oh, yeah.
you're allowed to. In theory, you want to give yourself at least 5 days of 5 consecutive losing days and still be able to bring it back.
Oh,
It can happen.
gee.
I mean, it's rare, but it can happen. You want to be able to handle those swings, as a trader.
Oh no!
Oh
Tony.
my God, what is
I'm
that?
putting it up. I'm putting it up.
Tony,
I'm
look
putting
at
it. Hang
that.
on. I'm putting it up. I'm putting it up, dude. It's coming right now
Oh, no.
to a theater near you. Oh, this is. Oh, Jesus!
What is that?
You guys are so damn good. You guys are so freaking good with this Lego crap. I just. Oh. MG.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Why not?
Uh,
Nice
you
hair.
kind of misunderstood the Lego haircut, but
No, I
Yeah.
love it, dude. I love it.
we'll take it.
I love.
We'll take it.
All
That's
good.
brilliant.
Yeah. It looks good.
Oh, this is. Look
They
at
even got the
little-
black
look
shirt.
at
It
little
should be
Tony on your
sleeveless
shoulder.
though.
Look at
Yeah.
little Tony on your.
That is funny.
Is
Oh
it Vince?
my God.
Is that Vince? Is Vince hanging out with you on your
Yeah,
shoulder?
that's him. Looking over my shoulder.
Oh my freaking God. Oh my God, dude. Look,
That
look.
is funny.
OMG.
That is so good.
This is.
Oh, you
this
guys
is
kill
the
it
best
every time, man. Every time. That is phenomenal stuff,
Oh
honestly.
God.
you guys did so well.
What
with
is
this.
that? Is that
Holy
somebody
hell.
with the AI generator, or they have the Photoshop going?
Yeah.
Like, how do they
I
get
don't
it
know.
so
I think it's the
perfectly
AI,
accurate?
but
I think
it's freaking
It's
hilarious,
definitely AI.
dude.
I mean, but
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Oh my freaking
what a treat
God.
that was.
You guys are awesome. That they were.
You guys have smashed it every single time when you come up with stuff like that. That's just absolute gold. Absolute gold.
Good job, AJ. There we go. Little artist.
The look on your face, you're like, hey, I made a Lego.
He's so happy.
Oh, dude.
The Lego
He's
haircut.
so happy with his Lego.
It's too bad they couldn't get me with it off, the haircut off, popped off.
I think they.
Just a little circle on
We'll
my
work
head.
on it. What's
Yeah.
that? Yeah, what was that movie? The
Yeah,
Lego movie
try-
with, yeah, like a plastic. That's what I was asking him to do. More of a.
It'd probably
exactly.
take a lot to do that, right? You'd have to convert
I
my
think
head
would.
into like one of those cylinders.
A block. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. You got to be
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a little like yes. Yeah, that would be funny too.
Just
Very
type
good
into
effort.
type into the AI a Lego man haircut, maybe, or
maybe.
how would you explain it so that AI understands? Because it just gave you a Lego hat, basically.
Yeah,
Which is,
you'd have to put
what
put this
happened
face on a Lego head and
Yes.
make it holding a Lego haircut or something. Yeah.
Something. Yeah.
Have to be a bit more specific. But that is brilliant, though. That's I love how it hallucinates
Very
random
funny.
stuff and it just adds a little mini Tony on his shoulder.
Yeah.
It's just
That is funny.
complete. It's like an acid trip.
Yeah. Dude, it was... Oh my God, it was so good. Oh my God.
I mean, that's the right use of AI. I think we can all agree.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? That's the
Yeah.
correct use of AI.
Yeah.
That's what AI is
course.
meant for. Just silly stuff.
You know what's crazy is all these voiceovers that does for all these people. You know, like
Oh
like
yeah,
the
yeah,
voiceovers
yeah.
when they were doing like Trump with Biden, and it like they like debate. It sounds so damn real and they do Obama
So
ones.
good.
It's so good, dude. It's crazy. You listen to
It's
them and you're
scary,
like, oh my
man.
god,
It's
that is. I know.
you know
I know.
you know what's crazy, right? Because it has to get trained on data, right? So like our lives, because we're talking in them, we're in them for so long. Theoretically, AI could get good enough where it could do the live without us actually being live. It can just generate it. Imagine that.
That's crazy.
Obviously,
That's
like the
crazy.
markets are going to be generated as well. They won't be live, but
Right.
like it could do that
Right.
at one point. That would just be insane.
Let's go, ES. Breakdown here. There we go. Let's go. Come on, seller. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Push. New low of day. Get down to 55. Come on.
Oh yeah.
I can't drive.
We'll see
55.
here.
Bum, 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 bum,
Come on.
bum,
Come
bum,
on.
bum.
Little fight.
Yeah, absolutely, AJ. It is
I
scary.
agree with him, too.
It is scary.
It is.
All right.
We
Wouldn't
need
be
to create
surprised if the market wants to go up.
an AI Troy. We need to make one day. Just
One that talks back
with all
to
his
you.
catchphrases.
Yeah, yeah.
What's up?
Here we go.
You can easily do
Breakdown. Breakdown, boys.
yeah.
Break down the ES Nasdaq incoming, I would think. Let's go. Get me down there. Get me down there. TP, come on. Push through. 5 more points. You can do it. Get to the liquidity,
That was
damn it.
barely
There
a
you
pull.
go.
If that's the
Come on.
pullback, that's a joke. What was that, man? That was nothing. Barely moved, thank you.
There we go. There we go. Can I get a 50? Can we get the 50? Let me move my take profit here. Let's get just outside of 50 for a stop pick. And I'll trail. Not too crazy, though. I don't feel too crazy.
Don't make a crappy range.
Come on.
If we range, then this day is going to be long as hell.
Home on the range. You know what Paul's favorite song is, guys, for range. For range day,
Yeah.
Paul's favorite song is Home on the Range. The deer and the
Where the
antelope
deer
play, where seldom is heard, not a cattle is stirred. And this guy
I'm long.
and my cattle trade took a
Earl,
big
you're never going to
turn.
have to
I
mention
don't like it.
because your song recall is so perfect. You
You
can
think
remember
so?
everything.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It's when you're old as dirt, you remember all this stuff, dude. You know, I was there when these songs were written. I guess.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. 1945 was a great year. Daryl always tells me.
Always.
Let's break through. All right, I've had enough of this
Break
stuff.
on through to the other side.
To the other side. Do 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 do. All right, got taken out for profit. Night divides the day, day divides the night. You try to hide, break on through to the other side. Break on through to the other side. Do 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 do. There's a bunch of liquidity here at the overnight low in the ES. So we kind of hit the 67.60 level. We're just kind of plateauing a bit, just holding for the breakdown. Oh, here we go as I speak. Are you going to go down? They're pulling. Buyers, you pulling?
Come on.
Getting in again. I got to get in.
That's it.
Get in short.
Don't like it. Come on. Don't go back to
Get
my
chopped
entry.
up, Sam.
Come on. No, I'm in a short right now. You bastard. Yeah, you
sound like a pirate.
Ye bastard.
Damn, I don't like this. I don't like this market.
Did you hear the drum roll? That was beautiful.
I know.
AJ's on it today, dude. Oh, we'll do it again. That was awesome.
All right, I'm gonna wait for it to break out this range because I just lost freaking $400 or so on that. A bit less, but still.
Come on, cattle. Let's go.
Indecision candle. We'll see.
Absolute joke. Come on, make it
nothing but filth.
Come on, go up. Cattle.
This is filth.
You're in your cattle trade, dude. Look at Paul's cattle trade rolling. Look at him. He's in break even. He's gonna trail. You got a good take profit target, way up there.
Yeah, it's just
stampede, baby. Let's go.
Rolling.
We need a little bit of consolidation to occur here for a minute or two, and then we can hit my first little off, or my second offer. Actually, I took one off for a quick like $120 because I was down like 240, and I'm looking to get out of another one here at 233.90, and then my last contract I'll be holding for a larger ride up there to 23.4 if we even get that opportunity now, because pretty nice spike down there for a second.
All right, come on.
Okay.
That's it.
That's
it. Get back up there. Get back up there. Come on. Holding it. I'm holding it. Come on. I want to make back a bit more. This is what a joke of a. Come on, a bit more. That's it. Good boy, NQ. You're getting absorbed. I'm going to hold it. I know. Yes, there we go. Good boy. Good. All right, I'm out. Okay, made back the loss.
Oh, it sounds so wrong.
There you go.
I'm going to hold it. Good boy. Oh, it's just so wrong in so many ways. Just not cool.
Good lad. Top notch. All right, I'm not entering a trade until we get signed a bit more substantial. I'm not entering anymore. I don't like this. It's just it jumps too much. It's like constantly up down. I don't like it.
That's Nasdaq, dude. That's Nasdaq for you.
I don't like it.
I don't like it. No, I don't even like it. You know.
What accent is that, Daryl?
I don't even know what that accent is.
My Scottish accent. I don't like
that
it.
Is the what?
No. I don't know.
From Scotland.
Yeah, I don't.
Trading on my table. That's how the Scots sound like. I can't even do it properly.
Here we
Trading
go.
the NQ.
That's pretty good, Sam.
That's good.
You get some practice.
I know that is good.
I try.
Oh, yeah,
That's what I do in my office.
Scotland's only a
Scottish
2-hour drive from them. Yeah, you just get.
Out
in the pub.
2 hours.
Just,
10 minutes.
What? 10 minutes? Yeah.
It's like
you get
20 people in the whole of the UK.
All right. Let's see. We're forming another lower distribution. If we can stay within this, I think we got a chance to go further down.
Let's go. Yes. Come on.
Wow.
For real, though. I did actually, when I went to Edinburgh many years ago, I did actually capture a ghost, and I'll show you the proof and evidence and everything. So, for the people who don't know, Edinburgh has like an old city underground, right? So you've got the new city that everyone, and there's an old city literally underneath the new city, right? And back in the days, like underground, there was a lot of stuff happened in these like little underground city. Like, you had a lot of murders and
Catacombs,
whatnot, or like the degenerates exactly, and stuff like that. But you can go on tours now to visit them. So I went on a tour to visit them, and I was in an empty room, right? Like the tour people already walked out, and I just took a few pictures. And in that picture, in the live picture, like on iPhone, when you do a live picture, you can see a shadowy figure standing right next to me. And I promise you, there was no one there. It was just me. And I will show you the live. Like, it's not there in the picture, but the moment like you put live on, all of a sudden it's there. It's freaking scary, man. I will.
That's crazy.
I'll pull it up and I'll show you.
It was the ghost of NQ's past. You said you were in an empty room. So you were in a MetaTrader room, and the NQ ghost came. Is that what happened?
That's exactly what happened.
Unbelievable.
Spad.
There was an old Scottish ghost looking at me.
Well done, Spad. Well done.
I'll get the back end. I'll get the back end to pull it up. I'll send them over.
That's cool. That'd be cool.
Because I'm not going to take a trade right now, so.
Mo wants us to look at the YM at the Dow. Take a look at the Dow, especially for a short right now. What are your thoughts?
Sure.
Zolmeda was blocked by the Nightbot by
Sure. So we can share my screen if we want. I can look at the Dow real quick.
Thank you.
So. The whole thought was I had an upper range level value area high of 46,767 before we opened, and value area low or lower standard deviation level of the distribution from the previous trading day's session of 46,630. We immediately broke out of the value area high, and we found some nice support at around 945, rallied to then break through that previous swing high there before falling back down with the rest of the market, like we saw with the Nasdaq and the ES. But the thing is we rotated through that value area down to value area low now. So now we're basing out right at that 46,630 level that I have marked. So I wouldn't be taking a position on right now. I'd be looking to see if we continue to consolidate right above this level, or if we pierce below to then come back above, consolidate for a long through value again, or if we dip below value area low, consolidate a little bit to then drop further. So that's kind of my general thought. I'm not going to be trading the Dow today or anything, but those are some quick levels. Unfortunately, I don't have a direction for you, my friend. Those are the pathing scenarios I would go through.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so ES, where do we go? Where does the Nasdaq and the ES go? Do we stay below?
That is the question.
Do you have the VWAP, like continuous VWAP at around like 25.85? Is that roughly where you?
Yeah, 83. Yeah, okay. Pretty much.
Okay, so yeah, we're kind of staying right below that of sorts. Maybe look if we break above it. Maybe it starts to get a little bit more long. I don't know, but definitely feeling more short biased at the moment.
All right, I'm uploading it now to Drive, and then I'll send it to the back end.
He's on it.
I cannot explain it, honestly. I cannot explain it. There's something there. I have captured a real ghost. All right. Let's go to... Where's my mouse? Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Drive. There it is. Come on.
Where is this market going?
All right. Back end, AJ, I'll send it to you now on chat. Just gotta
show and
grab
tell.
the link.
I'm scared. I'm so scared. I don't know what to do.
So I just screen recorded it so you can see the live, but all right. I sent it to you on Google Chat, AJ. Cool. He's got it. This is Hola Prime TV, the paranormal. Trading and paranormal activity. Take your time, man. Take your time.
The Exorcism Show.
I feel like if you threw like holy water at Daryl, he'll start like screaming and green vomit will come out of him.
No, man.
The power of Christ compels you, Daryl.
I'm confirmed. I'm good to go, man. I'm a former altar boy. I ain't got nothing. Holy water ain't gonna do nothing for me. I'm a good old cradle Catholic over here, baby. Yeah, I'm all good.
Sounds levitating.
Now, Sam, that's another question.
Yeah, my whole head will go 360.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
You ever you guys like any of those like horror movies like the Conjuring or Exorcist or any of those? Have you guys watched any of those?
My wife does.
Hate them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't watch them at all, but there's like that nun one or whatever. Yeah,
Don't do that voodoo crap.
I'm a big fan. I love them all. I love the horror stuff. But yeah, I figured. I knew at least, I mean, I was like 99% positive Tony was going to be like, hell no.
I don't waste my time. I don't waste my time with that crap.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't do it.
Come on. What are you doing?
What about you, Sam? Are you no-go on the horror stuff, or are you kind of 50-50?
No, I love a good horror film. But the thing is, they're always so predictable. It's always a young family or some kind of family. You know, they move into this to an old house, but they buy a house, and it's always an old house with some backstory that we don't know yet, but it looks a bit creepy. But it has room for improvement, and they like a good challenge, and that's why they bought it. And then slowly, little things creep up. You know, they hear noises, they start going insane. And then there's always some elder
the pets
in the
disappear,
wherever. Who then tells them the big backstory of what happened, and there's some, self-murderers that happened, and then some priest comes along and tries to fight it, and then eventually, the evil thing disappears, and it's always the same story. Do you know what I mean? There's never anything different. Like, you can predict exactly what's going to happen in every horror film.
Oh, you nailed it. I mean, It was hilarious. Did you direct any of these films by chance, Sam? Is there?
I know. I was gonna say he wrote the screenplay for half of them. Funny, dude.
I hate them.
And
I had
it
bad
annoys me because,
experiences
like,
when I was young.
we need to know.
Well, no, I mean, I watched the freaking Human Centipede when I was younger, and I, to this
Oh,
day,
okay.
believe that everyone that worked on that,
God
everyone that
damn.
worked on that project,
dude.
everyone that worked on that
Oh,
project
God.
/ financed it or worked on it should be literally tied up in the town square and freaking put to death. Because that is not art. There's no need for that movie to be in existence, honestly. Like,
I've never seen
that.
everyone should be blacklisted that worked on that.
Can you say ATM? Not at the market, but
Yeah.
something else.
The most messed up film ever.
Oh, of course.
I'm with Tony on that. Whoever made that has serious problems. They should be on the
You
list.
got to be pretty demented. I agree. I mean, how do you? I mean, dude, to come up with that kind of stuff.
For real. Never saw it, but I've heard the stories of the movie, and I don't think I will ever see it.
It's
Don't
so
ever do it.
It's the nastiest.
It's not even scary. It's just
nastiest.
disgusting. Do you know what I mean? It's not
It's
like a
gross
typical
as
horror
hell.
film where
Yeah,
you're like,
it's so
oh,
nasty.
terrifying. It's just gross, man.
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Human centipede.
Scarred for life.
You wanted to know.
Oh my god. Oh Lord.
But pretty much every horror film is
All
the same
right.
thing. And then you watch it, and it's almost
Yeah.
like, why are they going back in the house? Just leave. You know, like most horror films would end within 5 minutes if it was a real story. Do you know what I mean? Most people would just be like, "No, I'm out. Put it up for sale. We're
Yeah,
good. Let's move back to
exactly.
the
Yeah.
Like,
I'm
Yeah,
renting
no,
a
exactly.
flat now. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you hear something down in the basement. It's pitch dark. You're going down there with like a little flashlight or something. It's like, are you serious, dude?
Yeah.
Really?
If I hear
Like,
coming from the basement, I'm lighting the house on
you're out of
fire,
there, dude.
claiming insurance, and sending every living organism and or spiritual one to hell. Because that's what Jesus would do, right?
That's right. That's right. Oh my Lord.
Absolutely.
Oh man. Dude, that voice or that sound you made was, I feel like, spot on. That was great. I immediately transported myself to a movie there. That was fantastic.
To be fair, though,
So we
if
got the
if
whole,
I heard this sound,
yeah, Saw 3D.
wait a minute.
The Grudge.
And I saw a little.
If
little
I heard that
child
sound
ghost
as
come to
well,
me, I would just smack it at this point.
Mhm.
I'd give it a good, you know what I mean? A good, like, this is Sparta type 300 kick. Back in the basement you go.
This is
Little
Sparta.
slap. Fine.
This is Sparta kick.
whatever was making that sound
We
would
got the
not
whole
survive
talking
one
about
night
this, guys.
with Daryl, because Daryl would send a hail of bullets through whatever door, window, wall was making that noise.
Yeah, but I
So,
think
Daryl doesn't
realistically, I
mess
would know
around.
it wouldn't die. I would,
Yeah.
I would think it would kill it. So I'll be like, maybe I should save my ammo. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, even the ring, you know, the little girl ghost that crawls out the TV. You would just
Yeah,
instantly drop kick the TV, wouldn't you? If you saw that, you would just drop kick the TV.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You would just baseball bat it a few times. Like, I don't know.
I know, man.
Children
I
ghosts
know.
are not that scary.
Yeah.
If it was like a big, I don't know, WWE wrestler, if it was John Cena ghost, I would be running. But
John
yeah.
Cena ghost.
You can't see him either.
All right,
yeah,
let's get down to the
Go on
overnight
back
low.
there.
Let's go.
Let's go down to the overnight
They're going to
low.
show the video.
Yes, we're ready.
Do we want to wait? Do you want to wait for Daryl's trade to play out and then we can show it?
Yeah.
'Cause I feel like it's kind of picking up now.
It's picking up, but it's It may stall out. Let's get down to 50, baby. Come on, here we go. ES is moving now. Break down. Break down. Oh, my IB is set. I forgot. We're past. We're talking about exorcism so much, I forgot. My IB. So this is my IB low test. Listen.
Oh my god, what's that sound? Oh my god.
You know what I will say? One horror series that's like relatively decent in terms of not like originality, I don't know, but the Insidious series kind of was like, it was good in the beginning. It got a little bit drawn out because they did like 5 of them or something, but it's like a combination between what you're saying, Sam, and like if you were to combine Stranger Things with like classic horror, I feel like.
Yeah.
So it was before Stranger Things, obviously. So if you combine them, it was kind of, it's interesting. I mean, you talk about scary though. My goodness, dude,
Oh yeah.
Dude, when I was 16 watching the first Insidious
the demon
movie, I
thing
was like,
a bit.
Oh yeah.
That's the one with like the long face demon thing, right? It's got like a weird long face.
He's like he's the red guy, the red face guy. Kind of looks like Darth Maul in a way.
Ah, I know which one you're on about. Yeah. Ethan Hawke's in it, right?
Dude, I can't remember actually. He might be. I mean, love Ethan Hawke, but let me see.
I think it's Ethan Hawke.
I believe so.
He's in those. He's in those movies. He's in the.
Oh no, that's Sinister. I'm
Day
looking at. Not Insidious.
Yeah.
All right, then which one is Insidious now? See, this is what I mean. They're all the same. Like you can't even remember which movie is what.
Oh, if you go to IMDb. Oh yeah.
I've just seen it now. Yeah. I'm looking at the images of it. I have seen it as well. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I just saw one image of the classic scene in the first film. Just that scared the living hell out of me. And when I was 16, I just resaw that image and immediately got goosebumps. Oh gosh.
All right, back end. We can play the video. I think the trade's it's ranging a bit.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
All right, play the ghost video. Okay, so you can see this is the live. Now just look at that clear kind of outline of something standing there, right? But it's not there. I play the whole thing in a minute in the second video. Then all of a sudden, there's like an outline on the right-hand side, something just standing right next to me.
Is this you doing the Blair Witch Project?
No, this is like, that's the full image, right? And then this is the live image. Boom. What is that?
Oh, it's interesting.
The live image.
Yeah.
Oh.
Literally that. Yeah, it's that.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
That. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. The Grim Reaper is coming for you. Holy.
That is
so good. That is hilarious. Damn.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude, this is so good.
That's the best AI.
Perfect.
Yep. There was something standing right there.
Oh,
God,
man.
nice.
Yeah, that is interesting, Sam.
But at the time, I didn't notice anything. It was only when I looked back at the pictures, then I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Yeah.
Then I looked back and there
I
was
always
a
knew
small
Sam was
child in the
special.
corner.
He's chosen.
It lives with me to this day.
Yeah.
Just occasionally, you might see.
These guys are all talking. These guys are all talking scary situations, Robert. It's funny, man.
I hear, but sometimes it just sort of creeps up again. There it is, wearing the Hola Prime hat.
That's it.
Oh my god.
Ew.
That's it.
There it is. There it is.
Oh god.
Actually, you know what's a good horror film? Like the ones where you always get those messed up cannibal people, like The Hills Have Eyes and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like those kind of horror films.
The hills have eyes, or
Yeah.
that's a messed up. That's a messed up.
Messed up.
That's really messed up. Again, you got to be like really demented to come up with that idea.
Oh yeah, but you know, I wonder if people like that exist. You know,
I don't know. I mean,
Tanaka says that was definitely a haunted house. Yeah, I mean it was underground. Lots of people got like killed there and whatnot. So it didn't. It had a nasty kind of energy to it, that place. But yeah. Thankfully, you were left unharmed because others are not so fortunate. Yeah, I'm doing all right. So maybe the ghost like me. Who knows?
Yeah, they're like, we're gonna
Dapped
stick
him
with this
up.
guy. He's riding around in Lambos. He's a trader.
Yeah. We got to mess with this dude.
He's about,
Delivering pizzas
we're
down
about to
there.
upgrade our wheels.
Yeah.
We're chilling.
Yep. Yeah.
I think Robert has a story. He's been messaging. Let's see, Coach Darryl. I was used to seeing all this kind of stuff. My ex-wife, 1-year-old son, and I moved to a place in Shafter, and all kinds of stuff started happening. I was down in the basement. We don't normally have basements out there, and I heard a bunch of footsteps, and one sounding like a little kid's footsteps. So clear that I ran up to greet my wife/son. No one was there. Then we started noticing my son's toys started going off in the middle of the night, like someone was playing with them. Thought my son got up. We both got up and went out there, and nope. So I told her what happened to me, and we didn't let him sleep in his own room anymore. One night we cleaned up all the toys away. She watched me put his bouncy ball away, and we heard this ball go bouncing into the kitchen. Now that's messed up, man. Time to burn that house down.
Yeah.
The problem was
we need C4.
You moved.
Robert.
The problem is you moved to Shafter. That was your problem, Robert. What the hell are you doing in that little town? A little town in the Central Valley. But I get it. And why would they? They don't have a basement. They don't have basements out there. Basements? We don't have no base. Yeah, we have no basements out here. But I mean, maybe there's an old. I shouldn't say that. There is some old homes, even in LA, that have these little mini basements where people will kind of convert like a laundry room to them. But they're like 120-year-old homes. Kind of weird.
Yeah.
But no, we don't have
the pet cemetery. Tony just reminded me of that.
What's that?
I once had a girlfriend who was possessed. Spad. Me too. Spad. Me too.
Yeah.
That's how I like them.
We all have.
That's what I go for.
The wild ones. You know what they say about the wild ones? The wild ones are. Yeah. It's always good to have seawater in the house that wands off negative entities. Dude, that's crazy, Robert. That's crazy. He said he was at work. His wife called him freaked out because a dog that never really barks or anything aggressive, but she was hanging up close in the backyard and the dog got aggressive to the air. Yeah, I probably saw some crazy ass.
Yeah, dogs can sense this stuff. Dogs are.
They do.
They're pretty good at that.
Fucking friggin' Paul, what the hell is this? This is why we got my chart up, dude.
No, I don't know what I just accidentally double clicked something and then it moved the volume up. And I was just like, all right, well, sweet.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
No idea.
I don't know how to change it back.
Answer the
Maybe if I go to my other account that I'm trading. Oh, no, it does the same thing.
So, Paul, the reason we're looking at Darryl's screen is when I say Paul, I don't mean Coach Paul. I mean Paul in the chat. So it's because Darryl's currently in a trade. So, and he's always in a trade.
Exactly.
Darryl
I'm always
spends
in a
more
trade.
time in the market than out the market.
That's right.
We all have
That's
discipline.
Right.
Darryl's just like in.
I'm a degenerate.
A madman.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, you bounce around once in a while. I'm actually bearish.
All right,
that makes
Robert.
Money.
Get to work safe, and enjoy your dentist appointment as well. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Speaking of horror shows, and enjoy the dentist. Oh man. That's someplace you
Bloodbath.
want to run out of too sometimes. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's go. Are we dropping now? Are we going to get to the overnight low? We're one freaking point away, so let's get through it and let's get down to 50. There we go. Come on. There we go. Yes. Come on. Thank you. Yeah. Come on, sellers. A little more negative delta. Come on. Push through. Push through. All right. Come on. Push on. Push out through. Break on through. Do the others. Come on, IB. This is an IB failure thus far.
Yeah.
2 times it's tried to break through the IB
down.
low. Yeah. Oh, God. He has been to the dentist in many years. It's going to be the horror price. Yeah, that's the thing. The price, dude. The bill is going to get ugly.
Yeah, it's easy. Just do it yourself. You know, you get a little drill. Quick DIY.
Get some vice grips, needle nose pliers, little, just yank it if you got a problem or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Home care.
Yeah, need to go to no dentist. Go to your local DIY store.
That's why you guys have such bad teeth, dude. All you British people have the most jacked up teeth. Why is that? Why is that? You're a first world country, and you guys have such jacked up.
I don't
teeth.
actually know. I don't actually.
But it's
know.
true. I don't understand it. I know. I'm always like,
what's all the tea we drink and crumpets? They have no, elasticity to it. So there's no crunch to a crumpet. So everyone just has weak jaws and teeth.
The teeth just falls out of the gums. Just there's
exactly.
no resistance. I'm with you.
Once in a while, you need to chew on a bone or something.
You said it, buddy.
There's this dude on Instagram I saw. I started going down a rabbit hole of watching his videos. This guy's insane. He takes a whole bird. I don't know what kind of bird it is. But it's similar to a chicken or something. And he cooks it whole. And then rather than just, what most people do, they'll take the meat off. This guy just grabs the whole thing and just bites into its head and just chews the bones and everything. This guy's a beast as well. He's proper jacked up.
It's alive or is it cooked?
No, it's dead. It's dead. It's cooked. Obviously, it's cooked. It comes out the oven.
But he kept
it's the whole bird.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's the whole thing, and he just eats its head off and then its feet as well. Just chewing on it.
Gross.
He's a freak.
Come on,
he's just a freak.
You almost came to 50. I'm gonna hold for this. Let's go.
I don't know. I think there's something to it. This guy, you saw this guy, you wouldn't want to get in a fight with him. This guy's on another level.
Oh yeah, I mean,
there's
sure, but yeah, I don't think I want to get in a fight with anybody that's just taking a chicken out of the oven and just biting its feet off. Honestly, I don't want to get in a fight with any. It doesn't matter how large they are. I don't know what they're gonna do. So
you could just set a cow on them, dude. You could have a bull. Get one of the bulls to just gourd him. It's go get him.
Yeah, my trusty steed.
All right, I should have added more size on that down leg. I don't know what I was doing. I've only got 2 on. It's all right. Liquidity's coming in. I don't know if this is going to go back to point of control. I'm going to get real tight. Probably take me out. Yeah. All right.
What is this new night bot we have? Is this an automated bot?
I don't know. Yeah, it is. It's something that started, I think, today.
I think it's an AI bot or something. Tanaka, don't worry. Just ignore Nightbot, I guess.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I don't know.
I don't know what it is.
We'll work on that. We'll get that situated. We'll figure that out. But gold has been taking a little bit of a dive since 9:30 a.m. I mean, we're down.
Is there an algo?
$70 now?
No, I don't think there is. I mean, there's not an algo that sets bad. Like you're asking because it's what 10 minutes before London closes. No, it's just no. There's algos that kick in all the time. We don't even know half of them.
It's like constantly there's an algo. Majority of trades are from algos.
Yep.
There's a lot of HFT. There's a lot of algos.
Noise
A lot of, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we just mentioned the major ones that are at, the market, or the major one that's on market on close. That's the main one. It's bad. 3:50 p.m. Eastern.
Damn right.
I mean, you can consider the market on open to be an algo too, because the way all the orders are filled.
Yeah.
Right. A lot of positions
sure.
that are just, it's just going crazy.
100%. Yeah.
Looks like I need to do some video work or something. I was looking in this chat.
Yeah. It's easy stuff.
Do I need to do it today? I guess I'll do it on break. I'll do it on break.
If possible, yeah. It will take you like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I do the same.
It's really easy.
Okay. All right, I'll do it.
Yeah.
No, my phone was blowing up. I was in the shower. My phone's like blowing up. I'm like, what the hell's going on? All these guys are just like, I'm like, well, I got to make coffee and I got to get on here in 10 minutes. So I'm not doing
Can I
anything.
call you while in the shower?
No. I mean, it's just vibrating on the after I'm getting out. I'm like, dude, what the hell is going on my freaking phone? And I'm like, am I late? Did I miss? Did I time right? What the hell? You're trying to get a hold of me?
Oh, that's funny.
Come on, NQ, please. Pick a direction.
Pick a side. I'm gonna go on Coach Tony's team. Pick me. Please pick me.
Coach Tony. Coach Tonester.
The Tone Loke. Boom, 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 bam, bam. Wild thing. She like to do the wild thing.
Come on, man.
All right, so Paul, we got our first game on Saturday. Time to be determined.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it'll be.
Yeah, we got the rival. We got
exciting.
a rivalry going now. Yes, we
Let's
do.
go.
Schwarber versus Ohtani. I think Ohtani may be pitching. Dude. He may be starting. That would be crazy.
Oh yeah, man. I'm excited. I love Schwarber. I've loved Schwarber for a long while now, and he's finally been, over the last 3 years, gotten his time to shine. Everybody loves him, though, to be quite honest. Like Schwarber's just an easy guy to like.
Yeah. And I like Trey. Because Trey's my former Dodger. That guy is he's like to me he's like almost the epitome of the perfect baseball player. Trey Turner, just so like everything he does makes it look so easy. The guy is just crazy, man.
He's awesome. And your favorite player,
we'll see if
and your favorite player in all
Tony's
of MLB, Harper, you get to.
We'll see.
My favorite, I know.
Baseball player.
Oh God, I know, Bryce. I don't really hate him. I don't hate him, but it's just, I don't know, man. He's just his aunt.
No, I get you.
I used to hate him when he was
like
at the Nationals because he thought he was God's gift. I guess.
Yeah.
No, but when he and I don't know who was the pitcher for the Nationals? The other with the S. What's the name? The young kid. And Bryson, they were like 1 and 2, basically the stars of the team. Oh hell, I can't.
Okay.
But when he was younger, I mean, he's matured now, obviously.
Right. To a degree, you know.
Right. A little bit slow here after a fast and furious sell-off. Yeah. Yeah, we had a.
Nah, Tanaka, it's just an AI bot. I don't know. Don't worry about that. It's not a human controlling it.
Yeah. No. It's like putting a bot in the Discord or something, I think.
I think we're testing out different anti-spam bots and stuff. Some are good, some are not that good. We'll find. We'll get it all sorted. Don't worry.
Oh man.
Sam, what's that saying that they say in the tube when you're in the tube in London? Is it see something
in the
or
tube?
see it, say it, sorted?
Oh,
yeah.
See it, yeah. See it, say it, sort it.
Okay,
That's right.
Yeah, the safety thing. Yeah,
Yep.
it's very cool.
All right, I am short again.
See it, say it, sort it.
Get to the 50. Let's get to the 50.
Yeah, I did get short and I got out like for small gain, but trading across a few accounts right now, kind of channeling my inner Tony at the moment, actually.
Yeah. Channeling your inner Tony. You taking on losses too?
Yeah. Oh, no, I mean...
Channeling your rigatoni.
Doesn't want to go down.
Your rigatoni, that's what we also
It will go down. I think it will go down. It's going to drop. I jumped in a short as well 2 minutes ago. I'm still holding it. I really should have got out, but never mind. I think it's going to drop down to at least 25,007. Here we go. Come on. You bastardo. Come on. There we go.
Let's see. I got to get out of low volume. Get out of low volume. Right here to the bottom of the channel. Let's say 6-point stop. And we've got
break on through to the other side. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Get to 007. 007. Get to 007. Dun 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 dun
Touche. Touche.
That was brilliant.
MI6.
Come on. What's going on with this market? Don't go to my entry. Don't go to my entry. Come on. Drop a little bit more. That's it. Good boy.
Sam,
I'm confident it's going to go down. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's it. Make it better. All right, I'm out. I'm not holding that. That was pathetic. That was pathetic.
Yeah, I don't like
pathetic Nasdaq. I don't like it either. It's just too choppy. It doesn't. Like, you have to hold it a little bit longer in this market, but at the same time, I just don't like it. Constantly, like, hovering around entry. You just kind of don't like it. See? It's going back up again. Like, it's just silly.
Yep, I know. Yep. Come on.
Come on back down.
Oh, that looks good, actually. Looks good. I've gone in short again. I just saw a huge amount of buyers unable to push it up. As long as it doesn't break that candle, I can have a really tight stop. Come on. Come on. Don't make me have to get out.
Come on, baby.
Come on. Don't defend that position. If not, then I'll reverse it. Come on, there we go.
Well, we're at a psychological level. We're at the 6750 here in the ES.
We're going to drop. We're going to drop.
Break down.
We're going to drop.
Previous days,
it's going to be
control barrel. 6744.
What's that?
So, previous days point of control 6744. So.
Previous days point of control. Yes, correct. That's right. Let me slide. Well,
stop faffing about. Come on, NQ.
I don't have. I have Previous day's point of control at 64.
No.
I mean the previous day before
Come on,
yesterday.
NQ.
But
Huge amount of
don't forget,
buyers
I
on the
track it till the
57
till
candle.
settlement close too. Maybe that is something.
I'm
to do with it.
expecting a big push down. Come on. Expecting an explosive move down any second. All those buyers are...
Daryl, that was the time-based point of control. Apologies. I know you don't follow the time-based ones, so just disregard that.
Yeah, I'm looking here. No, okay. I was looking.
I like it.
Well, I mean,
Tony, it's good. Don't worry, hold this. If you're in a short, hold it.
44 is the 44 is the RTH high on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. So whatever that's worth.
Come on, push it down. Keep pushing down.
What is
It's an
going
area.
on?
It's an area of visitation.
Any second, there's going to be an explosion. Those buyers are so trapped. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, over 1,000 contracts, buy contracts on the. There it is.
All right,
There's
now
the
I'm short
explosion.
4
Come on.
again. Unbelievable. God.
Come on. Now actually follow through. Don't get absorbed now. Got my finger on flatten as well. Come on. Don't get absorbed.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Previous day's closed, 25,010.
What? Are you actually kidding me, NQ? Was that it? Nah, there's got to be more follow through than that. Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh my.
No.
What an Nah. I'm holding this. This is it's gonna either take me out. My stop is just above the 57 candle.
Yep. Stop out.
You are an absolute. Was that it? Nah. That can't be it. You're telling me that was the move? Nah, it can't be. It's playing with me. It's going to drop down. They're not allowing those buyers to get out the market. 1,000 contracts. Are you kidding me? I haven't seen 1,000 contracts all day in one area. On the NQ as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Unless that's a seller getting out of a big position. That could be possible.
Area low.
Rather than a fresh buyer.
67.32.
Nah, it wouldn't be. It would be a buyer trying to buy because of where we are. They're trapped right now.
Well, London's closed,
They're
so
just defending it.
let's see if we get
I'm holding it.
we get some movement here. Some further downside move. The yellow line. Tony got the yellow line out. Yeah, move the TP, dude. Move the TP.
Come on. That's it. There's the move.
Yeah,
come on. Let's get some follow through now.
We got to
Yes,
go,
that
though.
follow
Break
through.
6 points. Come on. Nasdaq.
I don't like this
Go down
market.
just 40 points.
I was up $1,000. Come on. All right, give me 1,000 again. I'll get out. Just give me 1,000 again. I'll get out. Come on.
Oh, Sam's so loud because he's trading like 4 or 5 contracts at a clip. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 4 contracts right now.
Doing every tick. Yeah.
There we go. All right, I'm at 1,000. Come on. Bit more. I lied when I said I'll get out at 1,000. Just a bit more.
All right, sellers are coming in the ES. There we go.
All right,
sellers are coming through.
I'm out. Woo.
Hold,
Let's
dude.
go,
Hold.
I'm not holding that any longer. I'm
Keep holding, man. Keep holding.
Nasdaq right at the previous day's close. Come on, push through it. No.
It's gonna push through. You guys,
Come
you
on.
guys got to hold, man.
Break. Break, and we can get a red day. Let's go. Come on, red
We
day.
pretty much got to
NQ.
my take profit was at 07, so we pretty much got there. I'm not risking it for a few $100.
Yeah.
48.
Apparently gold has just dumped. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
It's
have
like
a look at
$80
gold.
or something. It's crazy.
Wow. Wow.
Really?
Can you say profit take?
So it was at 39.22 at 9:30 a.m. here, and then we got to a low of 38.49. So it was $77 or so, $78 of a drop there from peak to trough. So
Holy
Bitcoin's
moly.
still holding up. Bitcoin's still holding near 119. We'll see.
If anyone has any gold jewelry
Come on.
that they would like to quickly sell, panic sell, I'll give you a great price.
All right.
I'm sure,
got,
Sam.
got to my take profit. Got to my take profit.
Nice. Yes,
Very nice.
I don't know. I'm targeting 24,975 on the Nasdaq. Come on, baby.
Back end, you guys are beautiful. I love you, back end.
Come on, Tony.
Let me put it up. Let me put it up. I'll bring it up.
Yeah, put it up.
It's coming. It's coming.
Rigatoni.
Oh, dude.
Good old
This is so
rigatoni.
beautiful,
on.
dude.
Ah,
That is incredible.
To see it, to see it blowing up is even better, man. Holy hell! Oh
yeah.
my
That's me on a
freaking-
Sunday
look at the
afternoon.
hair. Look,
It's weird. It doesn't look like Tony, but that is incredible.
I know, but oh my god!
They got the haircut
dude.
spot
You're
on,
making
though.
he's
hair?
making fresh pasta. He's got a glass of wine, a little Pinot or something here. Oh, this
Hell
is so
yes.
good. This is basil, fresh basil growing off to the right. Oh, dude.
Perfect.
Dude, this is so good. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That is incredible. You even got a bit of pasta sauce on your cheeks there. You're not just a chef. You're like a fun chef. You know,
I
you
like
have a
that.
bit of
I
fun
like
when you're
that.
cooking.
Why not?
Oh my god.
It's an art,
Oh
isn't
my
it?
God. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, that is so damn good.
That's so
Oh
good.
my god, that is so damn good.
NQ, man. What are you doing?
Right, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Say hello to
All
my
right.
ghost friend.
Have fun. Don't go to the attic.
Yeah.
Don't go in the attic.
Man.
Oh no, Sam.
What is that?
He's still doing it. He's still doing it. He's just on the mic going, ah. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Clever. Clever
Unreal.
guy. Yeah. I mean, man, what about the ES and Nasdaq? I mean, well, the ES at least bouncing right off of that point of control, time-based point of control, which is interesting. Which is also, when you look at the market profile from yesterday, it was also like the little distribution that we had in the middle of the day. We kind of had a smaller micro distribution before we then made the move up to the top of the day where we had the larger distribution. In the Nasdaq, let me see.
Yeah.
When you look at the market profile here, I mean, Nasdaq basically, okay, that makes some sense. Went to the lower end of the top distribution that it had on yesterday's trend day. So basically got right to the lower end of that larger distribution between 24,990 and 25,035. Point of control yesterday was 25,009, 25,10 essentially. So we dipped right below that. Tried to test that area and then spiked back up. Man, that's unfortunate. That looked like it had some legs.
I know, it's unbelievable. And we should have probably known 25,000 was going to be a little bit of a bouncing off
Tough
point,
one.
Yeah,
but
psychological level.
yeah, I know. It's just like, damn, really that much?
Yeah.
Up $1,100 in that trade. Should have take profit. Damn. Now we're down.
That is quite all right, my friend. For one day you are down, 7 you are up.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
10 you are up.
Yeah,
20 you are up.
Yeah. 15. Yeah. It's like, what? Man.
Let's see. And of course, no economic data today. So like nothing to worry about. No crazy events that are happening. Like,
Yep. I mean, Mike Johnson was speaking about a half hour ago. He was just, with a little bunch of Republicans just saying that they're upset, that Schumer just went back home, he just walked away. They're not trying to do a stopgap bill. They're not voting on anything. It's like, we're here to try to negotiate, and they all left.
Wow.
I mean, I don't think I'd be shocked if anything gets done today.
Yeah.
So,
Sure.
But it's like a pissing match, dude. It's like one side doesn't want to give in, the other side wants to get it done, and they're both pointing the finger at each other, saying, "See, it's told you. They don't want.
Yep.
They don't care about the American people." It's like, yeah, come on. They only care about themselves, dude. What are you talking about? We know how it is.
Everybody in Washington.
Yeah, that's all they care about. All they freaking care about. All right, let's get up here to point of control at 61. I've got to take profit. I am long. I've got to take profit around 59, front running it. If we get to the point of control. Get above here.
I don't know if you're doing any fib retracements, Tony, but I was going to look at. I've been messing around with fib stuff a little bit recently, with my inspiration from you.
Nice.
Going through it a couple of weeks ago or whatever, just looking at some stuff, and right now from peak to trough, NQ is coming up on that 38%.
Oh, come on.
Area.
Yep.
Come on.
Yep.
Hold.
Same with the
Hold
ES.
at 50. Hold at 50.
God. Squashing it.
Come on. Go back up.
And of course, Nasdaq right at the opening range low, just messing around.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Isn't it funny how that works out? Opening range, your 15-minute opening range. It's just that is interesting.
Messes me. Oh man, wow.
Yeah. I got chopped up. Damn it. Where did it come to?
Wow, okay.
Came right to the top of that bottom. Point of control is not changing. I don't know. Wow,
Yes,
look at
respect
this.
to the
This is
50
coming down
period.
hard.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
50 period EMA is getting some respect as of the last 45 minutes. Lots of touches, but never breaking through. Trendy.
We'll see what happens here.
Where the hell's my cursor?
I'll say I don't not a fan of this area. I mean, I guess in the Nasdaq, based off of like what you were saying, Tony, where we just come up back up to that 15-minute range, would you be looking more so to just see? You're not going to just get into a short, right? Based off of that, like that we traveled below that, we popped up to that area. What you need to see is pop back up to that 15-minute opening range low, and then possibly just see what the structure looks like over a few minute period, maybe 2, 4 minutes, 6 minutes, and then decide whether or not the bears are coming in and or whether we're going upside.
Yeah, you want to see more suppression. Keep it underneath that area, but I mean it's literally 50-50, it's literally 50-50. And if you asked me 4 minutes ago, I would have been like, yeah, Daryl, we're probably going up, like but then it just got squashed.
I know
God,
I know. Yeah.
So again, it's
what's crazy is
I don't know. It's a guess.
Yeah. And it's hindsight. Hindsight's the bitch, right? Because you look back and I'm like, where did it come up to? It came up to this low volume where I just put the little purple band and like, son of a gun.
Yeah.
Like, it was like Paul saying, it's like that 50 period or whatever that's bouncing off of. It's been bouncing. So it came up again right to it and then said, nope, thank you for playing. We're going back down. It's like, God. If we could so that's why when I look at these and I play, I mean, you guys know this, but to the people in the chat, when I play these distributions, it's got to get above this low volume. If it's going to go higher up, it's still got to get past this. So it acts like a support level or a resistance level either way. And then if we get up above, then I'm looking at this next distribution. We got a three-headed monster today. We got a three-headed monster so far in the ES right here. So
literally,
not to be confused by the green monster, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the short. I would feel like 60-40 in favor of the shorts right now on the NQ and the ES. So I feel like we're going down.
Yeah, we're. I'd like to see it. If we go, I don't care where it goes. I'm like Tony. I just pick a direction, right? I mean, play anything. I just pick a damn direction.
For real.
35. 35, 33 is value area low of yesterday. I got 35 marking something. What do I have here at this line?
I have 31 marked as value area low, but it's very hard.
Fine.
Value
it's
area
close enough.
But I will say value area low. These value areas are very difficult for with yesterday because of the trendiness of the distribution. So they can vary, like depending on what data you're using, especially your time frame, Daryl, with including up to 5 p.m. Eastern and whatnot too. So
yeah, exactly. It'll change. And Tom, you're exactly right, man. I've never lost a trade either when I look to the left. He says what I trade in hindsight. 100% success. Follow me for more insights.
Yeah,
exactly. I think Sam was Sam saying this yesterday when Tony was gone, or maybe it was when Tony was here the other day, how he's like 8 hours ahead of me. So he's like, Daryl, I see what the market's already doing because I'm already
I can see your trades. Yeah.
Pretty funny. Exactly.
Daryl, in 2 hours, you're going to make a huge shorts trade on the ES, and it is going to pay you very well. I've already seen it.
Oh, thank you, Oracle.
Yes.
Oh, man.
So it is written.
If only it was that easy. Man. Could you just imagine? Okay. Hey, what's going on in the news? Let me check.
I'm back.
Check the feed. I heard your chair squeaking. That's why I knew you were back.
By the way, I've just taken a long. Come on.
Oh no!
So we got news out of the Kremlin. The Kremlin is saying we are not closer to peace after the Alaska summit.
Yep.
The main factor complicating peace is Europe. Why, dude? They're buying all your freaking natural gas and oil. Some countries are anyway. Come on,
I think there should be a new rule. Every world leader, if they want to go to war with another country or whatever, they have to fight the other world leader in a like a
Physically.
kickboxing ring or something.
Physically.
Yeah.
Physically.
And whoever wins, all right, fine, well done. Fight to the death. We'll have no more wars then. War just magically will disappear.
Yeah. All right, hang on 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna step off for a sec.
Sure.
Yeah,
Just 1
of
minute.
course.
I'm still in this long. Come on.
If he wants to.
Come on.
Look at that.
Come on.
Dude, I want to
very promising.
That picture makes me want to go out to the course with Troy right now and play some golf. I want to be. That
is
looks
brilliant.
great. Give me some Mountain Dew.
It's so
Look
good.
at those sexy legs, Troy. Woo! This is so good,
Dude,
man.
They even got his.
Oh
like,
my god.
he definitely wears.
He's got some good
his
calves.
clothes. Like
I know he does. Oh my god, this is so freaking great. We'll do it again and again and again and again and again.
oh, go down.
See you then.
I'll see you then.
Come on.
See you
There we
then.
go.
Well done, back end. Well done. You guys are great. AJ's
Well
killing
done
it
again.
today. Perfect.
The master of
perfect.
AI. AJ.
Yes.
Yes.
Come on.
So funny.
Thank you. What are you doing? Stop ranging about. Come on. Come on. Ah, sugar cubes. There is an area right there that we're rejecting off.
What? Sugar cube.
Sugar cubes. I'm gonna steal that one.
Without saying, it's a good one. I don't use bad language. Profanity is not my thing.
Only for
Never
the
say such
NQ.
terrible words.
Only for the
NQ.
NQ.
That's how you know I mean it then. You know? Come on, NQ. Push up now. You're just going to go to the top of that range?
So funny.
There we go. Good boy. Here we go. Here we go. That's more like... What are you doing? There we go. Keep going. Come on. 20. Oh, you're getting absorbed. Shall I get out? Shall I just take the profit? I really want to hold a bit more because I feel like it can go up.
I mean,
It's not that bad. The absorption ain't that bad.
7-minute
I'm
range
stuck in this
there. A lot of
range.
barcoding. Yeah.
Every bit of me wants to get out, but I feel like I could hold it just for a little bit longer. Probably get... why didn't I get out? See, this is why holding just doesn't work for me. I've got to trust my instincts. All right, shall I get out?
Paul, have you traded the 10-year today or considered it?
Oh, so I was in the 10-year last night, and I actually I got out of it like before I went to bed, actually, for like a very small loss, because I was like, wow, this doesn't. I was looking at the distribution of volume last night, and it was not looking in my favor. And I was like, you know what, I want to get out, and I'm glad I did, because it went against me big time. It would have gone against me big time. So.
I'm glad I held now. I'm really glad I held. Come on, don't
I
lose
hope we
momentum
go
now.
up.
Here we go. I'm up 1,000. That's it. Come on, give me a little bit more. Just go to that high that you posted. Come on, little bit more. Stop faffing about.
Push it.
120 contracts up there. I'm like $50 short from $3,000. Very annoying. Never mind.
Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. Get up on this. Ow! Get up on this.
I can make $50. Let's just do one contract. I think I can do 50.
Push it.
There we go. There we go. Boom. Just did it. I'm out.
There you go,
All right, now
Sammy.
I hit for 3K.
You're such a
I'm
fickle
happy with
trader.
that.
You're such a fickle trader. Like, just give me $50. Don't be so short.
Yeah, I just wanted to. It was really annoying when I saw.
I know.
Just shy. 3K.
Silver below $46 an ounce right now. It's dropped.
Wow.
It's dropped since 9:30. We've dropped over $2 an ounce in silver. That is big time. That is a big time move.
Yeah. Well, see, now this is the thing. Like yesterday, the market was shrugging off all this government shutdown shenanigans and what have you. But the longer this thing plays out, and if these two sides can't get an agreement or a stopgap, then we're going to start seeing some layoffs, and we'll start shutting down some services. Because right now, everything's just they're just kind of keeping it going. But then the market will start to get a little more concerned, and then we'll see more reaction, I think. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, Coach James. Yes, gold. We did mention gold a little bit earlier. We were talking it was like 15, 20 minutes ago. We were commenting about how gold took like a tumble of about $80 an ounce, and such a big move. But this silver move is even more amazing. I mean, geez, it is crazy.
Get up. Can you hold the 50? Come on, yes. I'm looking for a retest of the 56 area at the low volume. If we can get up here, be nice. Be nice. Be nicey nice. Come on. I only have a 2-point stop. That ain't gonna work. I gotta get down here. 4 point. Get up on this.
So indecisive.
You know, Sam, when you took your little break, we kept hearing whisperings in your mic. There was something there going, I'm gonna come back for you.
I know.
I'm visiting you tonight. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, that was
Super weird.
my little buddy. It's cool. He's all right.
Your rodent.
My
It's
little
a little
buddy.
rodent for Christmas past. Your little buddy. I'm gonna eat your cheese. I'm coming to get you.
Eat your cheese. That's where I crossed the line. I eat my cheese.
Yeah, I know.
Wants you to keep on
I think
dropping
he's-
nuts on the floor.
Oh, Dadoosh. Well done. Well done, Tony. That was perfectly played. Yes. Sam, the ultimate short trader. You always go short with nuts on the floor. You know, what can I say? Some people, that's their strategy. It's a genetic strategy or flaw. Come on.
Continue higher.
By the way, James, if you're still here in the chat, I did see all the stuff, and I'll try to knock that thing out on the break and get that over to you guys. So you'll have what you need. I'm probably the only one who hasn't done it yet.
No, I have not done it either.
I woke up
and
saw it.
Like I said, I was in the shower,
And
my
got
phone's blowing up. I'm like, what's all this Coach James stuff? What's this? What's going on? There's like 100 million chats going off. I'm like, what the hell? funny. That was funny. It's all good. I'm the last in line on the time frame. It's not your fault, my man. It was all everyone else just commenting. Let's get up. Let's go. You had the right move. Let's get above this little high volume node here. Come on, retest. Hey, if you get the point of control, it'd be even better. Get the 61.
You have the right to remain
I'm
silent.
going to take profit. You do. You do. All right. We have, I think we have some auctions coming out, some 4-week short-term stuff reporting, 4-week T-bills. I don't know if that'll do
First
anything.
item on the auction is this water bottle starting bid. We have $20 starting bid. Do we have 25? Do we have 25? What are the 25? 25, 30, 30, 30, 35, 35, 35.
There we go.
Sold to the man with the Lego hair.
Bye. Thank you. Thank you.
You hear the applause? There's the applause. Perfect. Well done. Well done. Beautiful. Yeah, Tom's asking how your 10-year turned out last night, Paul. He was talking about it a minute ago.
Yeah. It ended up being, I just watched it
me.
out before midnight. Before midnight, I watched it out. It was like a $30 loss or $45 loss or something. I was like, you know what? This isn't looking so great. I'll just see what it's looking like in the morning and decide if I want to make a trade on it. So
You had a
come on,
10-year-old
yes.
banknote and you washed it.
Yes.
Is that
yes, exactly.
I'm getting with it. Okay.
Washed it in the sink.
I don't think they're waterproof. It's not a good move,
No.
Paul.
You can laminate it, and then you scoundrel, you.
Man, ES again touched that 50 period EMA and just came right off of it.
I know. That's what I know.
Goodness.
I saw that.
I'm thinking of potentially going along again. Actually, no.
Yeah, get in with me.
Long might be a bad idea.
Get-
No, long might be a bad idea.
Long's a
I'm
good
looking
idea.
more short.
Long's a good
I'm
idea.
on the wrong side of the gap. No, not yet.
That's what. I could say something about that, which
might not be
keep to
bad.
myself. Sam's on the wrong side
Might
of
not
the
be
gap.
terrible.
Story of his life.
Wrongly traded.
I don't know about this one. I really don't know
Let's
about
go
this
longs.
one. I think
Let's go longs. Long John Silva. Let's go, baby. It just came down to touch this a little. It just retested the high volume. There we go. Now go back up. You've done your thing. Thank you for playing.
it's a tough
from
one.
the auction.
This is a tough one. I'm sitting on the sideline for a bit. I don't know. It could still be a long. It could be a short. This one's hard to read. I'm seeing evidence from both sides.
Yeah. Don't like. Me no like. All right, I'm going to stay at the very bottom of this, and that'll be my line in the sand. But I think it's going to take me out.
Seriously.
Come on,
Every
the book is
time.
so thin. Let's get up there. Let's get up there.
Just realized
There
I
you
wasn't
go.
sharing my screen
Come
somehow.
on.
What the heck?
Yeah, get up
Just
there.
accidentally clicked.
Get up on this. Get up on this.
Lots of buyers just came in. 124 contracts.
Liquidity's
Are they
building
gonna
up below
follow
this
through?
now. All right. Yeah, I think so.
Cumulative.
I think there we go. Now we're going up. Let's go, ES. Let's go. Keep going. Back up.
This could be a nice bouncing off point. Come on.
The thing is, it's got to get past that 53. It keeps sticking around.
Let's see what happens if it retests this 124 area, where 124 contracts are. See if they defend it. If they do, then I'll jump in long. But for a quick one, all right, they're there. Are they defending? Doesn't look like it. No, they don't want to defend it. Well, they might do. They defended the candle and defend the area, but came in with 25, getting a bit of absorption. It's just not enough. Not enough oomph to it. Nah, it's not for me.
Yeah.
Not for me.
Well, at least you can identify it's not for you.
Definitely. Not feeling it. This way it'll just rip
The
upwards.
upside we go. Let's go to the upside. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Man, this ES. No, you cannot come down. You cannot come down here. You're shunned. Get up there.
See, at least
Really
the
wants to
ES
go
would
up.
be like doing a little. Yeah, at least it would be doing a little
Wants
bit of
to
like
go
a
up.
double bottom of sorts here, and then we could bounce off, go to the upside. Nasdaq looks a little bit more tough to gauge, but I think 2520 is a decent, like the 2520 to 2525 showed some support there right after your 15-minute opening range, Tony.
Point of
early
control just
session.
came down to here. That is not cool. That is not good. Oh.
It is what it is, Darrell. Darrellius.
I'm sitting low of day, and if it's going to take me out, it'll just do it. Otherwise, I'm riding to previous point of control, which is still up around 61 in the ES. Point of control just moved down here to 48, 47.5. Yeah, 47.5. So we'll see what we have.
Darrellius.
I'm waiting for liquidity to come in. Waiting for buyers to come in. Just need a couple of big buyers to push this thing up. The sellers are they're just absorbing. They're not doing a whole hell of a lot. We just need buyers.
I'm more bearish on this market, if I'm honest. From the footprints telling me it's more bearish.
I still am, but oh, you sucker. Look at that. As you said.
What the hell was that?
I don't know, man. That's just nasty. That's just nasty.
God.
Nasty.
You get short again, really?
Oh boy.
I actually caught that.
Goes down. 5 cons?
Of course he did.
You're like, in, out.
Close.
I'm in, I'm out. So there's the exhaust move potential. But I think we still got continuation. It's got to get under value area.
Yeah. Let's get out.
Silver is dying. Silver's dying right now. 45 3/4.
All these people that got trapped from yesterday, can you imagine they got in yesterday at the top? Could you imagine?
Yikes.
You'd be thinking like, I'm a hero last night. And you're like, oh.
That's why they're selling it
We're
off.
down over 4%. We're down over 4% in through 2.5 hours. In silver, we're down
and then
over 4%.
Oh, silver. I was going to say. I was like,
yeah,
no way the NAS dropped 4%. Yeah, we've dropped 0.7%. I was like, what?
You're like, man, I should have made way more money off of that short. My goodness.
I know. It's like,
Yeah, you drop 4. You drop 4. You're getting close to a halt at 5. All right. What the hell? This sucks. I give all that
4%.
back. I give all that back.
Question is, we're in a gap right now. Will it go up again and reject off it, or are we going to break through it?
Well, this is the opposite of yesterday's.
I think we might break through it.
It's just exactly the opposite of what we're doing yesterday. Just a little more deeper rotations, though. Yesterday was tighter. Oh, man.
Yeah, yesterday was unforgiving.
Mm-hmm.
It might be. Okay, we are rejecting off that area again. But let's see.
Your chair sounded like a squeaky bicycle there for a second, like from the Saw movie, like the little guy
Saw.
on the.
From Saw, yeah.
I just heard a little. Yeah, you like talking about horror sounds.
Do you want to play a game?
You want to trade the Nasdaq?
Hell no.
Yeah, I know. It's a scary game today. It's a scary game.
Yeah, it'll hurt you.
Want to play a game? Well, I've built up a bit of balance. If I see a really good trade, I might full port it.
Yeah, right.
I might do. If I see a really, really good one.
What the hell's the point of doing that?
I don't know.
You're up $5,000. What do you want to full port anything? For fun.
For fun, Daryl.
For fun.
For fun.
With my son. Exactly. See, we were on the same wavelength. Right
I
there.
trade for fun. To keep healthy, I go for a run. On the weekends, I like to visit my mom.
Rhyming words.
I quit smoking because it hurt my lungs.
He loves it.
I speak with a lisp because I bit my tongue.
Okay.
That is going. God, that was good. That was so good. That was so good.
Oh boy.
Oh man. My life is so boring. I have no fun.
Honestly.
When I'm in my basement, I barely get outside to catch some sun.
Troy's good. We love Troy.
Troy is computer repair.
Troy's good.
He is good.
I actually miss Troy. I swear he's been gone for like 2 years now.
I know. He's gonna get back, and there's gonna be all these changes, and he's gonna like, I don't know how to do any of this stuff, guys. I can't handle it.
It's true.
What you want me to do? What? What do you say? I could picture it right now. Oh man, come on. This freaking thing. Retest the prior high volume node. Let's go. Oh, that's sweet.
This market is just disgusting.
If we got some news, like some just some silver lining, anything good, that would just make it pop up. It would just go, 40, 50 points in a second.
Still, that opening candle, the 15-minute open, that is just the size of it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Was it 120 points to the downside?
130, yeah. And 0.5%. So 0.5% it dropped in 15 minutes. That's insane, man. That was one hell of a move.
What I hate about these is the wicks on both the top and the bottom of like every freaking candle. It's just
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like you need a bit of luck in a market like this today.
Yeah.
Like the last trade I took, that was luck because it just shot down.
Yeah, right timing. Right.
I know you got it. You know what I mean? I know he got it.
No, I know, and that's the thing. Like, right, you hold it for continuation. Long. I mean, Nasdaq went through the previous day's close, it closed below it, and then just immediately reversed. And now, if you held it, you'd be in a loss. And that's literally what mine has been.
Yep.
Up $1,100 to be down $1,400. Like, God.
Right.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Yeah.
All right. God, come on. Push it real good.
Daryl, I find your trend fighting noble.
I'm not fighting the trend. I'm not fighting the trend. I'm just playing a pullback.
Daryl's like, you know that scene. I think it's Apocalypse Now. It's one of the old Vietnam films. The guy's like running through the forest or whatever, and then all the Vietnamese are like shooting at him, and he's like going like this while he's like getting shot, trying to get to the helicopter. That's the trading version right now. It's like trying to get to the trying to get back.
No, it's like I'm running through the Vietnam jungle, and I fell into quicksand, and I'm just laying there slowly sinking. That's just like that's how I feel.
I'm right there with you. I tried to save Daryl, and I'm pulled in.
We're just like we're both pulled in. Yeah, exactly. We're like, oh no, this damn thing, really. Come on. I want one buyer and another buyer and do it again and again and again. And another buyer, again. Come on in again and again. Come on, buyer, come in again and again and again. And if we get back up to 56, I'll see you then.
Perfect.
Come on.
Right.
Let's go, buyer.
Come on.
That is fantastic. Fantastico. It's falling asleep now, the market. It's going to wake up when we get off. as usual.
Yeah.
Yep, as usual. Always does.
Oh, lots of sellers trapped in this candle. Right, a bomb 120, 100, 220 roughly 220 contracts. The bottom of that candle, that would have been a good long to get in. Oh, buyers coming in.
There we go.
Missed it. Wasn't quick enough.
Got to be quicker than that. Little fishing guy.
Gotta be on it.
With the. Have you ever seen that commercial, Sam?
Yeah.
No.
Insurance commercial. Yeah. You gotta be quicker.
It's on American TV.
Yeah.
Never seen it.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah. Still like it for a short. Sorry, Daryl.
I know. It's okay.
I just can't. I just can't
I can see
weather.
why but you're on the Nasdaq, so it's okay. And I'm just I see why you would think that too.
Yeah. But it's so tough. Like I'm so extended to the downside that it's like I can't really like just pick a spot, get short, let it ride.
I've been in your shoes. I know it sucks. I know
because I'm so close to my personal loss limit. It's like, fuck.
Yeah.
I know that's Sam, man. Got to get quicker. How much faster can you get? Faster than a speeding bullet. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Trader Sam. Come on.
Yeah, that would have been a nice long. I spotted it, but I didn't jump in time. Never mind.
Continue the move.
That would have been a lovely long.
No, it's like we're at the top of the range. It's sell off now.
Yeah, very well. This is the thing. I have low expectations.
No, it's going to continue up.
Hopefully. I mean, I hope like Nasdaq goes to the VWAP on the day, 25,071. Or if it's just, do the opposite. Okay, let's get short right now because we're not going up any further. Just going to churn back down.
If I could turn back time.
Yeah. This is looking like a struggle. The time point of control I was talking about on the ES, like I feel like the ES wants to start going up here.
Back time, I would make a rhyme with Coach Troy and Mountain Dew all the time. Oh man.
Come on, break
to the upside, to infinity and beyond. Let's go. There we go.
Ah, man, that would have been a beautiful buy.
Buzz Lightyear.
This annoyed me,
go
man.
to infinity and beyond. If I can turn back time. All right.
Tony, you would be having a fit right now if you were in my seat. There are sandhill cranes just literally screaming outside my house at the moment.
No
They're
way.
literally doing that big bird call scream thing that they do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I literally had to take my earphones off
never
and be
heard
like,
that.
what? Yeah. Oh, it's loud. It is loud.
Yeah, they get loud.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought something was wrong. I was like, "What is going? Is there something? Is something happening?" And I thought my cat was having
Some people
a problem
are
or
crying or screaming. Here's your long, Sam. There's your long. Thanks for playing.
I hear police sirens coming from my outside
Of course.
in the distance.
Yes. Oh, you always do.
Gunshots.
You always do that. You got ghetto
Nice.
birds flying over. You got police sirens every day. Yeah. We know. We know.
All right.
Come on,
It's
pop
funny
up.
because
Pop up.
Paul,
Papa Jones.
I forget that you have a green screen behind you, and I keep actually thinking that is your house. Like, like I'm aware consciously that it's obviously not your house,
Yeah.
but
I see a
I
crane
don't know. The lighting
picking
is,
at the glass right there.
Uh-huh.
It sees itself in the reflection though. It's picking at the window, right? It's like pop, 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 with the beak. It's like, hey, what you doing?
Dude.
Let me in my
because you always look to your left.
I know.
Yeah.
Bruce
It looks
screws
like you're
other
looking outside
monitors,
the window. It's like
I know.
That's funny.
All right.
oh man,
Come on,
look at that
Nasdaq.
long.
All right. So see, Sam, don't mess with me, dude. I'm not fading this market. I'm just riding a pullback.
All right, Nasdaq's at VWAP. Session VWAP. Push through.
All right. Can we poke through? We are
Coincidentally, the 200
we're
MA
like 3
is right
points
there
away.
too.
There you go. Let's see it. There you are. Ooh-wee. Oh no, don't come back on me. Don't come back on me. Push.
Did have a nice cattle shirt that I got in and out of there for $100.
Nice.
Did you trade short ribs? Was it short rib trade?
Yeah, exactly.
Short
ribs.
Short.
I wish I had some short ribs on the docket for dinner tonight. Man, that sounds fantastic.
That'd be good. That would be good. I know. But I think short ribs are pork. I think they're baby backs, right? They're not beef, but you get it. You get the analogy.
Exactly. We get it. We get it.
It all gets mixed in. It's all just mashed together.
Mixed nuts, mixed ribs, whatever. To Sam, it's all the same.
It's like here in the UK, we have like
Finish
the
up.
kebab shops here in the UK. They always, I'm sure you guys know what a kebab shop is, right? And they have the big sort of meat on,
Yes,
like a rotating thing,
on the stick.
like the meat in that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, that stuff you'll see like
Great.
an eyeball inside the meat. Like it is just.
Oh,
I don't even want to know what is truly in that stuff. It is.
Yeah.
It's like rat meat or something. It's
Mystery meat.
Just, oh.
Ooh, maybe Tom or anybody in the chat knows this, and maybe I don't know. Maybe Tony, because you're in the Northeast. But has anybody heard of scrapple? The meat scrapple?
no. I don't think I've ever heard that.
I have not.
Aside from
Never
the board
heard of
game,
Scrabble.
Scrabble. No.
No.
Sounds like
it's called
put together,
Scrabble.
right? Like leftovers.
It
or
is.
scraps.
It actually is. Yeah, it's literally scraps of like the pig. It's like literally every part of a pig that you don't eat mashed together and then becomes a meat, essentially.
Don't they do that for like bologna?
Believe it or not.
Don't they say like bologna?
Way better
food,
than you would think.
I bet it is good.
Better than you would think.
The thing is, when they have meats that are like that, right? They have to put in so much flavoring and so much other stuff just to overpower the flavor. That's what they do with the kebab meat. That's why it tastes good. But what you're eating is utter, like, you're eating like,
of course, it's
like
garbage.
a foot. Do you know what I mean? You're eating like a rat's foot. That's essentially like it's
Yeah,
complete
it's
garbage.
like a hot dog. It could be in a hot dog. You don't know what's in half this stuff. But did you guys hear about that meat glue that they were talking about for the longest time? Like some of these super high-end steakhouses, chop houses that they would glue parts of steaks together, like the way they cut it. So let's say it had a filet mignon or something, and the marbling, oh, it looks good. There's literally meat glue that's edible, human edible. And it glues the flesh together, and then you cook it. So when you cook it and it comes out on at your table, you can't really tell. But if you start to cut, like, oh, I got a ribeye, I got a porterhouse, and certain pieces will come apart, and it's like, oh, this meat doesn't belong with this cut. Like you can. They were showing it like on the news. They had like some undercover shit. They went into some of these LA restaurants and they were doing it. And my wife's like, I knew it. I've seen it before. I knew they do this stuff. And I'm like, yo, wow. And they're charging like, $80 for a steak at some of these super high end places, like $80, $75. And it's like, wow, it's good. It's real meat, but it's pieced together. That's the point. It's not supposed to be a puzzle piece. It's supposed to be a legit cut, right? You're paying for a legit cut. Yeah.
Gautam Jain. We will get to Bitcoin. Unfortunately, the session is going to end now, but we are back at 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. So come back. We will, we will check out Bitcoin. All right,
Bitcoin's going up.
Yeah,
Bitcoin's going up.
And we got Mind Over Markets with Laura Leone here in a second. So stick around. Definitely stick around. We'll be back at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Who's doing Ask the Experts today? Sam and Daryl, or
I think you and I maybe.
I'm not actually sure.
No,
maybe
Ask the Experts at
I think
1:30
it's
p.m.
me
Eastern. So.
No, it's me. It's you and me, Sam, again. Yeah.
Stick around, folks. All right.
Nice.
Catch you later.
All right, guys. Good one.
Take care, everyone. Safe trading.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hi traders, thanks for joining today. And we are today in our session of Mind Over Markets, we are talking about the psychology of higher time frame trading. And in the next 30 minutes or so, I'm going to be covering the pros, the cons, and how to thrive. Why do some traders flourish on the daily chart while others crumble under the weight? It's a question I see play out every week in my coaching sessions with retail traders. And the answer is really in their technical skill or their chart reading ability. It sits squarely in their psychology. Because higher time frame trading means working with swing trades, daily charts, or even weekly time frames. And so you're holding positions for days or weeks rather than minutes or hours. For some of you, this approach feels like freedom. And for others, it can feel like complete torture. So I'm a performance coach and I work with retail traders on mindset and behavior. And I've seen technically competent traders fail because they chose a time frame that fought against their natural wiring. I've also watched struggling scalpers transform their accounts simply by moving to the daily chart. And so what we can take from this is that the difference wasn't necessarily their strategy, it was the psychological fit. So here's what most trading education misses. Your entry signal matters far less than whether you can actually execute your plan consistently. And that consistency depends on whether your chosen time frame works with your psychology, not against it. So in this session, we'll explore the psychological benefits of higher time frame trading, the genuine drawbacks for some, and what the research actually tells us, most importantly, the practical strategies that you can use immediately. This isn't about trying to convince you that higher time frame trading is superior, although there are some definite benefits, which I will cover. It's more about understanding whether it matches who you are as a trader and who you matching your trading self to who you are as a person more precisely. It's about helping you to understand whether it matches what is going to be sustainable, because the best trading strategy is always going to be the one that you can actually stick to. And I also, anecdotally, I also know that throughout our lives, if your trading is going to take you forward for a really long time in your life, then that might actually change. And I have known traders who have traded intraday for many, many, many years, and then their lifestyle changes and they want to switch to higher time frame trading. And so it's really important to look at, what that is going to bring up for traders. So yeah, let's get on to it. So just to move on, we're going to talk about the nature now of higher time frame trading. So let's get really clear on what we're actually talking about. Higher time frame trading means that you're making decisions based on daily, sometimes 4-hour or weekly charts. So obviously that means that you are taking fewer trades, perhaps 1 to 5 per week, depending on how many instruments you're going to trade, instead of 3 to 5 per day. Your stop losses are larger in absolute pip or tick terms, though they should still represent the same percentage risk, ideally. And crucially, you're holding positions for days or weeks, not hours, as I covered earlier. The mechanics look different from what many retail traders start with. You might analyze your charts on a Sunday evening as a higher time frame trader. Let's say identify 3 potential setups, place your orders, let's say on the Monday morning, and then step away. Your next check-in as a high time frame trader might be Tuesday evening just to adjust your stops, or even Wednesday morning to assess whether conditions have changed. Some weeks you're going to take no trades at all because your setups aren't there. So obviously we know this, but let's compare this to intraday trading, because as an intraday trader, if that's something that you've experimented with or that you're actually doing right now, you're going to sit at your screen sometimes for hours, watching price unfold in real time. And lower time frame traders are making constant micro decisions about entries, exits, whether to hold, whether to quit the trade. And as we know, we've covered this many, many times over the preceding weeks, this screen time, this constant processing demands attention. Higher time frame trading doesn't demand that same level of attention. You can work a full-time job or manage your family commitments, or even if you're at the point of semi-retirement, you can go and live your life and still execute your trading plan effectively. So the time commitment differs radically. Intraday trading might consume 4 to 8 hours of active screen time per day, depending on which session or sessions you're trading. Whereas higher time frames might need 2 hours on a Sunday, for example, 15 minutes each day for check-ins, and perhaps an hour midweek for those adjustments. That's roughly 5 hours weekly versus 20 to 40 hours weekly for active day trading. Obviously, that is just a generic estimate, and it very much will depend on your strategy. I do know many intraday strategies where you just set your alert and you can walk away until the alert is triggered. But the really low time frames obviously will demand much screen time throughout the session. Not only is the time required very, very different, but your relationship to the charts will also change if you are looking to do this. Intraday traders develop an intimate, almost intense connection with price movement. It's like they feel every single movement, every single tick on the chart. High time frame traders maintain a distance. You're observing rather than reacting, and you are positioning yourself rather than often battling. And this is what it can feel like. Certainly in the first few years for lower time frame traders, it can feel like a battle. But the energy commitment, the energy required is completely different between the two styles. So the structural difference, in other words, this shift in how you interact with the markets, creates distinct psychological demands. Some traders absolutely thrive in this environment, whereas others feel lost without the constant engagement. And that can be an adjustment, quite a big adjustment for some. Neither response is wrong, but understanding what describes you matters enormously for your success and your mental health as a trader. And I think for a lot of people, they kind of try it all and then just see what kind of fits, obviously when they're first starting, and just try and see what fits with them most, because you often think you're a particular type of psychology profile, and actually it turns out that it's not sustainable, or it ends up that, you know, actually you function best under completely different conditions. So let's move on to the psychological pros, so the benefits of higher time frame trading. First of all, there's a reduced cognitive load and stress. So this is what I'm covering specifically from a psychological angle. As a psychologist, the reduced cognitive load and stress is really significant. When you're making 2 decisions per week instead of 20 per day, your brain is operating differently. And each decision, therefore, receives the proper attention. Now, obviously, this is not to discredit, you know, consistent profitable day traders at all. But what we're talking about here is that the sustainability of that. And in higher time frame trading, you are not burning through mental energy on trade after trade, decision after decision. And this matters particularly if you are balancing trading with a day job or, as I mentioned before, family responsibilities, or in many cases, other businesses. You can show up fully to both without feeling constantly drained. And when we talk about the longevity, you know, the time frame horizon for you as a trader, this is a really significant consideration. The researcher Van Sharp's surveys of retail traders consistently showed that those using higher time frame strategies reported lower anxiety levels compared to active day traders. So this has been borne out in the research. There's proof and there's evidence for that, because the constant pressure to perform, to be right immediately, to monitor every candlestick, it does take a toll. High time frame trading removes that pressure. You make your decision, you execute, and then you wait. The mental space that this creates allows you to think really clearly when it really matters. Next, the second benefit is that there's more time for analysis and reflection. With higher time frame trading, you have loads of time to think straight, to think clearly. You can review your plan, your trade plan, without rushing. You haven't got to wait for the countdown for the candlestick closure. You know, you've got loads of time to check your setup against multiple time frames, cross correlations, for example, verify your risk calculations, consider whether this trade genuinely fits your strategy. There's space for that quality control that can separate professional decision making from impulsive gambling style trading. The time frame also supports better journaling practices, because you can document your reasoning before entering, reflect on your emotional state, note what you're actually waiting for, and after the trade closes, you've got the mental bandwidth to analyze what actually happened versus what you expected. And this feedback loop in your brain, though slower, is actually proven to run deeper. So you learn more from 5 well-documented trades than 50 rushed ones. All right. So, you know, we talk about self-reflection a lot. We talk about emotional journaling a lot. And, you know, I've been there. I know there are traders that have been there, and we're all told to do our journaling. And if you're trading intraday, like, you know, you're kind of maybe just filling it in because you're just box ticking. You've got to look at the depth of that and what that's actually doing for your progress. But in higher time frame trading, you have that space to actually really kind of go deep on the trade and your reflections on that. It does suit some brains and minds better. Let's say, for example, you're somebody who's got ADHD, let's say. Higher time frame trading can remove the temptation to overtrade. There's simply less opportunity for impulsive decisions. The structure of waiting for your specific setup once or twice weekly creates a kind of a boundary that will protect you from yourself. Meanwhile, the prep phase, the phase in which you're getting ready to take your trade, allows for hyper focus. That state where, for example, an ADHD brain will absolutely excel. Your Sunday analysis can become a productive deep work session rather than a scattered reaction. Traders who are on the autism spectrum, for example, often prefer rule-based structured systems inside trading and outside trading. High time frame trading provides exactly that. Clear setups, defined entry criteria, specific days for analysis, and the predictability reduces the cognitive overwhelm, which is a very common experience. Research by Arnold and their colleagues showed that structured routines significantly reduce stress in neurodivergent adults, and this applies directly to higher time frame trading. There's no point in us all trying to fit into some mold that somebody else is providing just because we think it sounds great, or we applaud the way that they trade. We have got to fit this to our way, our mind, our brains, and our psychology. There's potential for higher consistency in higher time frame trading. Daily and weekly charts, they filter out a lot of intraday noise. So the trends that you identify have a statistical ability behind them. Technical analysis research and systematic backtests repeatedly show that higher timeframes produce clearer patterns with better probability outcomes. You're trading signal, not noise, and so this translates directly to more consistent execution and fewer false starts that damage confidence. I will also add that even if you would like to trade lower timeframes or trade intraday and you're struggling to find consistency and possibly emotional trading and discipline and just learning to wait, which is such a huge part of consistency, this can all really be addressed by higher time frame trading. So what you could find is if you switch for a few months to higher time frame trading, even with the intention of coming back to lower time frame trading, that period of training yourself to wait can be absolute gold. And you can come out of that phase with a discipline that you never thought possible, because you have to wait, you have to train yourself. And so therefore, while you're doing that, your brain is finding other things to be stimulated by rather than the intraday ups and downs and ticks that intraday trading can initially get. And so you then find that when you come back to the lower timeframes, if that's what you'd like to do, you have really strengthened that muscle and you can find your consistency, and you've overcome your issue about not being able to wait and jumping in before your signal, being impatient, and lack of discipline ultimately. In true balanced style, let's move on to talking about some of the drawbacks for some people. The cons of higher time frame trading. There is a delayed feedback, and for some, that feels like boredom. If you place a trade Monday and you don't find out till Friday if you were right, that feels unbearable for some people. Your brain is craving some confirmation. It wants to know now whether your analysis was correct, whether you're winning or whether you're losing. And higher time frame trading denies you that satisfaction. But actually, that's a really interesting point of growth. This matters way more than you might think, because behavioral economics shows that immediate feedback strengthens habit formation. But when you get quick results, you might run brain circuits instantly around that. But in some ways, if you're trying to battle with growing a little bit of patience, you're not actually working with those neural pathways which need to be strengthened in your case. So we're talking about placing a trade and nothing happening for days. You don't get that instant dopamine hit. You've got no sense of progress in the meantime. You get no reinforcement loop immediately. And this can, for some, create a vacuum that's very difficult to tolerate. The boredom itself can become a risk factor because bored traders start looking for action elsewhere, often in ways that might damage their accounts. So that's something to be aware of. But if you can overcome that, then that is going to be your superpower. You're going to have to train yourself through large drawdowns. Higher time frame stops are bigger. So you might risk the same percentage, but seeing a $500 stop instead of a $50 stop, if it does feel psychologically different, the position will sit there sometimes underwater for days. That's the thing. It's the pain of that is likely to be more drawn out, and you just have to sit and tolerate it. Watching your equity curve dip and stay dipped for extended periods of times. There's no quick exit. There's no easy fix, just patience. Because holding through floating losses really requires an emotional resilience that many traders haven't developed. So you need to trust your analysis when the market temporarily moves against you. And you need to resist the urge to interfere, to tighten your stops prematurely, or to exit before your plan says. And this tolerance for discomfort isn't something that comes naturally. It's a skill. And without it, high time frame trading becomes psychologically corrosive. But as I say, it's such a brilliant training ground to really kind of hone in and kind of perfect those skills, which ultimately will only benefit any type of trading anyway. More time to analyze can lead to overconfidence in your analysis, because more time to analyze sounds really beneficial until it isn't. Some traders spend so long refining their view that they become sort of attached to it, and then they can become invested into a trade idea that they've spent hours and hours on. They may have considered every single angle, and now they're so certain, and that certainty is really quite dangerous. So analysis paralysis that we've all heard of, it hits differently on higher time frames. You have days to second guess yourself. You don't get the quick release, that our brains crave. If we're in pain, we kind of want that to end. But through higher time frames, you kind of have multiple days where you can be ruminating on your trade and second guessing your analysis. And then you might decide, right, I'm going to add another indicator, try and confirm my position, add another correlation, see if that helps. And so this extra time for some doesn't clarify. It can actually create a little bit of anxiety, because the trade that seemed obvious on Sunday now feels impossible to execute on Wednesday because you thought yourself into confusion. But again, as I always say, I think it's super important to kind of experience all of these things, because we can definitely get better at training ourselves through these experiences. And lastly, for some, there's a lifestyle mismatch. Swing positions run overnight, through weekends, during events that you may not be able to monitor. And for traders with high anxiety or sleep difficulties, it can create a little bit of distress. You might lie awake wondering if news hit, or if your stock got triggered, whether you should be checking your phone. And the mental load often doesn't fully disappear. It can just spread thinner across more days. And for some personalities, that's worse almost than concentrated intensity. So let's move on and have a little chat about a self-assessment to see whether higher time frame trading might be for you. Before you commit to it because someone told you it's better, or because you think, it could be the thing that gets me to consistency quicker, or it's going to train me to be more patient, or more professional as well is often something that is thought of. And when I say that, I'm talking about, higher time frame trading being the preferred style for institutions. Just have a think about answering these questions honestly. Not how you wish you were, but how you actually are. Do you thrive? Are you somebody that thrives with structure or spontaneity? And that's a really important question. Some traders need the framework of scheduled analysis sessions, clear routines, predetermined trading days, whereas others feel a little suffocated by structure. Some people just want complete freedom. They want flexibility. They want to respond to what the market shows them right now. Whereas higher time frame trading demands structure. And if you naturally resist routines, if you prefer adapting moment to moment, then this time frame will fight you and your nature constantly. Think about, are you somebody who tolerates waiting, or do you crave rapid feedback? Some people are really, really patient and others are very impatient. Think about other areas of your life. When you start a new project, do you need to see progress immediately, or can you work towards a distant goal? And when you're learning something, do you need constant confirmation that you're on track? If you're someone who checks your phone obsessively, who refreshes email constantly, who needs to know outcomes, now higher time frame trading will frustrate you and test you. That's not to say that's not something you should master. It's just to say that these are going to be some of the initial obstacles, if you decide to try it, that you will encounter. And this isn't about character flaw. This is about understanding how you've adapted to life more generally and how you operate in the day-to-day. It's about becoming aware of that and figuring out whether that's something that you would like to adjust, or whether that's something that you feel like you just want to find the right trading style for that. What about overnight risk? No, genuinely, do you, as a day trader, you'll close your positions, right, at the end of the day. Can you handle overnight risk? Can you place a trade on Friday as a swing trader and not think about it all weekend? Or will you be checking your platform repeatedly, calculate the potential losses, imagine different scenarios? Some traders sleep peacefully with positions running, whereas others experience genuine distress. Neither is wrong. One makes higher time frame trading sustainable, and the other can make it torture initially unless you overcome that. What is your relationship? And be really honest with this, because this is something that varies so much from individual to individual. What is your relationship with boredom? Can you sit with nothing happening? Can you have trading weeks where you take no trades because your setups didn't appear? Or does inactivity make you restless? Does it push you towards forcing trades just to feel involved? It's a real kind of issue for a lot of people. Even intraday traders feel that, So if you're going to try and think about shifting from low time frames to high time frames, and you struggle to wait for the intraday setup, you're going to really have to manage that if you kind of shift timeframes, because that's going to be a massive obstacle for you. So consider your personality and your neurotype as seriously as you consider your strategy. Are you someone who hyper focuses then need breaks, or do you prefer steady, consistent engagement? Do clear rules help you or constrain you? Does waiting feel peaceful, or does it feel agonizing? And so your honest answer to some of these will help you more than your technical analysis skills, because the right time frame isn't the one that sounds the most professional. It's the one that's going to work with who you actually are, not who you think you should be. Let's just quickly cover some of the coping strategies for the cons, the drawbacks. So moving on, if higher time frame trading suits your lifestyle but challenges your psychology, some of these strategies might bridge the gap. They won't necessarily change your fundamental wiring, but they can make the time frame workable. Build parallel feedback loops. Your brain needs input, so give it something meaningful. Create a weekly review ritual every Sunday. Score yourself not on profit and loss, but on process adherence. And this is the same regardless of your time frame. Did you follow your rules? Did you stick to your plan? Award points to yourself for discipline, for proper risk management, for quality journaling. This is going to create feedback that arrives regularly and independently of whether the trade is still running. You can also simulate backtests midweek, or, test variations of your strategy on historical data. Your brain is still going to get the satisfaction of seeing results without touching your live positions. Structure rituals, depending on your neurological profile and how you operate. Some traders will benefit from predictable routines. So Sunday analysis day, same diet time, same process. Thursday becomes your check-in day for reviewing open positions. And these anchors create psychological safety. You're not constantly wondering when you should be looking at charts. The decision's already made. Diversify your stimulation. Here's something a lot of coaches won't tell you. Keep a small practice account, perhaps 5% of your trading capital for active experimentation. Your main account runs higher time frame strategies with discipline. You get a small, tiny little practice account where it helps you to scratch the itch for shorter time frame action without risking too much. And this can be really, really helpful. And I've actually heard quite a lot of really successful traders that have mastered high time frame trading, but they keep a really small account for days that they're around and feel like they want to take an intraday trade, let's say. And that can be really helpful. Training your mindset, this really helps. Genuinely, as we talk about a lot with Stanislava, mindfulness is very, very helpful. 10 minutes a day, practicing sitting through discomfort, not knowing what's going to happen, being patient. This all directly translates to holding trades through drawdowns. So work on your self-talk as well. When a position sits underwater for multiple days, what story are you telling yourself? I'm losing, or the trade is developing? That reframing is very, very important and crucial, actually, in terms of rewiring your brain. Community and accountability. We talk about a trading accountability partner. Isolation can amplify every single psychological challenge. Maybe find other high time frame traders that share your process, check in weekly with them, create a community or join a community where everyone's doing the same kind of thing. And this can be a really helpful thing to do to get over those initial challenges. So the practical takeaways from this, let's move on to those. Let's really break down what the research tells us into actions that you can use immediately. Decision fatigue research. Fewer decisions equal higher quality. Researcher Baumeister, he worked on ego depletion, and it shows without any question that decision-making drains cognitive resources. So every choice that you make, whether it's what to eat for breakfast or whether to enter a trade, depletes the same mental reserve. By the afternoon, your judgment deteriorates measurably. For traders, this manifests as impulsive entries, ignored stop losses, revenge trading, and all the things that we know. All right. So when you limit yourself to 1 or 2 analysis sessions weekly, you're making those decisions with full cognitive capacity. Feedback loop research, deliberately shorten them with the review rituals that I mentioned earlier. While higher time frame trades take days to resolve, you don't have to wait days for all the feedback. We can do consistent structured review processes to improve your performance independent of the outcome. Create a scoring system for your process adherence, and after placing your trade, rate yourself on setup quality. Structured environments reduce stress and improve the ability to stick to the strategy. There's research on, just to cover the different neurological profiles, research that shows that predictable routines significantly lower cortisol levels and improve task completion. For trading, this means predetermined analysis times, fixed reviews, schedules, and clear base rule systems. They're not just helpful, they're essential for sustainable performance. We've got to stop fighting structure, embrace it as the tool that lets you trade consistently without burning out. So I'm not saying that the evidence says that high time frame trading works for everyone. It says that if you match it to your approach to how your brain actually functions, you dramatically increase your probability of consistent execution. And consistent execution, not brilliant analysis, determines your long-term success. So moving on just to the closing of this presentation. I'm not saying it's better than intraday trading at all. I'm saying it's different. It demands different psychological resources. It can be a great tool in training some of those more difficult aspects of lower time frame trading that are harder to overcome. But ultimately, it suits different personalities and creates different challenges. It's whether it works for you, and your honest self-assessment matters more than any strategy guide. Match your time frame to your actual personality, not the trader that you think you should be. Here's your kind of call to action to leave you with. Reflect seriously on your natural strengths and genuine limitations. Test higher time frame trading with clear written rules for at least 20 trades. Maybe use some coaching or accountability to help you navigate the psychological adjustment, because changing means changing your entire relationship with trading. And so take this away. The best strategy is always the one that you can consistently execute. And so really it's up to you to find the one that suits you the most. And you might just find that after multiple years of failing to reach consistency on lower timeframes, that possibly higher timeframe trading is the one that gets you there. Thank you for tuning in. It's great to see you. Trade safe and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Mainly with funded accounts, I'm very cautious. So if I get like one TP and then I probably stop for the day because I aim for very less. I think you'll go into trading psychologies like much later in the call, but then that's one of my psychology. I'm not greedy. I don't aim for a lot. My aim is to build capital rather than profits.
Yes.
I think you have to compare yourself with your job if you have had one. I mean, how much were you making in that, and how much are you making right now?
I love that. I mean, your psychology, the way you think is exactly how you should think as a trader. Hello everyone and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast with Hola Prime. Today I'm joined by another funded trader here at Hola Prime, Saeed from the UAE. Saeed, thank you so much for coming on today. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm really, really good. Thank you for asking. So, Saeed, we love to interview our funded traders, hear their backstory, how they got into trading, all that good stuff, because the viewers really do enjoy, hearing the real stories behind the people. So if you don't mind, we'll just kick it off. Like, how did you get into trading? How did it all start for you?
All right. So trading started as a hobby for me. I think it starts as a hobby for like most of the people in the world. They don't take it up as a profession early on. But then I started trading I think in 2021. So I'm a software engineer by profession. I was a software engineer by profession, and then I was working I was working at Intel, and then trading was my side hobby. And then I moved companies, and then but then I realized software development was not my it didn't really interest me, didn't intrigue me, so I took up trading full time. So I used to trade with small capital first, $5,000, $4,000 that my dad used to give me, and then I used to see small amounts of profit like 2%, 3%. And with time I found out the concept of prop firms, and I was funded with True Forex funds. I think in 2023, that was my first time with prop firms, and then I was funded nearly like $400,000 with True Forex funds, and I mean the company went bankrupt. So that's the bad side of prop firms, I mean, and then I moved into 2024 and 2025, and then I've been funded multiple times with multiple other prop firms, and that's how I started trading, and that's about it. Yeah.
That's really awesome. So you
started with crypto, right? I started with crypto first. I mean, I saw all the highs and lows of crypto, and then I mean, it was too volatile for me, and then I realized, crypto it's not my thing, and then I moved into Forex and gold trading, gold mainly. Yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, some people kill it on crypto, but I'm exactly like you. Crypto is just I'm kind of scared of crypto a little bit, you know. I
Yeah,
wouldn't say
I
scared,
think
but like,
crypto is good for investments. You can
yeah,
like periodically invest and compound, but I don't think so. Like, I mean, it's not me. It's not for me for trading. You know, it's too volatile and it's too
yeah.
unregulated, and like one tweet can change crypto. So you never know when the tweet is coming. So yeah, so
No,
it's like that.
absolutely. Absolutely agree. But some people they love crypto. I mean, we even offer crypto as well now. So, and a lot of people, were really waiting for that. So, you gotta it's a different market for everyone and everyone's style. But talking about like styles of trading, what kind of trade are you? Are you like a swing trader, scalper?
No, so I'm not a scalper per se, but then like I would trade every day. But I wouldn't like trade in like short. I mean, I trade in like my charts are like 5 minute time frames and 15-minute time frames. But then I look at the trend every day, like what trend is going on, like on the 1 hour charts and 4 hour charts. And then I mean, even if I get a setup on my 5 minute and 15 minute, I mean, if it's counter trend, if it's in the opposite direction, I don't usually enter. So I look at, multiple other factors to enter in a trade. But I'm not a scalper. So scalper, I mean, I don't open and close trades, very often, or no, not like that. I mean, I have like 1, 2 setups per day.
Yeah.
And yeah, and if I get a good setup, then I probably enter it, and I don't look for trades like all the time, and like I'm not like fully vested into the charts,
Yeah.
I have my alerts and stuff like that. So I don't do like very short trades, but not very long trades as well, like swing trades, like where I hold for like 3, 4 days or something like that.
Yeah.
It's I trade every day. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's really good. I mean, we find a lot of people have like probably the most success. I mean, it's hard to say, but we do find that people who are kind of bit longer than a scalper, kind of like intraday trading, generally
Yeah.
for day trading perform
Yeah.
the best as a whole. So, no, it makes perfect sense, especially for something like gold as well, because gold moves so well.
Yeah.
There's always
past few
opportunity.
weeks, the past few weeks, gold has been,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's been crazy. So it's almost like crypto sometimes, So it's been going. I mean, when I started trading gold, it was around the 1,500, 1,400 range, and then now it's around trading at around 3,300, I think, this morning. So it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah,
Past few shot up.
Oh, it absolutely has. It's been absolutely mental gold. But it's great for traders, right? Great for people who day trade gold like yourself.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. I've been only looking for buys right now, very less sells. It's been that kind of this thing with gold. Yeah.
That's awesome. And your actual like strategy, I mean, you don't have to obviously give away every detail of it if there's something you want to keep to yourself, of course. But like, what is it based on? Is it based on like supply and demand, or what kind of
So I came up with this. Initially, like I used to look at the basic stuff, support, resistance, supply, demand, and all that. But then, the more you look at charts, you start seeing patterns. Correct? It's like that with gold, especially. I think for the past 2 years, I've been looking at the charts almost every day, and I started seeing patterns. So one of the patterns, obviously, like you just can't see a pattern and start trading it immediately. You need to back test it and see if it's actually a good strategy.
Sure.
So one of the patterns that I found out was that every time there's like a 75, 80 pip move in either direction, let's say buy or sell, like huge move in gold, and then there's a small pullback. You wait for the fractal candle to break, and then you put a buy stop or a sell stop, and then you place the stop loss like below the below the low. Below the low, if it's a buy, or below the high, above the high if it's a sell.
Yeah.
Then you put a buy stop or a sell stop, and then it works pretty well. So I backtested this last year, I think, for like 2-3 months. Pulled up back data and everything, and I found out. So I used to have 0.5 hour, 1 hour, 2 hour, and see how much my return would be, and then 2 hour, 1 hour. I mean, the 1 hour worked. I have like 70% win rate, so it's pretty good, and that's how I operate most of the times. And now that I know that this strategy works for gold, and then I moved into other forex like Euro USD and GBP USD, and I'm seeing it how it works. I only started that very recently, like I don't know, like a month back. And then it works pretty well as well with Euro USD. There's still some fine tuning to do, but it's a good start. So, but with gold, yeah, it works mega. I mean, that's how I've been funded, and that's how I've been like with Hola Prime as well. With funded accounts, and it works pretty well. On funded accounts, my risk amount would be like very less. I don't know, like 1.5%. Even I know that I have the one-step funded account, so they give me 3%, but my risk would be like 1%, 1.5%, like max.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the limit of the risk. Yeah.
Yeah, correct. So I get around like 1-2 setups per day, and if I get mainly with funded accounts, I'm very cautious. So if I get like 1 TP, and then I probably stop for the day, because I aim for very less. So I think you'll go into trading psychologies like much later into the call, but then that's one of my psychology. I'm not greedy. I don't aim for a lot. My aim is to build capital rather than profits.
Yes.
If I have like a $500,000, $500,000 or a 600,000, USD in as capital, then 1 to 2%, or I don't know, it's per payout.
More than
it's
enough.
like mega. Yeah, it's a lot. So
yeah,
that's my psychology. I don't aim for 8% or 10% profit. I don't think so. I mean, for me, yes, I think I have the capacity to do it because I've been passing challenges, but I don't want to risk it. There's no point because I'm happy with what I get. So
yeah.
No, I just aim 2%. Yeah,
you're 1,000,000% correct. We find, the people who have the most long-term success are the people, exactly like what you said, got the psychology in check, are not overrun by greed, are not just looking for, as much money as possible in the shortest amount of time, and aim for, an achievable, realistic, consistent result, like however many percent per month. But, I mean, sure, you have people who can do 10%. I mean, I'm sure like you said, you're capable of it, but your risk therefore is increased.
I mean, that's one of the reasons that why I pass challenges, like if I know that I have the ability, but then like, what's the point, like I would rather have, 600, 700,000, and then I would take like 1.5%, like every payout, or like even every month is like, it's like enough for me. Like,
yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's definitely the right way to do it. So, I hope people watching who haven't yet been funded or haven't yet got to that stage really take note of that, because that is honestly the right way to do it, especially for the long term. I mean, you might get lucky we find, some people they get kind of, they can't be consistent because they're trying, their expectations are too high. They'll have a 100K account and they'll try to target like 30,000 or something. Sorry, 30% or something. And it's just, it can be done, but to do that consistently every month, you're bound to at one point blow your account. So definitely lower that amount, target something more realistic, and always look to build more capital. Like you said, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, that's the aim of the game. Perfect. I don't know if this is possible, but is it possible you can actually show your charts with the screen share?
Yeah,
I'd like to kind of show like a trade breakdown or something. That would be really interesting.
Yeah, 1 second. Okay, so there was a setup last night. So if you look at this, you take, okay, the move has to be quite big, So if you look at this, where my cursor is, so it's 3379.4 to, I don't know, 3399. So that's like a 20 pip move, correct? So 200 pip move. So when you look at this, there's this big move, and then you wait for the next candle. So if you look at this, it's a continuous move. The next candle isn't breaking the previous candle. Even if it's a red candle, it isn't breaking the previous candle. So you wait for the previous candle to be broken, which is this candle where my cursor is at, and then you start looking for your stop loss and your entry. So okay, if my stop loss is like over here, I don't usually enter it because there's no point, because the margin is like very, very big. But if my stop loss is like, so as you can see, I keep changing my trade, the lot size based on the risk, 1.5% risk. So I wait for this, and as you can see, after that, like if I put a buy stop over here, which is the highest point over here, the red this part, and then like once it takes, like it moves pretty quickly. So as you can see, like I aim for like this is like 1:1, but then like it just keeps on pushing. So there's another trade also over here. So there's this huge move.
Wow. Yeah.
Came in, and then you wait. You don't enter the move, but then you wait for the next, the break of the candle. So you see this candle over here, and then you wait for the break. You see this red candle has broken the previous, the high, and then you wait for it, and then like you put a buy stop over here, and then the lowest will be your stop loss, and then you adjust your risk and your lot size accordingly, and then you wait for it, and then you put a buy stop, and then it just pumps.
Really nice.
Yeah, so this has been working really. So when the market is moving sideways, I don't usually enter it. So if I know that if I hit like 2 stop losses consecutively, I know that okay, the market is moving sideways, because as you can see, it's a trend strategy. Also, gold has been moving, only in the buy direction. It's only been pumping. So I mainly look at the 1 hour and 4 hour before confirming that this is a proper setup as well.
Yeah.
I think on May 1st or something, I'm not sure if I can find the setup, but if I can go to the 15-minute chart, then so this is on May 1st where it was in the downtrend. It was, I think it went from 3,400 to dumped to like 3,200 or something, gold. So, so you look at, so that the market is in a downtrend at that particular point of time.
Yeah.
So you look for, sell positions as well. So this is one of them. This is 15 minutes, so you'll not be able to see the candle. But on the 5-minute candle, this green candle would have, broken the, the low. So you put the stop loss over here, and your the lower high. Your lowest would be your, this thing, your entry, and then you just wait for it. So this is another 1:1.
Nice.
So this is how it works.
Your entry is purely based on when it breaks the last way, if it's in a downtrend, last low, obviously. Or
so you just wait for it. So if it's, let's say, if it's a reversal, my buy stop or sell stop wouldn't trigger at all. So if it breaks the buy stop or sell stop, it usually goes up and hits the 1:1 ratio.
Sure.
So this is the pattern that I saw. So if it's a reversal over here, my sell stop wouldn't have been taken at all. I wouldn't have entered the trade at all. So it would have just reversed like this.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, but then since it's in the downtrend strategy, and then it moves quite a bit. See, you see, this is a reversal.
Yeah.
With so also the strategy is to look for trades in mainly the London session and the New York session, and not trade in the in the midnight and stuff in the Asian session.
Because,
there's hardly any volume, and you can get a lot of fake outs as well. So so that's one other thing, and it has been working well with the Euro USD as well. So this is one trade where you wait for a 9 to 10 pip move on the Euro USD, and then so this I haven't backtested this fully, but this is one of the instruments that I'm looking at as well. I entered one of the trades on, I think, Hola Prime challenge yesterday. So this is one of it. So you wait. So there's a big move. You wait for the break, and then you put your buy stop over here. Your stop loss would be the low, and then it just pumps.
Very nice.
So
that's really awesome.
Yeah.
It's really interesting to see. I find it fascinating.
Yeah, I mean, so I've gone through a lot of courses and stuff like that where people sell their strategies for sales, but I don't think so. I mean, none of them have worked for me, but I think this only comes with the experience, because you're just on charts. Like even when you take it as a full-time job, it kind of scares you also, because like you want to be successful. Wherein like a 9 to 5 job, you get paid every month, so this, you have to work to get paid in trading.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I find it like you said, there are 1,000,001 strategies out there, but finding one that fits you, and especially I think I like the fact that you spent time on the charts and you discovered something that worked for you, and you did your own kind of you just jumped on the charts and found something,
it just suddenly hits you. I think I was up one morning, and then I was like looking at the charts, and you start seeing patterns, like the pattern like this. Okay, there's a big move and there's a small reversal, and then it just keeps pumping. So that's So how do you use this strategy to, to get you some money? So that's you start working on it, and you start fine tuning it. So you start, okay. There was a lot of fine tuning in the strategy because one, you can't keep the stop loss like very far. If the reversal, let's say, if this red candle came up to, let's say, here, then there's no point, because you need a bigger TP.
Yeah.
Take profit, So this I found that I think on gold especially, like I think last year when I back tested, there was like a 40 to 45 pip stop loss is the best, the optimized. 20 pip stop loss is too small, and an 80 pip or 90 pip stop loss is like very big.
Yeah.
So those are one of the things. These are the fine tuning that I talked to you about. I mean, you work on this and you start seeing patterns. I think I still remember I opened the Google Sheet and started recording everything. For 2 to 3 months, I think full of July, August, and then I started seeing, okay, like this stop loss is like 50 pip. This trade has a 80 pip stop loss. This trade has a 20 pip stop loss. This one has 120 pip. Okay, what has hit stop loss and what has hit the take profits, and that's how we fine tune a strategy. So
yeah,
that's about it. It's a very simple strategy, but then it takes a lot of time to find out. It's not that simple. Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like you said, simple strategy. I mean, sometimes that is the best. We find, well, at least I find as a trader as well, people who add too many indicators, too many different strategies, too many different concepts all together, trying to, create some kind of master system almost, find that there's too many conflicting ideas going on, one is telling you to buy, the other's telling you to sell, and then when they end the trade, maybe I should get out, maybe I should move my stop loss, maybe I should and you never really just become consistent, because it is all a game of mathematical probability. At the end of the day, you just need an edge, stick to the rules, as long as you have a positive positive risk reward, or if it's 1-to-1, at least if it's over 50% your win rate, you're going to make money. It's all about the edge. So yeah,
I mean, the main idea is to backtest. Once you backtest, it gives you a lot of confidence. It isn't just a theory. It isn't just an assumption. Like once you backtest, you know that it works in the actual market. So that's how it works. But there are strategies. I mean, for until now, this strategy hasn't gone out of date for me, because there are strategies which change with market conditions, and then you just have to keep on, optimizing and making and continuing it.
Yeah, market conditions, another very important thing. Like you said, even that you choose to trade in the London session where the volume is there, rather than, like in the middle of the night in the Asian session or something. And also, like you said, market conditions matter. You recognize it's a trend-based strategy. You're not going to do it during a ranging market. You're not going to do it during the wrong times where there could be fake outs. You're picking and choosing the probability of when this setup will have the highest chance of success. And that's very important, because some people have a good pattern or a good strategy or some kind of edge, but they use it at the wrong times. They use it, they try to use it at any time, at any...
Yeah. I mean, this strategy wouldn't work at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the night, even if the market is open. It's it isn't going to work. So, and you have to keep fine tuning it, because like I still remember in July and August, like the volume wasn't like how it is right now. Right now, it's almost like crypto. The gold has been like pumping and dumping like crazy. I mean, you don't see like 20 pip, 30 pip move in like one single candle. Nowadays, in like 10-minute candles and 5-minute candles, there's like a 10 pip move and a 15 pip move. It has been like crazy the past few weeks. But so you need to, you can't keep the same amount of stop loss. You can't keep 30 to 40 pip and expect it to, you have to move your stop loss. Let's say, okay, 70 to 80 pip is acceptable, because the take profit is like, it's the same. It's just more volatile, So these are the small things that you have to keep doing. But once you start, identifying your strategy, then it's like, then that's the tough work done, in my opinion. And then,
we're going to quickly move on to psychology, because having a strategy is one half of the equation of being a trader. If you're not following it correctly, or you're breaking, fundamental core rules of, psychology, it doesn't matter how good your strategy is, you're ultimately always going to sadly fail. So how did you overcome the psychological part of trading?
So one thing was like, so when I used to, I think I started crypto very small, you know, I used to have like $200, $300 and I used to just play around with it and see what happens. So one thing that I used to do with crypto is like, I know that I could gain like 1%, 2% very easily. But then the amount, let's say 1% of $100 is like $1. So what are you going to do with $1, right?
Yeah.
But so you start aiming for more, you know, even if your capital is like $500 and then you start aiming for $50 and like $60 per trade. And crypto is that volatile. You can easily gain $50 and $60 if you have a good strategy. So I realized, okay, $50, $60 is like more than 10%. So what are you doing with, okay, the next thing is like, if you can gain like $1 with $100, like, you know, with consistency, then you can do the same thing with a bigger capital, right? $100, like bringing $100,000, $1 will be, $1,000, the profit, 1% of 100,000. So I realized that it took me a lot of time. It's a very simple thing, but then it took me a lot of time to realize. And one thing is like, without the concept of prop firms, I don't think so, you know, building a huge capital, having a huge capital is like, it's not a luxury that a lot of people can have, you know. I didn't have that luxury. Obviously, like I can't invest, like I can't have like $200,000-$300,000 in like real money and, you know, have it and start trading with. So that's when I got into the concept of prop firms, wherein I knew that I know this concept existed, wherein I can get like 1.5% easily. Then that's pretty much, you know, I used to compare with my pay when I was a software engineer, and it was almost like equal to it or even more than that. So that's how I started working with. My concept is like, yeah, it's just build your capital, and rather than building your profits, like I know this strategy.
Good day, everyone. Let's run through the key developments across Forex, futures and crypto for Thursday, October 2nd, 2025. Markets are navigating a backdrop of political gridlock in the US as the government shutdown continues. Excuse me. Regulators like the SEC and CFTC are running with limited staff, which means delays in approvals, oversight and data releases. This uncertainty is amplifying volatility across global markets. The dollar started the session on the back foot after weak labor data earlier in the week. Private payrolls fell by 32,000, reinforcing expectations of a Fed rate cut this month. Markets are now pricing in a 25 basis point cut in October and strong odds of another in December. Despite that, the dollar has recovered some ground today as traders unwind aggressive short positions. In Europe, the euro remains under pressure. Technical setups suggest a potential test higher towards 1.1745, but broader momentum still favors a bearish move back towards 1.1615 unless resistance is broken decisively. In emerging markets, currency volatility remains elevated as central banks adjust to shifting capital flows. Elsewhere, the Reserve Bank of India has relaxed Forex settlement rules to help importers and exporters manage trade flows. And London has reaffirmed its dominance as the world's largest FX hub, handling more than a third of global daily turnover. Turning to futures and commodities, gold futures volume has dropped significantly compared with earlier sessions. This suggests traders are sitting on the sidelines, waiting for clearer signals before committing to safe haven plays. Open interest is also down, reflecting a cautious stance in precious metals. US equity futures are mixed as investors balance shutdown uncertainty with the prospect of lower interest rates. Treasury supply and funding concerns remain in focus, and upcoming auctions will be watched closely for signs of stress. In the crypto space, Bitcoin has surged to nearly $120,000, its highest level in over 6 weeks. Ethereum is also trading firmly higher around the $4,400 mark, with altcoins broadly following the rally. Heavy inflows into spot Bitcoin ETFs totaling more than $500 million in a single day are fueling institutional participation. The big structural story is CME Group's plan to move its crypto futures and options to 24/7 trading. This would eliminate the long-standing weekend gaps and give institutions round the clock access. If approved, the change could transform liquidity and risk management across digital asset space. Crypto-related equities are also climbing, while some companies that had been aggressively stockpiling tokens earlier this year are now easing off amid concerns about dilution and regulatory clarity. The risks remain clear. In Forex, delayed data and political shocks could create sudden volatility. In futures, reduced participation in gold and cautious equity positioning highlight fragile sentiment. And in crypto, overbought conditions and regulatory hurdles could spark sharp reversals. To wrap up, the dollar is firming after overselling, gold traders are cautious, and crypto is rallying hard with structural change on the horizon. Markets remain at the mercy of US politics, Fed expectations, and shifting global risk appetite. Stay nimble, stay disciplined, and watch the next catalyst. That's your market wrap for today. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
In today's video, we'll show you how to modify trades on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a few trades for modification. Once placed, the trades will appear at the bottom of the page. Simply click on the respective trade and you'll see options to modify or close it. Click on Close and the trade will be closed right away. Let's try modifying it now. To modify, just click on the respective plus icon to update the stop loss or take profit. Let's set the stop loss for this trade. You can set it based on price or value. Remember, since this is a buy trade, the stop loss must be set below the current market price. If you try to set it above the current price, you'll get an invalid value error. So make sure to assign the correct stop loss. You can also adjust the price using the handy stop loss line right here on the chart. Once the correct stop loss is set, just click Save and that's it, the stop loss has been updated. You can similarly set the take profit as well. Right here on the chart is the order line. Click on Buy and you'll see the take profit line. Just drag and drop it to your desired price to set the take profit. You can continue making modifications anytime by dragging the stop loss or take profit lines directly on the chart. The settings will automatically update. Moving forward, let's see how to partially close a trade. Simply click on the Close Partially option at the bottom of the page. Now enter the lot size you want to close and click Close. And that's it. The trade has been partially closed. Next, to modify pending orders, switch to the Positions tab at the bottom of the page, and then go to the Pending tab. Here, you'll see all active pending orders. Click on the order you want to modify. In the center, you'll see the Edit icon next to the activation price. Just click on it to modify the price. Alternatively, you can drag and drop the handy order line to your desired price, and the pending order will be updated. Lastly, to cancel the order, just click on Cancel Order. And that's how you modify or partially close open trades on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and cancel pending orders on MatchTrader. Let's quickly place a pending order first. Select the instrument you want to trade and click on New Order right here. The Market tab is used for placing trades at market execution. Switch to the Pending Order tab for pending orders. Adjust the lot size, then set the price at which you want to place the pending order. You can also set stop loss or take profit using the plus icons. Once everything is set, just click on the type of pending order you want to place. Let's go with a sell limit. Now, let's modify it. You can adjust the price of the pending order directly from the chart. Right here is the order line. Just drag and drop it to the desired price, and the order will be updated with the new price. Alternatively, go to the Pending Orders tab at the bottom of the platform. Here you'll see all your open pending orders. To modify the price, click on the Edit icon right here, adjust the price as needed, and click Save. To set a stop loss or take profit, click the respective plus icon, adjust the price, and hit Save. To cancel an order, just click on the cross icon next to the trade. And that's it. That's everything about modifying and canceling pending orders on MatchTrader. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place market execution and pending orders, and also how to set stop loss and take profit. Once you log into MatchTrader, this is the default layout you'll see. To place a trade, simply click on the instrument you wish to trade and the operations page will appear. Just click on sell or buy and the trade will be placed. Exploring the page further, at the top you'll see the chart. You can adjust it as per your liking. You can also set the lot size for your trade using the -+ signs, or simply type it in. To set a stop loss on this trade, just click on the plus sign here. You can set it either by price or by value. You can similarly set the take profit as well. You'll notice that based on your selected stop loss or take profit, one of the options may get grayed out. For example, if you set a stop loss above the current market price, the system will gray out the option to place a buy trade. If you set the stop loss below the current market price, it will gray out the sell option. You can then proceed with the available sell or buy and your trade will be placed. To view all open positions for this instrument, just scroll to the bottom of the page. Now moving forward, to place pending orders, simply switch to the Pending Order tab. Adjust the lot size, then set the price using the -+ signs, or you can also type it in directly. Here's an interesting thing. If you enter a price above the market price, you will only see options to place a sell limit or buy stop. Similarly, if you enter a price below the market price, the platform will show options for a sell stop or buy limit. The system automatically adjusts the order types based on the price you've entered. Click on Sell or Buy, and that's it, your pending order has been placed. To check all active orders, just switch to the Positions tab at the bottom. In the Open tab, you'll see all open orders, and in the Pending tab, you'll see all active pending orders. And that's it, placing trades on MatchTrader is that easy. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we will show you how to log in to MatchTrader on a mobile. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the Overview section. To access the platform, simply click on the platform link here, and you'll be redirected to the trading platform login screen. Here, enter your username and password. Make sure to enter the username provided on the dashboard and not your email address. Click Sign In, and you're logged into your account. Thanks for watching, and if you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report,
a daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour.
Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt.
Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome to another training video from Hola Prime. One thing that's always stood out to me is the fact that retail traders tend to focus on chart patterns, but that's it. You have to remember that there is a reason why the markets are moving, and therefore you need to blend fundamentals with chart patterns. And in certain currency pairs, it's worth noting certain things. So for example, you may look at the Australian dollar through the prism of what's going on in China as they send most of their raw materials into China. But you can also say that Australia gold, copper, iron, those are all related as well for much the same reasons. The Canadian dollar is quite often tied to oil, such as the Norwegian kroner and other currencies. Now, that being said, the dollar yen is a little bit different. There are a couple of different things going on at the same time. The Japanese yen is considered to be a safety currency, and while the US dollar is as well, generally risk on will drive the dollar higher against the Japanese yen, and most people know that. But what most people don't understand is that the interest rate differential is a huge factor in this pair. Specifically, I have found over time, and it's not always a step-for-step correlation, but the 10-year yield in these two economies has a major influence on where the currency pair goes. So with that, let's take a look at some charts, and I'll jump back and forth and give you an idea of what it is I look for as a little bit of a heads up as to how this pair might move. Okay, in front of you I have the US dollar Japanese yen currency pair, and you can see that it goes back at this point, about 5 years. And I want to stress that what I'm about to say paints a broad picture. It's not a tick for tick type of correlation, but it gives you an idea as to where the currency pair should move. Now, you can see very clearly that from basically New Year's Day on 2020 to New Year's Day on 2021, the market was somewhat sideways. But see what it's done since the beginning of 2021 as the pair climbed from roughly 103.50 yen to the current price just under 155 yen. It's been an absolute brutal move to the upside of the dollar against the Japanese yen. Now, I have these yellow lines on the chart for a reason, and the reason is found in this other chart. This other chart is the 10-year yield of both countries. In blue, you have the United States. In red, you have Japan. Now, notice as the 20 to 21 area where we were flat in the price chart, notice the interest rates actually started to get closer together. Generally speaking, it's very, very rare that interest rates in America go under Japan. Extraordinarily rare. This comes down to Bank of Japan policy. However, they do widen at times, and you'll see here at New Year's Day 2021, rates in America started climbing quite drastically. Notice how rates in Japan just sat still for a while and then started to grow a bit. But when you take the difference back in the beginning of 2020 and you see that there is an interest rate differential of, at one point, it was as low as basically 0.5%, the market generally doesn't get too excited about that. Think of it this way. If you are buying the dollar against the Japanese yen, you get paid swap at the end of every day. And that swap is going to be based on interest rates. Now, if it's only 0.5% or something like that, while it does pay, it doesn't pay enough to absorb some of the volatility. So, for example, if you end up making $9 at the end of a trading session, but you have a full lot of 100,000 units and you're down $300, that's hardly worth the risk. You also have to keep in mind that, generally speaking, it's not going to be 100,000 units. It's going to be in millions for the bigger banks that push markets around. But notice at the beginning of the year, you started to see in 2021, the interest rates in America climb quite drastically. Now, while Japan did eventually catch up, looking at this chart right now as we speak, it is roughly 1.3% for Japan and 4.55% for the United States. So in other words, you basically have about a 3.25% differential between the two currencies. So you get paid to hang on to this pair. Now, you'll notice that the rates were climbing quite rapidly in America, and since then, they've essentially consolidated its interest rates. So keep that in mind. As I flip back to the currency chart, you'll see what I mean here when I show that we've seen a little bit of hesitation and volatility. So this somewhat sideways action really started somewhere in January of 24. So when I go over to the currency chart and I go to January of 24, you can see while we did rally pretty significantly, we sold off pretty significantly. Now we've rallied again. We're in a big range. What does that range look like? It looks a lot like this up here, which is the 10-year yield in America. Now, eventually the Japanese yields could climb enough to make it that it's not worth the risk to own the dollar against the yen, and that will probably collapse the pair. However, these are the highest yields we've seen in Japan in years. So while they are high by Japanese standards, the reality is most currencies are still going to get you paid holding them against yen. As I record this, the Federal Reserve is very likely to sit still with its interest rate policy, which meaning, in layman's terms, that the interest rate differential should continue for the most part. There are other currencies out there, such as the European currency that is backed by a central bank that's been cutting rates. And you would see a differential much smaller, and therefore you might see the euro perform a little weaker against the yen than the US dollar. Now, when the economy is healthy, the global economy is booming, a lot of times you'll see countries like New Zealand out there with 5.5% interest rates, 6% interest rates, and Japan might be back down to 0.75%. You get paid quite nicely at the end of the day to hold the Kiwi against the yen. It's the same pattern here, so make sure that you go out there and keep track of the 10-year yields in the dollar and the yen. Just make sure that you are cognizant of the directionality of both. The bulk of the year 2021, 2022, and 2023, it paid you to get long in the dollar yen. And right here is a major reason why.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. Is getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress and helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play league darts with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody, my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So For me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but competed national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
All right, we are back.
Welcome.
Coach Darrell. How was your break?
Sane. Very good. Very
good.
So we are in the Ask the Expert segment. 30 minutes of answering any of your trading questions to help you continue on your path to becoming a consistent and profitable trader. So please, if you can, put some questions in the chat and we will answer them here live in real time. Until we see any, we will start off by picking from a list of questions we get asked in our social media. Do you have anything ready to go, Sam,
that
or
is
do you
true.
want me to find one?
I'm looking at this moment in time. Okay, here's one. What's the role of hidden icebergs in trading? So icebergs, again, are just... All right, put it this way. Imagine you want to offload or enter a large order, but you want to kind of keep it hidden. You want everyone to see, because in futures, we can obviously see everything, right? We can see every order that's executed, every limit order, etc., right? So you want to kind of keep that hidden. So how do you do that? Do you just add a massive, 500 contracts on one price level? No, because then everyone will see it, and some might try to take advantage of you. You don't want to really make your position known, right? And no one's really going to be then trading probably against you, so therefore you're not going to be able to offload that order as well, right? So it's not a good idea to kind of put your cards on the table in that respect, right? So an iceberg is basically still a large order, but it's hidden, okay? And the way they hide it is, let's say on the NQ price level, what are we at now? 25.09, right? Say you want to sell 500 contracts on that level. You put 50 contracts available, right? On the ask, and once it gets there, it gets cleared, all 50 are cleared, then it instantly gets replenished with another 50, and they get cleared, and then instantly replenishes with another 50 until you offload or your whole order, right? Until it all gets filled, basically. And what that kind of what happens then is you will see, like, price just won't go further because you've got such a large order, right? That needs to be cleared in order for price to continue up, right? So you'll see that happen a lot. Right, you're going to see, you know, when price starts stopping and it just kind of jumps up and down a bit, and it just doesn't seem to get any higher than that one damn level. Most likely an iceberg, and you can see it in the footprint. In the scenario I just said, you would see lots of buyers buying into that area if there's a large sell limit, right? Okay, you'll see lots of buyers and all the buy volume getting accumulated at the top there, but it doesn't seem to be going any higher. Right, and that instantly raises now a bit of a red flag for a lot of traders, right? Especially traders who trade like I do, because we'll be like, wow, there's a lot of buyers there, but it doesn't seem to be going up any higher. What's going on? There's obviously a big iceberg order, you know, absorbing all that buy pressure. So I would rather bet more on the other side then, you know. But then it doesn't mean I'll instantly jump in for a sell. What I'd want to see next then is the market starts moving down, right? And sellers coming in. I want to see actual aggressive sellers, so people hitting, you know, the sell button aggressively to push that market down. Then I'll be like, yeah, okay, cool, I'm in, right? So that's essentially the role of icebergs.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, icebergs are unique to futures, mainly for two reasons. One, like you said, Sam, you can see everything in the order book. It's all right there. Anything that's resting as a limit order, you'll see it all. And so icebergs are a way for these very large players to have a computer or some kind of software continuously feed in, kind of like a drip by drip by drip. Excuse me. Let's say they want to offload 1,000 contracts or 10,000 contracts. They're not going to put it all there, like you said. So it's a great way to disguise the intentions in the market so that you don't scare everybody and really move the market and control it, because, you know, you don't want to do that. You want to get the best fills that you can get. Granted, you're going to know that with some volume is going to move some things, but yeah, icebergs are great. And then icebergs also, you know, this is a hedging product, futures originally. So you're dealing with big, large hedge funds that control, in often cases, tens of billions of dollars. So they're not moving a little bit of, you know, they're not trading small like retail traders. Small trade to them may be 100 million. You know, an average trade maybe 500 million or something. So they got to find a way to get in and out of the market without alerting everybody. So that was a great example, using real live numbers in the Nasdaq too. That was perfect.
Yeah.
Let's see. I got a list that's mostly around scalping, and we've kind of gone through much of this.
Just take out the word scalping, and it's still relevant for pretty much every.
It is. It's all relevant. Okay, so where was it? Oh, I had a good one. I had a good one, and I can't find it. I just lost it. Okay, here's a good question, because this has lots of tangents to it. What is your advice for a new trader building up scalping discipline? Somebody who wants to scalp, maybe someone who has tried swing trading or longer holds. They realize that they're much better suited to be in and out quickly. They don't want to just be in the market and get succumbed to news events or algos or what have you. They want to just get in and out, kind of like what you do, Sam. What would your advice be to start to develop a discipline to scalp effectively?
I think there wouldn't be any difference whether you're scalping or any type of trading. The same discipline you need for scalping, you would need it for any kind of trading system, right? So
yeah,
scalping specific, I would say you try not to overtrade. Try not to think you can predict every move in the market. Even if you're in only for a minute or 2 minutes at tops, doesn't mean you can predict every minute that's going to happen. You still have to sit and wait sometimes. And you can wait an hour. That's normal. All right. Only because you have action. It's very easy to get addicted to scalping. Like with swing trading, you kind of have to wait, right? You can't really speed up a swing trade, right? You know what I mean? You just have to sit there and wait. And a lot of people choose swing trading because, you know, they got full-time jobs. They can't be on the computer trading when they're at work or whatever. So that makes sense, right? But if you're a scalper, the chances are you're probably sitting on the PC, you know, you're staring at the charts, you have the time to do it. You kind of almost need more discipline in a weird way to kind of hold yourself back from, you know, jumping in the market constantly, because it can get very addictive. Like it is extremely addictive trading, where, you know, and anything that an addiction can be good and bad. Addiction is normally seen as a negative thing. It can be good because it can give you the drive to keep going when things are not working in your favor, right? Because you kind of need that drive and train, because it's going to take some time to get good at it. But once you do, and once you break through that, like it's the best job in the world. And I know we're biased to say that, but it really is. It really is the best job in the world, I'd say. Yeah,
I agree. And you made a very good point when you said you got to be careful about the tendency to overtrade, because scalping, I think scalpers feel that because they can take advantages of short moves or real fractal, real micro moves, that they could probably trade at any time during the day. They could find a trade all the time. So if you think that way, then you're going to probably think, oh, I can go in, I can keep trading, I can keep trading, I can keep trading. But like you said, just as fast as you can make the money scalping, you can give it back, because the market is so erratic and we don't know. There's still an air of randomness in these markets. It's like roulette. If you played roulette in a casino, the wheel is not just 50% red and 50% black and odd numbers and even numbers. There's in North America, there's 2 greens. In Europe, there's 1 green. There's a 0 or a double odd, and those you may think that's small, but it's just enough to put the edge in favor of a casino, because most people don't play that, and it changes all the numbers. So there's an air of randomness in the market, just like there's an air of randomness in any kind of betting game. And I would say to start to develop some discipline, certainly do it very small on a micro, maybe even just paper trade or sim trade, not live, where you can find somewhere where you can kind of click in and out of the market, where you can feel what it's like to get into a trade quickly and out of a trade quickly, because that takes some adjusting to. But yeah, I mean, scalping, like you said, Sam, scalping it's something that people think they can do because if you have the time and you're in front of the computer all day, yeah, you can scalp. But you just got to be careful. And like anything else in trading, there's a skill. You have to work at honing it. You have to work at developing it. You may have certain tools that you want to use. Like Sam uses some tools, some third-party tools to help guide him as to when and where he should take a trade, because he doesn't take a trade all the time. You know, so yeah, I think that's a good answer. I love the part also where you said the discipline to hold out and not take a trade, right? So
yeah, oh yeah, like you have to.
Exactly.
Let's see. we got any questions in the chat? Ah, that's not a question.
No.
What's your... Okay, here's a good one. What's your favorite setup during news spikes? My favorite... There is no favorite setup during news spikes.
Getting out.
Yeah, literally, get the hell out. That's my favorite setup during news spikes. I mean, look, should you be trading the news? I would say no. Like,
I don't advise it.
I know there's some people. I don't advise it. Like, there are a small number of people who do it, right? And they say that they can do it well. I've never myself personally as a trader seen someone consistently make a lot of money trading the news. I'm sure there's probably someone out there who does, but I don't know of them personally. Okay.
Right.
It's just because, look, we as retail traders, the odds are stacked against us, right? You just don't have the information quick enough, right? As you know, these are algos you're going up against. Algos created by institutions that have, like Daryl said, control billions and billions, and they have data centers right next to the exchanges. They have like the best of the best. You with your laptop, you're never going to be able to compete.
Yes,
you're just not going to be able to compete.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? It's just beyond. Like you have such a disadvantage. Apart from that, you could just get lucky, but then you're gambling. So it can't ever be a consistent strategy, right? So I would say the best setup for news is avoid it. Don't trade it. There's no need to trade it. You know, you can make more than enough money trading a normal, standard, calm, everyday market than having to, you know, get that action. And if you want that action because you love the thrill of it, great. Have a little cash account, gamble a bit of money in it, and you don't care if you lose or win. That's fine. But if you're doing it for a career, yeah, I mean, you have to.
It's not going to work out. It's not going to work out if you do it for a career.
It's not.
Like you said, I don't know anyone that really does the news either and makes it a career. It's just because there's too many unknowns. Like there's times in the day where the market can be predictable and move, and maybe you can learn to do something about it. But with news, there's too many variables. And like you're saying, Sam, the algos, they are located right next to these exchanges. So the latency is instantaneous. They get it immediate. They even get the news. They probably get it within 10 seconds before we even see it on our news feeds, because there's a lag time. Even if you pay for a subscription and they say you're getting live news uninterrupted right away, it's not. It still takes a little bit of time to get through the satellite or whatever to your screen. And by that point, it's too late. These algos have picked up on stuff and they've already moved. But the biggest problem is if you stayed in the market, let's say you wanted to stay in and you wanted to maybe try your luck, set a bracket, maybe a wide bracket, because, hey, if it runs up and it goes in my favor and hits my take profit, sweet, I may lock in 20 points or however. But the thing is, it can go the other way and you can get stopped out with a big ass loss. And also, you don't know the range of the move. How often do we see news, Sam, every day where sometimes it's a little movement and you think it's a big event? The market doesn't move much. And other little ones, it moves really, really big. So how can you plan to build the trading strategy around something like that when there's too much unknown? There's just the whole thing about trading is to be consistent, try to limit your losses. And like you said, Sam, you don't need to trade the news. There's so much opportunity for the remainder of the trading sessions. We don't need to be trading these random events that are news driven. And I think you'd be far better served building a structure, finding an edge, and playing that strategy versus the great unknown.
1,000,000%. And you're going to remember, like, it moves so quick, the slippage you will get. I've traded the news before. a long time ago, not in recent times, and every time the slippage I got was just abysmal. Like I would click exit thinking I was in profit, and then when I actually look what I got executed at, I was like, I was in loss, and I'm like, how's that possible? Because it just boom, boom. Like you cannot be quick enough. It's just, there's no point doing it. It's just no
There's
point.
times you hit sell to get out or flatten, and you're watching it. It's still going 3, 4, 5 seconds, and it hasn't executed your fill, and you're like, oh my God. And meantime, it's ripping up and down 8, 10 points. And then by the time you get in line in the queue and you're filled, like you said, Sam, where you get executed, you're like, oh, no way. I didn't want to go. If I was going to go there, I would have, you know what I mean? Like you can't plan for it. The slippage is out of this world. So yeah,
and
I would
trade
not
CFDs as well. Like if you trade CFDs and you do it, like
same thing.
Even if you have a stop, it will gap through your stop. Like you think your stop is going to protect you. Believe me, you're going to get gapped through that. Yeah, it's insane. Like it's.
Well, so this brings up a good point, because I did try doing the news. I think a lot of traders do. It's probably part of most everyone's journey, because as you start to learn how the trading industry works, and you start to see that, hey, there's these things that come out during the day, and wow, it really moves the market. Oh, wow, if I can maybe find a way to trade that, I can really get a good move. I think everyone tries to dabble in it for a while. The danger with it, and it was certainly this way for me, was like you said, Sam, you're so spot on. You may get lucky, maybe 10, 15% of the time, you'll get lucky and you'll get on the right side of the news, and you'll make a nice big fat profit on that one time. And you're like, oh, this is awesome. It's like, oh, wow, I made $2,000 on the news today. My account's way up. This is great. And then you wait for the next time you see the news, or like next month, the same earnings or release or whatever comes out, or in 2 weeks, and you're like, I'm going to do it again. Well, guess what? Because you're thinking, you're so stubborn, you're thinking, man, I made so much money last time, I could do it again. Maybe I'll put even more size on. And then now you get the loss, and you got a big loss. And then you're like, now what are you doing? Are you chasing it? It could be a real bad situation to get caught up in. And you don't want to do that. You want to avoid these things. So I would say stay out of the market when the news comes out. But
100%.
So many people, I think, do it. I think they all try. I think everyone tries to do it at some point.
Yeah, of course. We've all done it. I mean, we've all done it. And
it's exciting.
It is exciting. Like I get it. I totally get it. And that's why, do it with a cash account where you've got a bit of money, like your casino account, your gambling account, the mess around account, whatever you want to call it. Do it with that. Have a bit of fun, fine. But don't do it on the account you're taking seriously. That you got to stick to the rules, Let's see.
Talking about the scalps, going back to the scalps, there's a question in here that says, do you set a daily scalp limit? So how we were just talking about how establishing a scalping discipline and trying not to over trade, because that's a tendency when you scalp. Do you set a limit for yourself, Sam, like the numbers of trades per session, or maybe a dollar value when you hit? What would you say?
I used to.
People are looking at maybe.
I used to set, when I traded the ES, I did used to set like a kind of like a daily trade limit. I would look for that one really, without quoting Troy, but that one really good trade. Yeah. I would look for it, within the first hour or two of NY Open, and I'll take that, and I would kind of leave it at that. Right. But since starting the NQ, because it moves a lot more, I feel there's more opportunity on the NQ. I just have like a dollar set amount, and it's for my cash. It's 1,000 either way. Either I make 1,000 or I lose 1,000. It's not a hard limit. For the loss, it's a hard limit. There's no question asked. Like that's it, done. Yeah. But with the win, it's not a hard limit. Like if I'm up 1,000, but the day's been really good, and I can see there's more opportunity, and it's just been a good scalping day, I will try and push a bit more. But if the day's been bad, but I'm not at a loss, and I'm maybe up only 200, I'm going to leave it at that as well. It's not like I have to hit 1,000. You know, you got to play it by ear, and you got to look at the market and how it is. Yeah. You know when you're having a good day. You know when you're having a bad day. No one can tell you that other than yourself. This yesterday. And you just got to listen to yourself. Yeah, we did.
Remember how you were saying, like, if it took you a lot of effort and energy to grind out that $1,000 up, you know, like it just took everything out of you, and you're like, oh, I just got to 1,000. You're probably not going to push it more because it's like, dude, I had a little bit of lady luck and I had all this other stuff. But if you're seeing it cleanly, where the market's moving well, your trades, you're right on point for the most part. You're just, and you know, if 1,000 came easy and you're like, yeah, let me try another couple trades, maybe I can get a little more. Hey, you happen to pick up 500 or 700 more? Cool, man. You know, but I'm with you on the downside. I think it's far more important to be really strict on the downside, because when we talk about this too with drawdowns, the more you go down, like, you know, if you have a trading balance and you suffer a 25% loss in your account balance, in your equity, well, you're down 25%, but to get back to where you just were prior to that day when you had that big loss, you're going to need to do a 50% return to get back.
Yeah.
If you're down 50, you're going to need 100% return. You got to double your account to get back. So the more, you know, you want to really control the slices and the cuts and the erosion of your account. You within limits, obviously. You don't want to be, you know, you want to give yourself enough ample attempts or wiggle room to try to be profitable on the day. But if you're not, and it's not going your way, or you just got smacked with a really bad trade and you're just in your head and you're just on tilt, then it's best to just stop, because you got to come back and you can trade again the next day. But if you keep fighting it, keep trading it, and you're blowing up your account or you're losing a lot of balance, then that's going to do a lot for your psyche. And it's going to take a lot more energy to get the money back that you just burned than stopping and then coming back with a clear head, better night's sleep, whatever it may be. Tomorrow may be a better day. Tomorrow may give you better opportunities. Tomorrow may be a better day for the way you trade. And that's the beauty of trading also, going back to what you said, Sam, about this is the best job in the world, is because it's not boring. You don't have a boss breathing down your neck. And every day is a new opportunity. We don't know what the next day brings. It could be awesome. Every day is fun. It maybe it's bad, but at least it's exciting and it's different and it's not boring. So that's the cool part about it. Yeah. If you want to make sure you come back, you want to come back every day. You never know what each day is going to bring.
Yeah. I'll tell you, there's nothing worse than getting yourself out of the game because you've done something silly, and you could have prevented it. If you just stuck to the rules, you would have been fine. Because getting yourself out of the game where tomorrow I can't trade because my account's gone, my prop account's blown, or I've got no money in my cash account anymore, not enough margin.
Or I got to save up for 6 months or whatever. Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, that's just the worst. Like you're gonna go to bed just pissed off and angry, and like I've been there. We've all been there. It's the worst feeling, man. Like you want to, when you wake up as a trader, you wake up excited. Yes, okay, it's a trading day. Let's make some money. That's what keeps us going, man. Like that is the kind of the action of the market. When you can't get that action, you just because you blew yourself up yesterday. Right. That's depressing, man. That's worse than just having a losing day. A losing day's fine. Like it's not a big deal. You got to learn to kind of love the loss almost. Like okay, see, it's a bit of banter with the market. All right, I'll get you tomorrow, market. Got me today. I'll get you tomorrow. It's exactly.
Controlling your losses at least gives you control, right? You still have control. You're still deciding your trading strategy. You're still deciding your trading outcome because you're in control. If you let yourself get out of control by not managing your risk or letting the little Dr. Jekyll, the little demon taint, just go for it. yeah, you can put on more size, but you can make so much more money on this trade if you do it. And you listen to all that crap and you succumb and you blow up, you're going to kick yourself. And then you're going to watch like the next week or so. It happens all the time. You watch and you go, oh, if I was only trading, this was my perfect, these 4 or 5 days were my perfect days. This is my year, right? And you just eat yourself to death. So you don't want to be like that.
True.
You don't want the regret. It always seems to be that way, doesn't it? When you're not in the market or you're like gone on vacation somewhere and you're like, oh, dang, I should have been trading this week. Why did I go? It's like, but that's how it is.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
But that's part of being a trader. Just fight another day. And I think we mentioned this yesterday. There's no such thing as a successful trader, because you can make millions in the market. You can also lose millions in the market the next year. So
right.
You're only as successful as you were yesterday. Whatever your account balance was yesterday, that's how successful you were. If you can come back tomorrow, good, you're a successful trader. I wouldn't say having a losing day or losing week or a losing month makes you a bad trader or a failure. Absolutely not.
No.
If anything, it shows if you can lose over a longer period of time. And when I say lose, like, say you're doing prop trading, we've only got a minute, I'll do really quick. Say you have a prop account with Hola Prime and you lose, you're down for the week or the month, but you haven't blown that account up or you're nowhere near. You're actually you're a much better trader than you think, because you haven't allowed, the market might just not be following your strategy at this moment in time, but it will. It shows that you've controlled your risk and you manage the losses well.
That's right.
So that's actually a sign of a very good trader.
I would agree. Well said. Well said. Perfect. All right. Well, we will be back to everybody that's hanging out. We'll be back in 30 minutes to live trading. So come back and join us. We'll be back at the charts. See you then, guys.
Cool. See you guys.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention, we're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified.
Coach here, and in this video we'll talk about the exchanges and some of the players in the futures market. So the first thing that we need to understand is that there are two distinct, although there's some subcategories, types of traders that are involved in futures markets. The first one is a hedger. So a hedger is somebody who has a product for sale or needs to buy a product in the future and looking to lock in a price. So for example, if you are Coca-Cola and you need to buy sugar, there is a sugar futures market that you can buy sugar out into the future so you know exactly what it will cost you. Those are people who are either going to take delivery, in other words, the actual sugar itself, or they are looking to hedge their exposure. So in the first video, I mentioned something about farmers and agricultural products. So for example, I have 80 acres of corn planted, and I am concerned that perhaps the price will drop. So what I do is I go in and I hedge my risk. I sell whatever the number of contracts of corn that would be the same as my field, or something close to it, some type of percentage. And that way, if price does drop, when I go to sell the corn on the open market, although it's coming in cheaper than I originally thought, I will have made money by shorting the contract. Conversely, if I buy corn contracts, I'm expecting perhaps price to move higher. And that way, if I already have corn locked in somewhere at a specific price with a written contract, I can, for example, let's just say I'm selling it at $6 a unit and price goes up to $9. Well, that contract, I can't just change that. But if the price goes up to $9, I then get the difference in the futures contracts and collect the $3 from over there and $6 from the actual customer. Now, granted, these are very simplistic examples, but it gives you an idea of what happens in the hedging part of the market. And the hedging part of the market is what started everything at the exchanges. It was originally all about cattle in Chicago. Then I think wheat and corn came next. But the cattle market was a big deal. The slaughterhouses in Chicago, of course, were a major part of why that became such a big city, as beef, live cattle came in from the western part of the United States to feed the eastern part of the United States. There had to be a way to conduct business. You can take delivery, and that is different in the sense that if I buy silver right now at $34 an ounce because I use a lot of silver, and if it rises to 39, as long as I keep that deliverable contract, it doesn't matter. That's what I pay. There will be a place where you can meet up with people who owe a certain amount of silver to a certain amount of buyers, and they actually physically exchange. That is not something that happens very often unless you're a huge corporation. Now, speculators, of course, are just simply going to be trying to make money up and down. They're traders. That's all they are. Speculators allow for an efficient market because there aren't always producers or consumers of an asset jumping into the market at any one particular spot. But there are people like you, people like me, who are willing to buy and short silver, gold, whatever, and try to make money off of it. It allows for the markets to move freely. Speaking of the markets, there are a couple of exchanges you need to be aware of. There is the CME Group. Chicago Mercantile Exchange was the beginning, and it has since branched out. It's a lot like the stock market world, where the New York Stock Exchange isn't just the New York Stock Exchange anymore. There's a bunch of conglomerate companies. Same things happen in the futures markets. So you have the Chicago Merc, or the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, the Chicago Board of Trade, the New York Mercantile Exchange, the Commodity Exchange, or the COMEX, and those are your four really big ones in the CME Group. So these will include equity index futures, S&P 500, Nasdaq 100, and the Dow Jones, for example. The Chicago Board of Trade is Treasuries, Euro, Dollar, SOFR, which we do not offer here at Hola Prime. The NYMEX, the New York Mercantile Exchange, offers energy. The COMEX is basically metal. The agricultural commodities are CME as well. The CME Group is by far the largest futures market in the United States, and one of, if not the biggest one, in the entire planet. So there are other exchanges that exist out there. So for example, there's the ICE, or the Intercontinental Exchange. It features basically on the Hola Prime platform, the Russell 2000 index. It's its main financial futures. But there is the Brent market, which is not offered. And then there's softs like coffee, cocoa, cotton, orange juice. And then the Dixie, or the US dollar index. There is the CBOE, CBOE futures exchange, including the VIX and other smaller contracts that involve trading overall. 95% of what you're trading here is going to be in the CME Group. The CME CME Group is a behemoth in this industry, and therefore that's really what you're looking at. Again, you don't have to worry about this because I'll show you on the platform what the difference is. So here we are on the Project X platform again, and I'll show you when you go in and you search for a product, you'll notice it doesn't say anything at all about the exchange. So for example, let's go to soybeans. In full disclosure, the market is closed at the moment, so it's not moving. We just closed a little while ago, but we just flip right over to the soybeans market and the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Then we can go to the COMEX and get gold pricing. Again, they're all part of the same group. It's all being integrated. But there's also the Russell. So the RTY. Russell 2000 is over at the ICE, or the Intercontinental Exchange. Again, makes no difference. You can see that we are settling for the day here right before the close in this market. So it's pretty quiet, but there are trades being made. In other words, you really don't have to worry about such things as the exchange that it's on. It's all centrally routed into your platform. So doesn't really matter. You won't notice the difference. And in fact, as somebody who's been trading futures for several years now, I don't even think about it.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello and welcome back to another Hola Prime futures training video. My name is Chris Lewis. I am the head futures trainer here at Hola Prime Futures. And in this video, we'll talk about some very basic concepts, key terminology for futures traders, so that you can learn to speak the jargon and understand the very basics of the world that you are trading in. Okay, so you can see that I have the Project X platform up, and the first thing you'll notice is nothing's moving. And that's the first term that I want you to be aware of. It's not the weekend. The markets are technically open, at least for the day, but there's an hour that starts at 4 o'clock in Chicago, 5 o'clock in New York. Well, they do what is known as settlement. Now, settlement can mean a couple of different things, but in the case of what you're dealing with, it is a cash settlement. It is more or less a time of the day that they match up the orders and decide that trader A owes trader B or whoever $1,700, and this one may owe $2 million, and this one may be expecting $800,000. Whatever the situation is, this gives the exchange the ability to move payments, because you must understand that retail traders aren't going to have any type of credit. Basically, you have an account, and if you blow it up during the trading session, then it's gone. You don't have to worry about this, but that's why the market closes for an hour. Furthermore, you can also start to talk about the other types of settlement, which, of course, the first one is physical that you can think of. Now, physical is basically, for example, if you buy oil and you want to take physical delivery, that is a settlement as well. You go to Cushing, Oklahoma, they drop off a certain amount of oil, you get the contract, you pay for it, or the exchange is financially done ahead of time, I would assume, and then you take your X amount of barrels of oil away. Again, not something you need to worry about. This allows the futures markets to basically mark to market. So when you see at the end of the day that oil was up 1.6%, well, what they mean is at 4 o'clock in Chicago, the futures market shut down. They were 1.6% higher than they were the previous day. The next thing is tick size, and tick size is going to be based on the contract that you're trading. So for example, I have the Russell 2000 in front of you. It happens to be a $5 tick size. So every time we move, it's $5. This is different for most contracts. For example, gold is 10, micro gold is $1. So $10, $1 difference. Remember, the micro contracts are 1/10 of the size of the full contracts. The S&P 500, the ES, the E mini S&P 500, the one that most commonly is traded, is $12.50. Natural gas is $10, unless, of course, you're trading micro natural gas, which is $1. The currency markets, a lot of them are $6.25, but it just depends on the one you're dealing with. If you have any questions, the information can be found on the CME Group website. It's very easy to find, very common. For that matter, you can just Google what is the tick value in CL, for example, which would be the light sweet crude oil market. Now, commonly used interchangeably with tick value is point value. You'll see that, tick size, etc. They're all the same thing. It is worth noting that a tick is just the smallest amount an asset can move. So in the case of the Russell 2000 here, it is 1/10 of a point. It is going to be different in other markets. So for example, let's go to silver. Silver will be different. And you'll notice it's 1/2 cent. So $37.62.5. One tick higher is $37.63, and so on. Leverage is something that is determined by the exchange and not Hola Prime, and it does change. So understand that leverage is just the amount of an asset you can control for the margin that you put up. So margin being, for example, $2,000, and you get to control $20,000 worth of something, that would be 10 times leverage. It's a lot like the Forex world. It's not any different, really. The only difference here is Hola Prime does not have the ability to change the margin. It is determined at a central exchange. So, for example, sometimes when a market really takes off or really melts down, they will increase the margin because of the fear of disaster for blowing accounts out. Remember, every time you buy something, there has to be a counterparty, and they don't want people blowing up left and right and have some type of major financial crisis on their hands. So margin, again, you can find that at the CME Group. They will be very prominently listed per asset that you're looking at. So for example, if you're looking at copper, it'll give you all of the latest information on that website. The biggest thing to take away from here is that not only are there key terms, but again, they are somewhat interchangeable. So for example, tick size, point value. I've heard point size. I've heard margin. I've heard dollar per tick. There's just a lot of different things that you hear, and you find out it's really only a couple of things. And again, all of this information is on the CME Group website, and I do encourage you to look at it because, quite frankly, if you have, in this case, a $50,000 account, well, you only have $50,000 worth of margin, and you may find that, for example, silver asks quite a bit right now, and maybe more than you anticipated. So CME Group Financial Services, you can go to there and you can see that you're on the website. So let's go ahead and take a look at the markets, and let's just take a look at corn. Why not? So the overview, it tells you that 350,000 contracts are traded per day. It is the most liquid and active market in grains in the agricultural section. You click on margins, and it will tell you maintenance margin is $1,050. So at this point in time, that is your margin, but you can also see that it just depends on when. You can see how it's gone up. It was 600 at one point. You can look at specs, and it'll give you each contract is 5,000 bushels. It's in US cents. The times it's open, the letter codes, you'll be looking at CME Globex. There are other routing possibilities on other platforms. You can see that it goes through the price limits. This is something a little bit different in futures. There are certain limits on particular products that they will shut down the market for a certain amount of time. So for example, if you are looking at, let's just say block cheese futures, very bizarre and out there type of market, but you can see 7.5 cents gets people the current daily price limit, and they will shut it down. And each market is a little bit different. It'll cool it off for 15 minutes in some cases, and other times they'll just shut it down for the day. It just depends on what it is. Let's find a little bit more common one. Okay, so this is your reference price for enhanced delivery futures. Again, that's not you. Micro gold futures, you can see that depending on the month, these are the reference price, and where you have a circuit breaker. Again, depending on the market, the circuit breaker does change. Equity index, this might be a little bit more easy to read. Let's see. So the 2000, well, let's just do these are all the growth index. These are some of the smaller ones. What you want to find is the actual major industrial average index futures for the Dow Jones. That tells you all the levels that they will stop it out if it hits. It changes every day. It's a certain percentage, so you don't really need to know that. But the one thing that you don't want to do is get caught in a position where you are limit down or limit up and you're on the wrong side of the trade. That limit gets hit, it kicks off the circuit breakers, and there have been times in the past, very rare, but it does happen, where a market goes limit down, for example, whatever that happens to be, maybe 7% that day. And then the next day it opens up, and it opens up limit down because there's a flood of orders. You do not want to get caught in that, so do be aware that it can happen. Very, very unlikely to happen. And of course, there are some protections on the platform. So going back to the platform, you will see when you enter a position, it will say ask price, bid size, blah, blah, blah. You can change the dome to show P&L column or hide it. It'll say, and for example, silver, it'd be $25 each time. So it'll say 25, 50, 75, 100, and so on. And just make sure you know what you're getting into before you start pressing buttons. It's very easy to find all of this information. It's all on the website, and you can reference that to get all of the latest information for the products that you are trading. You should get used to using that website. It's a wealth of knowledge, and it will guide you through your journey as a futures trader.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
In this video, we'll be talking about a very simple trend following strategy, which I call the rainbow strategy. Now, full disclosure, there's not a lot revolutionary about it, but what it is would be a trend following strategy that employs several moving averages, and it gives you an idea as to where the market goes. It has a clear set of rules, when to get out, when to get in, etc. And as a result, it does make it rather simple. So the first thing I would say is that you can do whatever variation you want, but in this video, what I'm going to do is use 4 moving averages, the 10, 20, 30, and 40, exponential moving average, to give you an idea of how to do this. Now, you can use whatever moving average you want. It all pretty much works the same, although I would say you want to use a wide band. You don't want, for example, 5, 7, 9, 11, because it would be too tight. You want to see when the market has truly shown which direction the momentum is going. So in front of you, you have the Australian dollar versus US dollar 1 hour chart, and you can see that there are 4 moving averages on the chart. And like I said, in my example, I will use the 10, the 20, the 30, and the 40 exponential moving average. The red is the 10, the orange is the 20, the green is the 30, and the blue is the 40. As you can see, there are times when all 4 moving averages move in the same direction and spread out quite nicely. There are also times where they cross each other. So the question then becomes, how do you use this? It's pretty straightforward, really. What you are looking for is an area where the moving averages start to spread out like you see here on the chart, and you trade in that direction. It's really that simple. Now, when do you get out? Well, you let the market tell you, and that's one of the better parts of this trading strategy. What you're waiting for is the, in this case, 10, the shortest moving average, to cross below the longest moving average, in this case 40, to tell you when to get out. So the Australian dollar started to give you a signal at 0.6619 or so, and over time you started to see these moving averages spread out quite nicely. At 0.6738, the 10 exponential moving average finally crossed below the 40 exponential moving averages. So you can see that it kept you into the market for quite some time, and basically you just let the moving averages tell you when it was time to get out. So when you enter a trade, you don't really have a target. You want to squeeze it for every last pip that you think you can. And one of the nice things about this type of system is that it is mechanical. You don't have to think much about it. Now, there are a couple of things to keep in mind. One of the problems that you can run into is that there are choppy times. For example, here at the 0.6613 level, about 24 hours before the trade that we just ran through, the 10 exponential moving average started to separate from the others, and you would have had a buy signal. However, about 20 hours later, it crossed over, and you probably took, in this case, about a 5 pip loss. In other words, it is most certainly a trend following system, and that's the one thing that you will have to keep in mind. However, one of the biggest advantages is that it doesn't require a whole lot of thought. And in fact, if you understand how to make an expert advisor, you can program it to just run it for you. And of course, you could change the parameters. So let's take a look at something a little bit more exotic. Why don't we take a look at the New Zealand dollar, Japanese yen? Now notice there are big movements in this pair. You will have times where things get a little volatile like this, and although you will have had a little bit of a gain, you will find yourself going in and out. So you do need to know your environment. That is one thing that I would say. But there are also times where, for example, here on July 17th, the New Zealand dollar started to rally against the Japanese yen, and the 2 exponential moving averages crossed, but the 10 exponential moving average did not cross the 40 exponential moving average. So although it was very close, this would have kept you in this trade. And that's the idea of using 4, or some people will even use 5 moving averages to keep you in the trade as long as possible. That could have shaken you out if you would have had, say, just the 10 exponential moving average and the 20 exponential moving average on board. This is a huge move because when this started, it was 98.27 yen was the price. And we didn't see the 10 exponential moving average break back above the 40 exponential moving average until we got down to roughly 90.58. So a huge and massive trade. And that's pretty much how this strategy works. It collects huge profits, a lot of little misses. The fact that you have 4 moving averages mean that things that have to line up a little bit better than they do when you get a simple moving average crossover system. So it does keep some of the false signals back. Now, you can see that most recently we've seen this pair cross to the upside with the moving averages. And once we had all 4 moving in the same direction, right about here, you're looking at 89.69. And as things stand right now at recording, you are up about 100 pips and the moving averages are spread out quite nicely. Will that change? Yes, of course it will. But it's not until that 10 exponential moving average crosses below the 40 exponential moving average that you are looking to change your position or close it out, either one. That does bring up an interesting situation where some traders will just simply reverse their position. I don't know that I like that as much. Really, what you want to do is hopefully trade with the longer term trend. That way you don't get chopped up. So if the longer term trend in a market, say on the weekly chart, is obviously bullish, then you're looking to trade in that direction. And as a general rule, that's something that you should always do anyway. So let's take a look at something a little bit different. Let's look at the Nasdaq 100 in the United States. And you can see that this volatile market has recently had the 4 moving averages cross right at about the 18,200-ish area. We started to see a real fan out, and we didn't get the crossover until 19,797 or so. So that is a massive gain again. There are going to be times, like right here, where once all of the moving averages move in the same direction, that you might find yourself stopped out.
Cool.
Welcome back, everybody.
We are back.
How's everybody going?
Very good, very good. Took a few trades just before we got on. Just update the P&L. Nothing too dramatic. But...
Yeah, long. That's basically what this early afternoon has been. Just go long. That's it.
Reversal, baby.
Long.
Great reversal.
Yeah.
Going back
to
the
SPAD,
open, right? SPAD. What up? What up?
Spadimus.
Spadimus Maximus.
The question is, do we stay long?
So, yeah, man.
How far are we going up here? We going to test the overnight highs? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're thinking? In
That'd
the
be
ES
amazing.
at least?
Yeah, I think so.
And then NQ here.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Hard to say. I wouldn't be
Well, I'm
surprised
giving it
if we
a go.
drop soon, actually.
Well, I would look to potentially get up to around. I mean, not far from here. You're right. A few more points, we could maybe get to a sticking point. That was where we had that opening swing low where we pulled back up and then we rotated back down again. So we can get to that low volume area. I potentially could see something, but I just think this market, I mean, dude, we had profit taking early. I think we're still going up. It's just, and if we get any good news out of DC, then, I mean, Goolsby,
Rippage.
Austin Goolsby now, exactly. That's what I think. But Austin Goolsby's chatting. He's saying without the official unemployment rate, the Fed will make a decision with the information it has. Basically, there will be non-farm. I mean, whatever. He just, there's a while, but he says indicators suggest some steadiness in the labor market. I mean, these guys, one day they say one thing, one day they say the other. It's crazy. And then he says we also want to be very careful about overly front-loading rate cuts. No duh. What's with the 7 or 6 rate cuts?
Might be going short soon. I'm seeing something that warrants a good short potentially.
All right.
If I can see a few more sellers come in, I might.
You do you, big guy. You do you. You go.
I have a really tight stopper. I'm in short.
There he goes.
Finger on the flatten. Why not? I've got the P&L to take risks.
Yeah, I might be going short, dude. No, but you're like, I might be going short. I'm thinking about. Okay, I'm in.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be overly cautious. Got the P&L.
So funny.
So that's good. There we go. Yes, very nice.
There
Pushing
is,
down. Come on, give me a bit more.
Yeah.
You gonna absorb there? Is that it? Is that what you're gonna give me? Is that what you're gonna give me, you bastard? I went in 10 contracts, and that's all you're giving me. I am in 10 contracts. I don't care.
Are you really?
Unbelievable.
Jesus.
Genuinely, yeah.
Dude. Oh my God.
I'm only up 700,
You got the
800.
P&L for it.
That's it. I thought.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on. Are you going to do this? All right. It's going to get me out of break even, isn't it? No. Still going for it. I'm going to hold it a bit more. I want to at least get it a little bit lower. I feel like we could drop quite hard here. What's going on? Come on.
The market oracle is speaking.
What's going on? No. And NQ's disrespecting me right now. The disrespect from NQ. Gotta teach you who's boss. You listen to me, NQ.
I don't know, man. I don't know what you guys are looking at. ES is showing me something completely different.
I was about to say, Daryl.
I'm just this is a scalp.
Yeah. NQ has moved down about 6 or 7 points in the last 2 minutes, so nothing super crazy on the NQ. But Sam's in and out.
There we go. There it is. There it is. All right, it's technically hit where my first TP would be. Shall I get out or shall I hold it a bit? Let's see how it looks. Yeah, I'm getting out. All right, that's not bad.
Very nice.
Welcome, Key Nation. If you want to be cool, you got to come to school. Glad to see you here, man.
If you want to be
where
cool,
we are.
Gotta come to school.
You got to go to school. That's right.
Those high notes.
Go pretty high there, Daryl.
That was good, yeah. No, I've been working with Tiger. You know, Tiger has been giving me some karaoke lessons in the
oh yes
in the evening. So yeah, we've been getting the jam together. Key Nation, Are you a futures trader? If so, what is your instrument of choice? What do you like to trade? Share with us. We must know.
The guitar. I like to trade the guitar.
The guitar? Trade the guitar?
The violin. That's the instruments I like to trade.
Yes. Those are instruments for sure. All right, let's get up here through low volume.
I don't, Spad.
I don't think he does either.
Balls of cardboard.
Where did that come from? Cardboard, of all things to say.
Trying to think of a weak material. Tissue paper.
There you go.
Some decent sellers up here.
Oh.
I got long, but quickly thinking that this is the wrong move.
Yeah, I may be rethinking my move, only because we are at the outer edge of this distribution. But if we could just poke through 73, I think we can continue our squeeze and keep eating all the stops that are up here. All these stops, don't forget, this all fuel from coming down this morning. So that's what makes a squeeze so effective. And we got all these sellers are leaving buy stops, right, to cover. So we can eat through that pretty quickly. And there's quite a bit of liquidity below where we're at the ES. We got 5 points of some heavy contracts, at least 1,000 contracts sitting in the book, maybe 1,200 contracts sitting all through this range. Jurassic Park again.
Hell yeah!
I love this guy. Loves. When you were a kid, did you have dinosaur wallpaper or something? Like, did you love dinosaurs?
Nah.
Dinosaur.
Nah. Genuinely didn't. When I was a kid, I like. Do you know who I was like a fan of? I was a fan of Jean-Claude Van Damme, Sylvester Stallone.
Yes, of course.
All the action
yes,
stars.
of course. Yes, of course.
Double the Van Damme. Love a bit of Van Damme.
Double Impact. Oh yeah, Van Damme was great.
Oh, Double Impact! What a movie! Where he played his own
muscles
twin.
from Brussels, dude. Yeah, he's your muscles from Brussels. You just go right to the tube, drive through the tube to Brussels, and go see him. You were so close.
As a kid, I used to try and do all the kicks he did and stuff. I loved a bit of Van Damme.
Kickboxer,
did you practice on the other kids, Sam?
Bloodsport, kickboxer, Double Impact.
Probably in the playground.
Movies. No, they were awesome. Oh yeah, see, Robert's got Bloodsport on here.
Madman.
Good job, Robert. Bloodsport, man. Yeah. Yes. yes. Power Rangers. Yeah, I was too old.
Power Rangers. Pterodactyl.
You know what these guys like in the chat? These guys all like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They're like always talking Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo, Leonardo. What was the rat? What's the rat? The sensei dude. What's his name?
Splinter.
Master Splinter.
Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah.
Master is his first name.
Do you guys remember Alf? What the hell was that?
Alf.
That was a fever dream. What was that?
That was
it was like a weird anteater thing.
That was you.
Anteater, yeah.
That was, it was like it looked like you.
I need to find. That was the most horrific thing I ever seen. Alf. Whatever happened to Alf? Oh my god! What is that?
Ugliest thing ever. I don't know, man. Sitting on a couch. Like a total pervert. I don't know what this thing was. It was weird. It was so weird.
Well, all right.
It wasn't he? Wasn't he kind of like that? It was such a weird deal.
What the hell is that?
That's a picture of you.
That should
that's
not
you. That's you. That's you at your class picture day. There you are, Sam.
Absolutely. That's solid stuff. That is.
Oh my goodness, this is funny. MD Sakil, hello, sir, to you. Oh, yes, yes. Dude, you watched it. What did you watch the other day, Robert? Alf? Is Alf still on? Oh, Spat is asking me about Zap. What was Zap? Is that a European thing or UK thing? Zap?
I have no idea.
I don't think I remember. Oh, you watched Alf.
What about?
What is that?
Come
I
on.
can't see it.
Alf Pacino.
Oh shit, Alf Pacino. Say hello to my little friend, huh? Say hello to my little friend. All right, this is holding a low volume. I'm not happy. Just stop me out.
Alf Pacino.
Alf Pacino. Well, this makes sense if it's going to hold here. This is making sense now that hindsight has kicked in. If it can't eat through this, then
Yeah, I'm going to stay away from this for now.
Come on. Don't we want to go back up? Wasn't it an overreaction earlier?
Exactly. That's what I'm with you, Tony. I think that's exactly what I'm thinking, dude. Just a bit of a profit take. You know, there's all this money in the market.
Mm-hmm.
They're not ready to go home yet. They're not ready to go home. Yeah, we are about 15 minutes from power hour, so I don't know if I want to jump. I don't know if I want to jump ahead. All right, Goolsby's done on Fox Business. He just finished his interview.
It is almost hard to trade absent of news. You know, I know that we're always saying like, "Oh, watch out!" Like,
I know.
You know, don't trade during the news. And now it's like, okay, there's no news. It's like, don't trade because there's no news. It's like,
yeah,
so
I
tough.
I know it. Agreed. Yeah, for sure.
MD
I tapped
Sakil,
out of
hello
my
to
account.
you.
Tapped out, done. Come back tomorrow. It's not working today.
Yeah. Responsible trading.
Robert's funny.
I did not know that about Alf, Robert. I did not know that. That's funny. He used to eat cats. Yeah. Yeah. Point of control just shifted up here. Back up to 69. Very interesting. So we have multiple distributions on the day here. We're getting rather boxy.
Yeah.
We have had. Let's point these things out, shall we? We have had. Oops. Original point of control here. Came down here. Here. Back up.
Mm-hmm.
Back up. Now to here. Total reversal. But in doing so, look at this profile shape now. That's kind of like just getting a little square. Like. Very square-like. But we do have a double distribution up top still. And that's where we're trying to get above here. There's low volume right through this purple little channel.
All right. Well, the Dow seems a little bit more like it wants to reject its day's high, essentially. It looks like it might come in a bit more here, but The Nasdaq's ever so slightly just hanging on to its 50-period EMA on the 1 minute, staying in its kind of, uptrend channel of sorts. So kind of mixed signals for me between the Dow and the Nasdaq, and then the ES. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm gonna stay out for it.
Yeah, I see nothing at the moment. I mean, that would be a great place to short. If we can get to, on the Nasdaq, 25,126, I would love to take a short there.
Well, I'm still looking for the long.
Forex guys. The Forex guys love the Dow. It's bad probably because the Dow moves quite a lot. Same with like gold as well. Everyone is trading gold. Always like gold.
Yeah.
Especially the CFD guys.
Yeah, agreed.
They love a bit of gold and Dow. No one trades the S&P though on CFDs. Like I've never met someone who trades the S&P. Always it's either NAS or gold. Not gold. The Dow.
Tom Hogarth does. Tom Hogarth does. He does the.
Yeah, all right.
He does.
He's a bit different.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't hear people talking about the S&P though in the CFDs. Yeah, you don't really. I never thought about that.
No.
In the futures, everyone's like, "Oh, yes,
sure."
Oh.
Yeah,
it's always some middle-aged man.
I don't know
guy.
What is the fascination with it? What's the fascination with the ES? I mean, why would anyone trade that damn thing? It's crazy.
Yes.
I trade platinum personally.
Yes.
Platinum and natural gas.
It's funny. I literally have a platinum chart up right in front of my face right now. I literally have a platinum chart up. Which is because I was just looking at things, and then you're like, "I'll trade platinum." I'm like, "Oh man, maybe he's looking. Maybe he's looking at what I'm doing right now."
Yeah.
Paul has no loyalty.
You in Europe's bad, like the FTSE, the DAX. I know U.S. traders that will trade the DAX in the overnight, trade the FTSE. They'll do that kind of stuff.
Paul is a player. That's why he's a trader player.
Loves all the products.
He'll flirt with an instrument. Yeah. He doesn't care.
I will not be an NQ guy. I'm not going to the dark side.
Into anything.
Me, Robert, I won't.
No standards.
The NQ doesn't suit me.
Whoa, wait.
The NQ does not suit me at all. I'm happy with the ES. Nice. Nice, bad, nice. Okay.
It's 250, but it already feels like it's 3:45.
Yeah.
We just got back on the air. It seems like we've been on here for an hour. Yeah. I know.
Robert,
but the morning session went by quick.
Couldn't agree.
No, it's wrong. He's wrong. It's not going to happen, dude.
Look, I was on the same boat as you, Daryl. Robert remembers this back in the days.
You said this. I know you did. I remember when I first met you. You're like, dude, I'm all ES. I'm like, cool, I'm ES too. And then all of a sudden you switched.
Yeah. And then we had another
switch hitter. Like,
we had another coach called Eamon at the time, and he was an NQ guy. And me and Eamon, we were constantly. He was like, NQ. We were constantly ripping into each other about what we trade. All friendly banter, obviously. And Robert would be in the chat, always, NQ's the best. And then
I remember Eamon. Amen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Amen. Yeah.
Yes. He was. Where did he live? He lived in Poland, I think, didn't he? Somewhere.
Poland. That's it. Yeah, Poland.
I think it was Poland. Yeah. Yeah.
And now I'm an NQ guy. So it will happen, Daryl.
It's all good. Nah. I told Paul in confidence, if I ever left, I would go to maybe
bad.
No,
our UK office.
Wow.
Spad, our UK office is in Buckinghamshire. Milton Keynes. Hola Prime UK headquarters are in Milton Keynes.
Yeah.
So there you go. We're in Buckinghamshire. We're local to you, Spad. We're locals.
Yes, you are.
Drop a visit.
Keep yourself healthy. Go for a jog. Keep yourself healthy.
Next time I'm out jogging, I might see you, Spad.
Yeah.
If you see some fat guy jogging for 2 minutes, then yeah, you know that's
go down to St. Albans. You'll pick up Sam, and then you can go back up to Buckinghamshire.
Milton Keynes
go have
is
some crumpets.
Hole.
Go have some crumpets.
Yeah, it's a bit of a concrete jungle, but they've got a lot of stuff there, a lot of offices, a lot of businesses there. Let me guess, if you're from Buckinghamshire, you're either from, I'm going to guess you're either from like Aylesbury or Bicester. I bet you are Bicester. You're a Bicester guy, aren't you? You go to Bicester Village and you buy all the little fashion items. You're like, oh, look, I got Ralph Lauren 50% off. That's what you do, Spad, isn't it?
I love Sam. He just goes and immediately assumes everything.
Nah, I'm right about this one. He's a Bicester. There you go. See, he says, yeah. He's a Bicester boy.
He says, yeah.
Boom. Nailed it.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, my God.
I'm not just an oracle on the charts, Spad.
He's an oracle in his own mind. He's a legend in his own mind. He does just ignore him.
Trust me, bruv. Exactly. Wagwan.
Bruv.
That's how we talk in these ends.
Yeah. Cool kids talk.
With my son.
All right. Now we get.
We go up from here. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I need to get over this high volume node though. We got to break 72. I think we got a whole 70.
There's a wall 25 110 on the Nasdaq. I mean, it's been a wall for literally 20 minutes now.
Yeah, we're in a tight range at the moment. He's in Beaconsfield. Okay. Fair enough. Close. Close enough. I kind of got it right.
Milton Keynes. Look at you, dude. Milton Keynes. I know you're there.
Milton Keynes is great, man. All the cool kids that live in Milton Keynes. It's the place to be.
For a second, split second, I thought you were saying milk and beans. I was like, oh man,
milk.
I don't know what snack we're talking
beans
about.
Beans on test.
That's nice, man.
Milk and beans.
Europeans are weirdos.
That's a legit thing. Milk and beans, fiber and protein. You know, we fuel ourselves with the right stuff.
One punch.
You know, busy people like myself, you know, I'm here to hustle and make money. I'm not here to enjoy meals. I just need the nutrients that my body needs to perform at 110%, 24/7. I don't even sleep.
Keep himself healthy.
Don't even sleep. I wake up at 2 a.m. and I'm out there jogging, lifting logs in the forest, wrestling bears. That's what I do.
Dude. Okay.
Proper man's life.
If you say so. If you say so. Sir Lancelot.
Whatever.
Sir Lancelot.
That's how you become successful, guys.
Ooh, thank you. Damn.
Burn them in that oil.
Really just popped there.
Well.
All right. Can we get to 25 126?
Can we get a woo?
25,126.
You gotta pop this here. 2 minutes.
Do 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 do.
Midnight.
Do 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 do.
All right, time to take a look at gold. Time to take a look.
We going to rock down to Electric Avenue, and then you'll take it higher. Oh, we going to rock down to Electric Avenue. Oh boy! Oh boy!
Oi, oi.
Oi. On Hola Prime stream, we're silent until Coach Sam starts running his mouth. He likes to call the NQ bastards and other words that make you all shout, oh yeah, we're going to rock down to, oh my
Dude, what
goodness.
Oh my
The
god.
That is amazing. Price
That's
Should use that for marketing there.
Look
That
at
is
that.
so good.
That is
dude.
awesome.
Look at that. That is good.
Back end, please send me that
Oh,
picture.
we
That's
go
amazing.
Sam's
That's
going to
so
put it on
awesome.
his LinkedIn profile now.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic.
You're
I
gonna get a
better not
decal
though,
put
man.
inside
The
of your
job
Range
offers
Rover?
become rolling in. I'll have
No, he's
Goldman
gonna wrap
Sachs
his range in
calling me
that,
up and be like,
Tony.
we
He's
need
gonna
we need
wrap
this guy.
his hood.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a vinyl wrap the whole face, his whole face on, look like a realtor driving
Oh,
around
yeah.
some market oracle. Oh, Sam, what company you work for?
I'm just gonna order like
It's good though.
10,000 flyers of it and just go take a helicopter ride and just scatter one place full of my face.
Helicopter ride.
Pamphlets.
Okay. You're just dropping pamphlets everywhere. Oh, man. Sam, you're an animal. You animal. All right, power hour. Let's roll. Let's roll. Do, 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 do. Come on.
Oh man, gold is approaching the upper end of its large distribution that it made earlier this morning. So now it's kind of, I mean, it looks bullish, of course. Like generally, like the price action looks bullish because we've rallied roughly 30 or $30 an ounce here. But at the same time, you're testing to try and even get out of this huge distribution that we made, and we're right on the outer edge of it. It might break out though. Might break. It's trying.
Yep.
Who knows?
Yeah, I thought it was Gemini. You can see the little star that they do at the bottom of their stuff. That's cool. It's amazing what AI's done.
For real.
Oh, it's gone quiet. It's so quiet.
Seriously, power hour is so muted.
Why is everyone so quiet?
It's either going to reject or rip.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Come on.
Okay.
So I've got a question for you guys. Actually, I got a question for everybody. Why are melons not able to have weddings?
Great question.
Because they can't elope.
God. Perfect.
How are you not a dad, Paul? You need to be a dad.
Got him. Got him. Oh, here we go. Gold's now making its move. It's moving up into the low volume areas of the day. Wowzer.
Yeah, Tom, you got to pretend you're a macho man like Sam. Sam likes to, take jogs at 2 a.m., fight bears, floss his teeth with logs in the forest. Basically Paul Bunyan style, He grabs porcupines and uses them as scrub brushes, takes a bath in the creek. Just typical manly stuff.
Casual.
Oh, absolutely, Tom. You need to grow a mustache. That will 100% up your performance by at least a minimum of 10%. The power of a mustache should never be underestimated.
The power of a mustache.
I tell you what, if us four all had mustaches, right, our viewership would be through the roof because everyone would be like, "Oh, I trust these guys. They know what they're doing." These guys got to be some serious traders. They all have mustaches.
Dude.
That is funny.
Dude. I mean, I could do it, but it's not going to be pretty for like 7 days. It'll take a little bit, take a week, but I can do it.
I mean, all I got to do is just shave the rest. I've technically got the mustache. I just got other hair. You know what I mean? So I could do it right now. I could come back with a mustache.
You could.
I'm not going to, but I could, theoretically.
All right, let's get up there. Break the range. Let's go extend. Get out of low volume. Get out of this distribution. Let's go. Oh yeah. Come on. Come on, buyers.
Gold testing the sessions VWAP. Here we go.
Yep.
Blow through it. There's no one that's going to stop you. After the 2:30 close, you're good to go.
You are. Roll. Milk and beans. Yeah, so funny. Milk and beans.
All right.
It's the UK's very own American city. You know that. Milton Keynes.
Gold is
It was
running.
It was built by an American.
Was it like an outlet? Was it?
It is. It was literally designed and built by an American. So it's got a grid system, unlike any other place in the UK where it's just like I don't know, a crackhead drew up the plans because it makes no sense. It's spaghetti roads everywhere.
Well, it's all organic. It's organic. You had organic growth going back centuries and centuries, man. Like most of Europe.
Maybe.
And well, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, I think I missed that short.
You said
Not yet,
25,
not yet.
126, right?
Yeah. Damn it. It got very close, to be fair. I didn't quite touch it. But I just realized. I don't know. There's 126 contracts up there. If they defend that, that would be a great place to go short. But will it come back? That's the question. I don't want to get FOMO. Am I FOMOing? I think I am. I'll wait. Let it come up. Let it come up. Come on. Let's draw a little box around that. 126 contracts. Beautiful.
Man.
Oh, come on. It will break this. But
here we go.
Come on. Can we do it? Come on. Can we do it?
Quicker.
Can we do it?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can. Si se puede. That's what they say all the time. Si se puede.
All right, we're getting back there. Come on, a little bit higher. Little bit higher. Show me those sellers defending it. All right, we're in.
Love that gold ever so slightly touched view up and then is looking like it wants to retrace. Ever so slightly.
I got in short. Come on. Now, pile on that pressure. Pile on that pressure. Pile it on, pile on the pressure. Why are you getting absorbed? No, that's good. Come on, NQ. It's barely moving, man. Barely moving.
Yep. Agreed.
Why are you being a bastard, NQ? No one likes you. You're a loser. You're a failure.
You're a loser. You're a douchebag.
There we go. He instantly started doing what I wanted to do. It responds.
You're like, you douche. You damn bastard, you.
Come on, NQ. I heard the bulls were cussing out your mother. Come on, show them what you got. Let's liquidate them.
Whoa.
Liquidate
them. Where does he come
Bring
up
him
with
pain, NQ. Bring him pain.
He dreams about the things that he has to say to the Nasdaq. Practicing in his sleep.
I guess. I mean, I don't know what the hell.
Come on, NQ. What are you faffing about for? Stop being a pansy. You're gonna allow those to violate you like you're actually allowing it. You're allowing yourself to be violated by bulls.
You're allowing yourself.
Oh man.
Disappointing, NQ. Disappointing. Don't even talk to me anymore. I don't want to see your face. There we go. Good. I won't be happy until you get to 25. Well, anywhere around 25,109. Then I'll become friends with you again. There we go. man. Break. There we go, NQ. You've been good now. Keep it up. Keep it up. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you damn dare. NQ. I will smack the shit out of you if you keep doing this. Get down. What are you doing?
Sam as a father. He's a strong-handed father.
Strong.
Come on.
I will beat you to a bitter pulp, you bastard. I will destroy. Oh, shit, that's so
See, he's listening. It's listening. You're going to instill fear into the NQ. This is, like I said, he's like a scared little teenager. You gotta show him who's boss. Come on. You're being ridiculous. You're being ridiculous, NQ. There we go. Come on now. You want to be a man?
This thing hasn't
drop
moved
down.
in 45 minutes.
Respect. Drop down. Be a man,
You
NQ.
want to be a man? Drop down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm losing faith in this trade.
Long.
It's taking too long.
Oh, really?
We'll give it another few minutes. If it doesn't do it, I'm getting out. Come on. You absolute pansy. You're the worst, NQ. I don't like you. I'm out. That was rubbish. That was an absolute waste of time. What an absolute! I swear, if it drops down now, I'm quitting trading. It's not even worth it anymore.
I'm quitting trading. It's over.
Did I even make any money on that trade? I could have sworn I closed out for a few $100. All right. Very disappointing. It's dropping down. Why? NQ. Come on. It played me. Absolutely played me. It played me. It's proper dropping. Yeah, it's getting to where I wanted it to go. 109. It's at 110 now. Yeah, okay, NQ. Tom says, I don't know if as a man I'm supposed to drop down. It sounds like
that's what I said. That's why I was cracking up. You're like, drop down. I'm like, what? Drop down. Okay. Drop and give me 20. He just say drop again. yeah, drop down.
All right, it's coming back up. Maybe we can get another entry, potentially for a short, if it gives me a nice little area.
You got a position in gold there, Paul?
Not anymore. I took a quick short, but something just happened to my charts, and I have no idea. I've got to reset the default here or something. There we go. Reset layout. My goodness. I don't know what the heck happened. I lost.
There we go, NQ. That's it. I jumped in, by the way. There we go. All right, I'm going to just scalp it. I'm out again. I'm not holding it anymore. This is not a market I hold in. This is scalpers only.
There's no market you hold in. Doesn't exist.
Yeah, I tried to hold, but again, I was up like 900 at one point. I got out 200 if I hold. It just doesn't work for me.
I hear you.
I should just get out the moment the pop happens. It's just more profitable for me.
Jeez, Sam.
Oh, wow.
I need to learn how to identify trades that I should be holding and the ones I should be getting out quick. If I can somehow figure out a way, then that would be great. Because sometimes, I'll get in the trade and, I'll scalp it, get out really quick, and that was like the top and the bottom. And then it just trends up or down. I'm like, man, if only I held that. And then there's other times where, like the trade we just took now, where really you just kind of want to get out quickly. So, but I found no correlation. There's nothing I can really, I don't know. No way of telling, sadly, as far as I'm aware.
Mm-hmm.
I want silver to continue the breakout. Follow gold. I'm long in my cash. Come on.
Yeah, silver looks better than gold.
I'm long at 68 cents.
Nice.
I'm going to sell some at 76 cents, right above the day's sessions VWAP. Every tick is $250. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So you got 10 contracts on, or is it?
Yep.
You've got a. Yeah. My goodness, my friend.
Yep.
He's got to make up for lost time. I mean, I hear you.
Well, it's different in the cash. I mean, you guys know.
Yeah.
Bad day on the prop accounts. Really good day in the cash. Right?
That's right. Yep.
Right.
That's exactly
that
right.
happens.
It does happen. Mm-hmm.
It can happen the other way around as well. And those are the most annoying days.
Right.
I smash it on my Hola Prime Challenge account, but then on my cash account, I'm down. I'm like, how? How is this possible?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just pick and choose the bad trades.
Little losses here. Nah, I think this account needs some losses. Okay, put them over here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If it was only that easy. Move it around.
All right, there we go. Little breakout here. Come on.
Let's see if gold can't follow. Just break through VWAP, gold. Just break through VWAP. Break through and
yeah.
Be done with
Silver's getting above the VWAP. Perfect. Come on, go. Oh, come on. What? What's the problem?
What's the problem? You don't like being.
I just got some weird error
What's the
message.
problem?
It's like, oh, I'm trying to tighten the stop, and it's like, oh, the price is below your stop. You sure you want to route it? Yep.
Yeah, it's like
yeah,
yes.
I'm positive I want to route it. Just do it. It's like,
I know.
Like just do it. Jeez
10
Louise.
cents a contract. Yep. All right.
Favorite thing.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll start looking at silver. Paul, like my last 4 trades in silver have been like very, very good. And they're all, you know, I'm 100, 4 for 4. Yeah. And it's like, again, like the reason why I started trading it, like the moves are just like easy, you know?
Yeah.
Like that was 5K in fucking 10 minutes. Yeah.
Right.
Sorry.
What's going on? What's going on? What's up? What's going on?
What's going on?
What's going on? What's going on?
Rommel, good to see you, my friend.
Imagine people catching that down move earlier, like being able to catch a decent bit of that short, you know, on silver or gold.
Yeah, that was the thing. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm literally looking at it and I'm like, I could have freaking done that. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
If I just looked,
instead of looking to the
right,
right, you got to look to the left.
Yeah.
I know. This is the curse. It's not the curse of the band.
So unexpected.
Tony.
Yeah, I don't want a 100-year curse in trading here.
Yeah, right.
100-year curse, exactly. Bring the goat. How are your trades today? Sam's calm. Yeah, Sam's been very calm to the market. He talks very politely, like a sweet grandmother. Tucks it into bed, gives it some nice warm milk. You know, reads it a story.
I think
Sam's been very good.
You got to show it respect, and then it will respect you back. You know,
it's called tough love.
I don't think Sam's advice has been calm. He's just been, you know,
I know. I'm joking.
And been calling it.
It's aggressive.
Worst name. Funny.
Tony's fire up energy. I don't know. Tony looks like he's like half asleep all day.
I am. Sorry.
He's like this the whole time. Focused. Yep. Generational wealth. Making just create generational wealth over here. What can I do, guys? I'm telling you.
Yeah. Hey, it's a hard burden. I got 100 families here I gotta help take care of. Create generational wealth.
Yeah, exactly.
Give you guys something to trade.
Like, I'm the first one to go to college, guys. First one to get a real job. I got to support everyone. It's crazy. They come out of the woodwork.
Oh wow,
that's great.
Rommel was trading the London session, and he left a limit that got filled, and he woke up. It was up 500 ticks. He did that on 2 minis. Now that,
right?
That's awesome.
Lucky.
And he's going to try to do it again, and it'll be down 500 ticks on 2 minis. Yeah,
that's right. He's going to try to do it again.
Do not want that.
And again, and again,
and again,
and again, and again. And tomorrow when you come back in the chat, Rommel, we'll see you then. Yeah, we'll see you then. And again.
No, but for real, awesome, dude. Great stuff.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Agreed.
All right, let's see if we can get to. I would love to see 25,128 get here. 25,128. Show me the money. 25,128. That's a cool little Lego car there that you have. It's just so good.
Yeah, it's like a little yellow Lotus Turbo Esprit or something he's got there. I don't know what he's got there. His castle's kind of tilted.
Like
it's like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I love how they got stuck to your pants. Exactly. But this does look like
That's
your
a nice little
backdrop.
car you have there,
Tony.
fella.
If you look,
what kind of
if you
car
look
you
at your
got there?
backdrop right now, it's the same backdrop, dude.
It is.
Same
Yeah, I
window
know.
and
It is
gosh.
actually, yeah.
It's the same damn backdrop. It's so perfect.
Oh, they got my chair.
Oh,
yeah.
that is awesome. Oh my
They
lord!
screenshotted you and used that as
Great.
the feed image. That makes sense.
But the little friend is the best. Say hello to my little friend.
He's even got the AirPods in.
I know. Oh, he does. Yeah, he does. How do I guess I can't do that. I was gonna do something there. Oh, that is just funny. That is just funny, dude. I don't know. You look like. Oh, this is so funny.
That's so good.
What did they do with the hair? What is that? It's like the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. It's like a pumpkin
I know.
head.
It's just a hair piece made out of Legos.
Lego Bob Ross. Is it Bob Ross, the painter guy?
Bob Ross. Bob Ross.
It was Bob Ross, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Lego Bob Ross.
Lego Bob Ross. Oh, so funny. What's up? Dude. I like this one too. This one's Angry Pasta Man. Rigatoni. Look, you're making pasta, dude. This is dope. Olive oil.
Honestly, I love it. I want more
basil.
of these.
What, they got a little thing here that
you
hang the
LinkedIn
pasta
photo.
over, a little tree.
You're making lasagna, spaghetti. You're making it all, man.
This is going to be
The
you,
roller,
Sam.
the wine,
Fresh
the red
local
wine.
ingredients.
Wow.
Fresh local ingredients gets a thumbs up from me.
Damn right.
Perfect.
Look at that. That actually looks nice. I'd eat that 100%.
I would eat it too. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Don't make me hungry.
You guys didn't see. You didn't see
Paul.
this one though. You didn't. Tony didn't see this one. Where is it? Is it this one?
What time is
check this
Comex start trading? Oh, that does look
so
like
it's different for.
Damn.
It's different for
They
silver.
made me look
and,
like I'm 20 years
gold,
old, dude.
actually.
Yeah, I know. Is it
So-
8:20 in the morning for gold?
I think it's I believe it's like 8:20 for
9?
silver and then like 8:30 for gold. Let me double check though. Or is silver 8:15? Let me check.
I can't even find it in the contract specs. It just gives me the freaking Globex 6 p.m. To 5 p.m.
Yeah.
8:20 a.m. for gold, apparently.
I think it's 8:25 to 1:25 Eastern for silver.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
This is
only
great.
yes,
I like the
Daryl,
guy.
you look buff. You look buff in that thing.
They got a foot. Look, they got a like some
Yeah.
kind of marine tat or something on here. I know. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's so great.
Yeah, 8:25 for silver. So yeah, 8:25 to 125 and 8:20 to 130 for gold.
Okay.
Where's the other ones of Sam? Where's the Sam? Is
They're
this the
so
Sam
annoying
one?
to
No, that's
remember.
the-
Like,
that's the
why
wall.
did we have to do that? Why did we have to do that 5
Oh,
minute difference?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I
So
know.
good. This one's so good. Not that one.
Okay.
Wait,
I'm
no,
going to
no,
write
no,
a
no,
new
no,
trading
I
view
saved it. There it
indicator
is.
for silver. Opening range, breakout.
It's bad.
What is that? Why am I with Trump?
You love it. You love it.
I like how I'm wearing
It
a
says
blue
the Federal
tie.
Reserve.
Constantly Republican.
Dude, you're Jerome Powell now. You're chairman of the Fed. It's the Fed Reserve. Oh my God. Oh, this is so funny.
Wow.
Hello.
Yeah, why not?
He's
I
like,
wouldn't
my
mind that
teleprompter's not
salary.
working. Yeah, I know. Oh my God, that is so funny.
What does the logo thing say? Federal.
Yeah, it's supposed
US.
to. Yeah, federal. I know. It's but I think it's the Federal. I think it's the Federal Reserve. It's supposed to be the Federal Reserve Bank. Central.
Wow.
Bank. So you're Jerome,
That's
basically.
hilarious.
You're Bernanke. You're Jerome. Yeah,
I'm right, man.
You're tall, man. You're tall. They got you as tall as Trump. Look at that.
How tall is Trump? He's quite tall, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think he shrunk a little bit, but he's like 6'2" or something.
Ah, no, yeah. I'm 6'8".
His son Barron is a freaking giraffe.
Barron's like 6'8". Barron's like 6, and he's not done anything. He's God, yeah, dude. I know. Giraffe.
Apparently, Ramel there.
Giraffe.
They're using Gemini, apparently.
Yeah, no, they're using Gemini. Yeah, they said that. The back end told us that. And you can see the little star in the image. It says Gemini. It's
yeah.
Where's the one with
Ramel
you,
asked.
Sam? I'm trying to find. Oh, I know what I did with them. I put them on my desktop. That's why I can't find them. This is good. Where's the? Check this one out.
I look like
this one's dope.
Cash Patel.
No, this one's dope. This one is freaking. You look like Cash Patel.
That's so good.
This is dope right here. This is. Paul went and got his Juris Doctorate. He's ready to roll. Pass the bar. Open up shop. He's ready to go. Representing traders that have been screwed by their brokers all over the world. This one's good too.
So
here's another Cash Patel. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
That's pretty great.
The Market Oracle.
Such a good one.
This is good.
Such a good one.
And then the last one, Mr. Pinkman. Where are you, Mr. Pinkman? Oh, this is beautiful. This one looks. Oh man.
That looks so real, man. Like that actually, I look at that and that 100%.
This one looks good. Yeah.
Scary.
I know. This one looks. This is crazy. This one's crazy, dude. I don't know. It's so crazy.
Insanely good.
Hairline is just as good
AI
as
stuff,
in
man.
real life. Yeah, everything.
AI is absolute. That I don't even know what that is.
That is so good, though.
There are some eyes. It does have some eyes if you zoom in more. It's a little creepy.
Oh, what is it? What his
There's like
Sam's
some
eyes?
really dark red.
Eyes on the thing.
No.
I see it
in the Grim Reaper thing.
Yeah, dude. I see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, that is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's nasty.
Barely see
Oh
it,
yeah. What I want to know, Sam, is where's his other hand? What's his other hand doing, Sam?
Uh-oh.
Because you look like you've like seen a
build
ghost.
good relations.
Literally, you're like, oh.
Seen or felt a ghost? That's the
back.
question. No,
You're back to rub my back.
I got in short, by the way, again.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good short.
There we go. Oh, yes.
I'm asleep at
Yes.
the switch here. I'm asleep at the switch.
I'm pushing my TP further down. I think this can go. I'm pushing my TP down.
Yeah, at this time, I think we could.
There we go.
Damn.
Oh,
We're not going up anymore. We came up to roll down. Are we going to move the point of control back down?
oh yes.
Son of a switch.
That is
Son
what I'm
of a
talking
switch.
about. This market's
I'm
been good
out.
today. It's been very good to me. Oh, yes. Go on. Keep dropping. That sounds, I know, so suspicious, but don't worry. NQ, you're finally redeeming yourself. Come on, don't stop here. Let's keep going down. My TP is 4,450. You can keep going. That's it. Come on. We're over halfway there now. I'm up 2,400. Let's keep going. That's it. Oh, yeah. Crack 3,000. Come on. You're so close. Come on, NQ.
What do you have, 10 contracts on?
Yeah, I'm doing 10. I don't care.
Jeez.
10 contracts all the way.
God.
I can take the loss, so it doesn't matter. Come on. Oh, you're getting so close. You're so close. Get down to the bottom of that range. 108 contracts. Yeah, all right, I'm out. Oh, woo! That was good. I like that. Oh, I'm just shy of 10, but never mind. This has been a good market, a very good market, NQ. Hope he didn't hurt you, Sam, that ghost. Nah, he was okay. He was very gentle.
Very gentle.
Slips right in.
Rommel wants to know, Coach Tony, is that background real or is it AI too? Tony's AI. He's a figment. Screen. He's not a real coach. Yeah, you know, coach. Yeah, he's just pops in and out when we want him.
Gotta cut costs. Cut costs. Get the AI
make
bot
Tony appear.
Come in here and trade.
Exactly. Make Tony appear. Boom. There he is. It does look good. I know. It looks like he's like
it's all Indonesian AI. All our backgrounds. Cool. All our backgrounds are AI, Rommel. We're all green screening it here.
Yeah,
not me.
All this is all fake. Can't touch it. It's all fake.
No. It's all fake.
No.
Daryl's is fake. Sam's is fake. Me and Tony's are the only real ones, actually.
I mean, Daryl's is definitely fake.
Not here in Mexico.
Look at that plant.
Right.
The color of the plant's it's not even green. I mean, what is that? That's so fake.
Yeah, this is a real.
Not even the right color.
This is a real plant. I water it.
Uh-huh. I water it.
I water it. It needs love. Okay. Anyone else in a trade? Is everyone just sitting and waiting?
Nope.
Not as of now.
Waiting.
I think I've taken my last trade.
Small gold long earlier,
I didn't notice that,
like 10 minutes ago. But as soon as I got stopped out for my small profit or whatever, we switched over to my screen so that we couldn't see that I was in it. So, but it was when Tony was in his silver trade too. Before that, I just had an ES loss on the afternoon, and that's honestly all that's all I've done for this afternoon.
Oh, man.
Just go watch the movie, Sam.
I will.
And then you'll get it at the end, and you'll be all right.
T-Rex comes in, and what a scene.
Yeah.
What a scene.
Speechless.
As a kid, that was someone else watching that.
Yes, death and destruction. Eat them all. Something else. I'm telling you. Roar! Dun, 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 dun.
Anytime we're about, I mean, if we're talking about Jurassic Park, I guess one of the best quotes in Jurassic Park is the guy who's got his gun out and he's like looking for the Velociraptor, and he can't find it. And
Clever girl
behind him, and he turns around and he goes, clever girl or whatever.
Clever
Anytime
girl.
we're in a trade
Yes.
and it goes against us, we can be like,
Yes.
clever girl, and then we get taken.
Yes, I agree. That is a great line. That guy, the Australian dude, he got toast. He was toast. He was beans and toast. He was smoked.
You know that guy. There's one guy who I relate to. You know the fat guy who
Yes,
who
I know.
starts slipping in the rain.
I know who you. The guy.
That's
the guy in
me
the Jeep.
going for a jog.
Yes, that's you.
That's it. Slip
With the
into
Pringles.
the mud.
With the Pringles. and-
Yeah.
okay. Oh no.
He gets like
no.
oil spitting in his eyes or whatever that
Yeah, he gets spit
dinosaur is.
that poison stuff on it. Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
Oh man.
Sorry, Paul.
That's me getting mugged on my morning run.
Mugged at your morning. Yeesh.
Oh god.
Oh, my last day is tomorrow. You guys aren't going to see me next week.
What?
Taking a
Oh
holiday.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go down and see. You're gonna go down and see Jake Paul. That's right.
Yep. Crypto Kings and all those other scammers down in Puerto Rico. Yeah. I wanted to get I needed a profitable day today. We could have gotten a payout, another $3,000 payout. That would have been great right before the trip, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you got tomorrow, man.
You got one last chance tomorrow. Yep. We need one more profitable day to get the payout. So
Non-farm, no
and
pressure.
today I was not
No pressure,
profitable
no.
at all. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. You'll get it.
You got this, Tony.
We'll see.
We believe in you, Mr. Rigatoni. We believe in you.
Thank you.
Stick to silver tomorrow.
Yep.
Stick to silver and
No, see, right? Because I'm like, I'm gonna get back to silver. I'm gonna have a terrible day in silver tomorrow, right?
Right.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
I'm gonna be looking at
usually
both
how it
markets. I'm gonna be looking at both markets for sure. Again, silver, of course, it's just like one of those things that it's like you yell it out that gold's doing something. I start looking at silver, better predictive modeling on the silver side for me. So I'm like, do a trade and that's it.
Yep.
So now that I'm going to be putting it under a microscope, it's going to be like, up, down, sideways, stopped out. F you. All right. Bye.
Clever girl.
Let's see.
Wow. Total money market funds rose by 50.55 billion to 7.37 trillion for the week ending yesterday. That number jumped. What was it at yesterday when I read that? It was like, forget now. But, wow.
You said that the money market funds grew substantially, that people were flooding into money market funds.
I thought yesterday I read that they were taking money out. Didn't I?
That's what I thought. Yeah.
But now it says the funds rose by 50.5 billion to 7.37. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Who knows?
50.5 billion.
Yeah. And I don't know where and what, if it's.
Interesting. Who knew? All right, I've got in short again.
Well,
Come on. Give me $500 at least so I can get to 10. Come on. Come on, NQ. That's not faff about now. Come on. Don't make me have to exit this trade. I'll be very
2 minutes to
disappointed if I have to exit.
Yeah, I know.
Damn,
I said I wasn't
okay,
going to. I said I wasn't going to do one today, but I'm going to do one today.
I'm going to have to exit.
That I wasn't.
Before MOC.
No, you're
There's
not.
no way
Stay in it. Stay in it.
Not
Stay
10
in it. Let it work
contracts, man.
against you.
It's probably going to
Yes, you
go
should.
up. That's the thing. Just looking for a quick dip down. I saw it on the footprint. It should be dipping down a little bit more than that. Come on. Where is the pressure? Got a few trap buyers there. You don't want to let them out just yet. You want to dip down, don't you?
Well,
never gets-
I
I
was
never
just
get
doing
over
the
it
math
when I
real
see 'em.
quick. I was just doing the math real quick,
Yeah.
Daryl. And if you were to take each person in the United States, essentially, each person, like citizen of the United States, and you had them sell about $150 of their portfolio and then move it into the money market funds, that would be the 50 billion mark. If you just looked at every, like, just as a perspective kind of thing, it's only $150 per person for 340 whatever million people or whatever. It's kind of funny how little, like 50 billion sounds so large, but then you relate it to just like every person in the US, it's like $150.
Yeah, but every person in the U.S. isn't in the market. They're not everyone.
Obviously not, but that's just it's just like a funny way to put it into perspective.
Yeah.
Oh, I took a loss on that one. Didn't want to dip.
All right,
it's fine.
I'm getting out of danger.
It is fine.
There we go.
Right. Well, I'm going to take a small break. And
Really? Right at
I don't
MOC? You
care
do this
about
every
it.
day.
I don't care about MOC.
Yeah, let's go down. Let's go down. There we go. Go down. Look at this, Sam.
Come
You
on.
missed out.
I should have.
You missed out. Sam.
Maybe I should have
See?
helped. It's so annoying. So annoying. Really? NQ, you are an absolute. You're just the worst. You're the worst thing. But anyway,
You're the worst.
I'm off for a while. I'll be back.
All right. For a while.
No worries.
I'm off for a while. He'll come
I'm
back with
gone.
2 minutes left. He's like, hey, good seeing everybody. See you tomorrow. Yeah, pretty low numbers. Negative 387 to the sell side on the S&P 500, minus 431 million on the Nasdaq, minus 62 million on the Dow, minus 325 on the Mag 7. So, all right.
I just got a notification. XRP 310.
Oh.
310.
Really?
I think I checked 7 minutes ago and it was 275. So
I think Bitcoin was at 120.
Yeah.
Bitcoin was way up when I checked last. Bitcoin's almost 121. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Freaking rolling. These markets are insane. It's insane.
Oh man.
Can you imagine buying it at 1/10 of a penny?
Crazy. Everybody has that imagine, like, you know, they imagine that.
Yeah, that's
like,
the thing. It's like shoulda, woulda, coulda, and yeah, I know. It's like, oh, I should. If I only knew then what I know now, right? It's just like,
yeah.
Come on now.
Like, I
let's
know
go.
if I was that
Do a nice
guy,
little
if
sell-off.
I know if I was that guy who had like however many hundreds of Bitcoins and he bought a pizza with it, I know I would have done something very
Right.
similar back in the day. Like I would have been like, if I can get some value out of this coin that like I don't care about right now, I can go buy dinner for my family. Like, sure, I'll do it. Like, I don't think I would definitely do something like that. I would have hated myself even more if that
Well, I think he was testing the ledger, the blockchain, making sure everything worked, right? Like they could receive it and all that. So in a way, you kind of had to do it to establish some sort of use case for it,
Yeah.
So I guess I know what you're saying. Yeah, because you want to. Everyone laughs and goes, "Oh man, he spent 2 Bitcoin on a pizza delivery," but he probably had like freaking 200,000 Bitcoin or something.
Well, I was gonna say, he was like talking about it was some like ridiculous amount of Bitcoins that he used to buy the pizza. It was not like ridiculous, but like it was more than 2 Bitcoin or whatever, and it was like the vast majority of
20.
It was like it was like a decent amount it was like the vast majority of his position. Like he I don't think he had any more. He just gave what he had away essentially, and for the pizza.
I know. So. Oh shit! It was 10,000. 10,000. Laszlo Hyanix paid for 2 Papa John's pizzas delivered to his Florida home on May 22nd of 2010. The pizzas were worth about $41 at the time. Today, the Bitcoin was worth about $41 at the time. The 10,000 of them. Today they're worth 1.1 billion. Jesus, dude. 10,000? This guy.
That's what
I think I'd jump off a bridge. I think I'd go jump off a bridge. I don't know what dude, I don't know. I would be so sick to my stomach. I think I'd vomit everywhere. I'd be so sick. Like, what the hell? That's ridiculous, dude. Man.
Seriously, I don't know what I would do. I don't. It's just.
I don't have any coins to advise, Tanaka. I don't do this whole thing, but I mean, I don't know, man. It's so speculative. I mean, maybe outside of Bitcoin. Even Ethereum, to a large degree, is still speculative, I feel.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, the thing that ETH has going for it is that there's all these coins and tokens that are made off of its platform, right? So it kind of has the demand.
Yeah. Man. Rommel talking about him seeing XRP at 1/10 of a cent. Like, it's funny because when I started paying attention or like just looking at cryptos randomly every once in a while, it wasn't like very long ago. Maybe it was like a year and a half ago or so, and I think the lowest I ever saw XRP was in like the 30-cent area. That's hilarious that you've seen it at that, like you've been paying attention for that long to where you've actually had the opportunity to see it at such a low price. That's crazy, man. 1/10 of a cent. My goodness. Wow.
Hey, if you got in at 30 cents, you'd 10x it.
Bye.
10x that baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
All right, are we selling off here into the close? Let's get a little. Can we go back down to the former point of control at 55? That would be cool. That would be cool. But we're so close to the point of control where it's currently at. I think it may just stay up here. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
very
muted.
Yeah, relatively fat distribution that we have here in the ES. So some general comfort up at the highs, which is a bullish sign. That is good for the coming days.
Nice.
I love how I was paying attention to gold like this whole last like week and a half, and then I look at today and I don't look at it today, and it does what it did. Like, you know, like you were saying, Tony, it just like I wasn't paying attention to gold. Honestly, I just wanted to focus on cattle, and I wanted to focus on ES, and then I don't look at gold, and I just does what.
That's how it is, man. That's how it is. It's one of those. I know.
You could have thrown a dart at the gold chart in that first half an hour, and any entry you likely wouldn't have been in out of the money like at any point. Like, it was just you enter and you're immediately in the money. Like,
come on. Let's see deltas. There you go. Oh man. Yuck. Don't like it.
What are you're in a position, Daryl, long or short, or in the ES?
I'm short.
Gotcha.
I'm short, but I don't know.
Come on,
I don't know what
ES.
it's going to do. It's going to do something. All right, point of control just came down right to here, 65. But don't go up. Sell off a little. Come on, get down. Get down. Moment of truth. Oh, man. Yeah, I know it wants to go up. Damn it. Can you pull back, though? Pull back for me a little. Come on down. Holy crap. Get down here. Get down.
That's the close.
Ugly. Now I'm going to hold out and see if it exhausts.
Please, NQ, go down.
I feel like this is where NQ could find a little bit of resistance. So come on. Come on.
Yeesh. Ugly.
I didn't even look at the MOC numbers, Daryl. Was it all just nothing, or was it?
I read them out. Right. No, they were like negative 300 million, 400 million for most of it. They were negative. They were to the sell side, but they were not huge.
But I got that long. I caught it.
It's doing me dirty,
and
Tom.
I crossed
it's doing
10K.
me dirty.
So I'm happy.
Nice, dude.
I never actually left the seat.
Sam.
Just had to take in some nicotine.
Do it on air. We don't mind.
I know. We all know.
That's the one thing I'm not allowed to do on air. Sadly.
We all know your dirty habit.
All right, we're getting to an area I would want to short soon. 25,128. Come on, you got so close last time.
Drop back down. Drop back down.
We're just trapped between two gaps, so I'm just shorting it at the top. Since we dip into the gap at the bottom, buy it again. I'll full port. If you get to 25,128, I'm going to full port. Because why not? Why bloody not?
Short.
Full port short. And if the footprint shows some kind of sell pressure. I'll just blindlessly do it. There has to be the footprint has to confirm it. Then I'll do it.
Come on. Oh, come on. Let's get some crappy news in here. Something.
Bum, bum,
Go roll
bum,
over.
bum,
Roll over.
Come on, NQ. Go a little bit higher.
This
Get to that
fascination
area.
with that song.
I don't know. It's just in my head. In fact, I'll get ready to share my screen in case I do have to full port. I'm sure the viewers would like to see the entertainment of watching my account get blown up.
Oh gosh.
It's
like you full board short, and it's like breaking news: world peace has been achieved.
I know. Can you imagine that? That'd be great. That would be great. That would be so great.
That would be funny. It's fine. I'm not even going to set a stop loss. I'm going to full port it, no stop. Because we do things properly here.
Oh, geez.
Load up 15 contracts ready.
I just want to let everyone know in the chat,
Sure.
this is our AI version of Sam. This is not a real trader. He's not. This guy does not abide by proper trading etiquette and rules.
Nope.
No, he's don't listen to this guy.
Come on, NQ, get to that play.
He's finally achieved. Exactly, Tom. Exactly. He would be like, no, we'll blow up the planet. I'm leaving. Oh, bollocks.
Oh, bollocks.
Oh, freaking bollocks. Oh, cheerio. Oh, freaking knackered ass bollocks. Oh. Good job, Tom. Good job, Tom. Perfect, dude.
That's funny.
Oh, come on.
Oh, gosh.
I kind of feel like it's gonna. It might drop soon. Please get up there. You got so close. Only a few points away. 4 points away it was. Come on, they can do it, NQ. We all want to see a full port. We need to entertain the viewers. The viewers need to be entertained. We gotta entertain the viewers. There we go. There we go, NQ. That's it. Got my finger ready on the sell. Come on, push up a little bit more. I'm gonna full port it.
You're going for like 15 contracts, right?
15.
Yeah, but he's been saying this.
I'm just waiting for it to get into that area. Then I will do it. Come on.
And you're going to go what? You're going to go short or you're going to go long?
Short 15. Short 15. No, not long. Hell no.
Dun 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 dun.
I mean, it's very unlikely I'll end the day red.
Very unlikely. I love the disclaimer.
Yeah, just a caveat, guys, for everyone. Just anyone interested. Sam's
$8,000,
hoping not to be
or
red.
$10,000. Yeah,
he gave himself a slight buffer on his trade. So
it's ridiculous.
It can still happen. There could be some crazy, like Paul said, world peace could be achieved, and we just.
I still can't get over the bollocks. Just like immediately goes against you, and then you're just bollocks.
Oh, no. So funny.
Come on, NQ. Just get a bit higher. Keep teasing it. Come on. Just a little bit higher. Drop down.
I would love to see a cliff dive. I would love to
drop
see a
down,
cliff
drop
dive
up,
right
and
here.
then drop down.
Just a cliff dive.
Nah. Not yet.
Come
Just
on.
a few more points up. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting into it.
Someone needs to say something. Schumer needs to say like we're not going to talk till next week or something. Like just do something. Say something bad. Come on.
Back end. When I say you can switch to my screen, I'll tell you when I'm in the trade.
Nothing like a after
Come on,
cash
NQ.
close futures trade, full port futures trade.
That's when the market really starts moving, right?
I guess
it can. There's no earnings. There's no real post-close earnings.
Why is it not going up? Just go up. Just a few points.
Because it's thin right now. It doesn't always do what sometimes you see it do to
I
me.
want a full port.
Yeah,
I want a full
cool.
port though.
I want a lot of
full
things.
Port.
I want a lot of things.
But Daryl, I want a full port.
Oh, sorry.
It's not gonna happen, is it?
All of a twist. Go back. You can't have some more. You're done. No more. But I want some more. Please, sir. Can I have some more? It's not fair.
NQ, you're going the wrong way. Just go up.
Have some more.
Might not happen. I'm sorry, viewers. It might not happen. NQ's not playing ball. Doesn't want to entertain you today.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Here we go. Come on. Keep going.
Drop. Push. Let's go.
Push up.
Drop. No, drop.
Come on.
Push it. Push it real good.
This day has been the day of waiting. And of course, still waiting for something. Anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm starving for some reason.
It's all that.
Same.
Pasta AI pictures. It's got you hungry, Tony.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It's my Italian roots calling for me.
Tom says it's a time for some Matthew McConaughey chest.
Yes, let's all do it.
People just tune in to see all of us doing that.
Oh, dude, that's great. Oh man.
Come on, NQ. You got so close. Why would you do this to me? Give the viewers
what was the level?
Want.
126?
Let me check. 128.
128. Yeah.
I hope it goes. Tom. Let's keep going. I forget how the beat went. Where did it go?
Da da da.
That's right. I think Tony had to do that as a hazing ritual when he was interning at the first firm.
Yeah, they thought that was a ridiculous.
They wouldn't put him in the room if he couldn't even practice and do that. You know, just come up with a new idea. There's something else to sell them. A little thing, a little idea. They don't take your money out ever. No, No, they don't. Just keep it.
That is it. But Tony has some wild stories from his institutional days.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah. They used to throw pygmies against the wall, Velcro, strap them on, launch them.
If you would like to find out about Tony's wild stories, you can book a one-on-one session with him.
Right.
Perfect. My link tree in the chat.
Subscribe to his podcast and support his Patreon.
I'm not sure, Rommel. I'm not sure. Yeah. We should find out, actually. I mean, we've only given away, I think, 1,000 accounts, but let's see.
Oh, come on, NQ. People want to see some full porting.
Well, yeah. There's places they can go for that.
Speaking of that, I did book the trip to Vegas.
I was just thinking of that. I've literally 10 seconds before you said
19th. Yeah.
Of October?
October. Yeah.
No, I won't be there.
Hell yeah.
I won't be there and I can't be there. So, sorry, man. But thanks for booking a room for me. I know you got me VIP status, but I'm going to have to give it to someone else. What the hell? Is someone knocking on the inside of a submarine? Help, I'm trapped.
Oh, yeah, that was me. Me making a beat on the desk.
Sounds like you're in a tank. Sounds metal clanking. Holy hell.
Gunfire outside my house at the moment. Oh, someone's firing off a machine gun.
What the hell?
I'm surprised you don't have it preset on your little mixer.
I know.
Oh my god!
It's not going to happen.
So Rommel,
I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah. Rommel, I'm being told that there won't be a giveaway here on this session, but possibly a 5K account giveaway in the Forex Fire or Quiet Market. So either later this evening or Forex Fire tomorrow morning. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Tom, I'd love to go to Honky Tonk Bar with Sam in a cowboy hat, get him some boots and Western wear from Cowboy. Yeah, load him up. See where. You know, his favorite song is Tequila. He said he loves doing the dan 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 dan. How do you participate? Rommel, all you need to do is you need to make sure that you are active in the chat, which you are. And for those sessions, you would just, here on Hola Prime TV, subscribe to the Hola Prime TV here on YouTube. Subscribe to our other Hola Prime Global account and just be here. And also make sure you have an active email address in your Hola Prime description. Your Hola Prime in your YouTube description.
Right.
You already did. Thank you. I'm losing it. It's been a long day. Totally losing it. You're like that. I know you are, man. It's out of our power.
Probably end up on
we don't pick them.
Yeah, Tom, we would end up on like a boat or something. That would be a crazy night. But sounds fun though. I would totally be up for that.
Sam would drown. It'll be the end of it. And the next day
would either end up.
Sam was a nice guy.
There's only a few scenarios. We'd either end up dead in prison, or somehow we end up, I don't know, making like millions at a casino, or like there's only a few extreme scenarios.
I was going to say you're going to end up on a riverboat casino. Since you said you're going to end up on a boat, you're going to end up on a riverboat casino and be up like 100 G's or something.
Could very well happen. Could very well happen.
Oh my God! What the hell is this?
What is this?
What the hell is this? I'm putting it in.
Yeah, put it up. Let me see.
Am I don't know if I'm sharing my. I don't know if you guys can see it.
I can't see anything yet. Oh yeah,
that's good. It's still working. We're still working. Book a one-on-one session with me, Coach Tony.
What?
Personalized coaching, achieve your goals, strategy and mentorship.
Marriage
counseling, all kinds of drug addiction, abuse, alcoholic abuse. I'll help you with everything.
We'll go one-on-one.
I'm going to go to Coach Tony.
Good.
Oh, Coach Tony is available.
Oh man,
it's available for $7,295. Tony, I think you should buy it.
Oh, the domain. The domain. You should buy it. You should.
Coach Tony. Yeah.
Or we should all pitch in, buy it, and then we'll just put up something really ridiculous on it.
Some sort of ad. The worst coach in history.
I think that picture of you with that AI thing with you chocolate coming down your face. We'll just have that one loop.
God. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the weirdest one ever.
That one is perfect.
That was that was so weird.
Nightmares out of that.
That was so weird. And then Sam, you turned into the Labubu doll.
Yeah.
I don't even know why.
I don't know what that is. Hilarious. Oh my Lord.
Tanaka, we're sorry. This Nightbot thing, it's clearly
I don't know what it's doing to him. I know, yeah. I don't know why it keeps blocking him, but
I'm not scared.
Great.
We have done some contests, Rommel. We did a contest last Friday with 2 viewers. One being Tanaka here that keeps getting jacked up by our Nightbot. But yeah, we've done that. We've had coaches competitions. We've had rare market instrument competitions. We're all 4 of us here on the stream. We're in a lean hogs trade, which was fun. So yeah, I don't know, Tanaka. Yeah. We'll get it straightened out. It doesn't like people from Central Africa, apparently. I don't know, man. That
Nightbot is racist?
I don't know what that night. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What?
Check this out. Tom ended up locked up on a crazy night in New Orleans. Now that's
hey, when you look, he was in the Navy and he was in New Orleans. I'm sure he had many nights where, I'm sure, hey, New Orleans is fun. New Orleans is really fun. New Orleans
is fun for like 1.5 days.
No one's there.
Between those 1.5 days, it's one night. That's how it's fun for that.
Yeah,
dirty.
Exactly. Yeah, it's hot, sticky. You go to Bourbon Street, you basically feel like you've been violated by everyone. I mean, everything that walks and moves.
Everyone's breathing heavily on you.
Oh, yeah.
Throwing those beads.
Yeah.
Noise.
Yeah.
I remember.
Sounds like a party in South London.
A while ago. It's like
pretty much actually.
6 years ago or so. It was like 2019 when I was last in New Orleans. It was before COVID and fun night and everything. But I remember for some reason I had to go back to my hotel and it was like 1 a.m. and I was walking down like a side street that wasn't obviously like a main street of any sort and thinking to myself, I'm probably not safe right now. Even like as like just like a dude, like normally women are like, oh, I don't feel safe when I'm like alone or whatever. I was like This is how it feels, I think, to just be
Yeah.
an average
I feel
woman.
woman
I'm like, I don't feel safe.
At night, yeah.
That's how I feel when I'm on stream with you guys. I don't feel safe anymore.
See, Tom. It
moment.
It paid to have military connections, Tom. I knew it. So yeah, you got charged with inciting
a riot.
Yeah, disturbing the peace, public drunkenness on Bourbon Street at 3 a.m. To be fair, all were true facts. I love it. But the DA was a former Marine, dropped the charges. Did you have to spend the night in a clink, or did like your CO come down and get you out, or you probably got in trouble, man? You probably missed curfew. You didn't get back to the base. He's probably. Ooh.
That's hilarious
though.
I mean, you have to do a hell of a lot to disturb the peace on Bourbon Street. To disturb the peace on Bourbon Street is like you got to really go an extra mile, because almost anything goes there anyway.
I wish there was
it during Mardi Gras?
Of what happened?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Telling you, man.
Disturbing the peace.
Why not?
This is what makes him such a good salesperson. See, he's calloused and hardened. He's like, I've been through it all. I can sell roofs. I can force birds to eat things. The command master chief picked me up. I was dating her daughter. Oh, it was a female. The command master chief you were dating her daughter, and she swept everything under the rug on military side. We never spoke about it. Wow, dude.
I'm sorry, Tom, but you
got lucky.
You violated that family.
You might be the luckiest man of all
You
time.
absolutely
Oh my goodness.
worked your way
stars
through that family. You got the daughter. You manipulated the father into letting you off.
We should make a movie. We should make a movie out of this. Sounds like this could be like a Tom Cruise movie. We could do something. Instead of Top Gun, we'll do it like instead of Top Gun, we'll do Top Tom, Louisiana style, Cajun spice, extra spicy.
Tom's a wild one.
Oh yeah.
Tom just took the innocence from the guys. The guys, you know.
All right.
What?
That bitch started out proper. Oh God.
She was a good girl until she met Tom.
Oh, the Tijuana story has got to be great. We haven't even got to the story where he was banned from Tijuana by the federales for a year, where the executive officer had to pick me up at the border.
Oh my gosh! Dude.
To get banned at TJ is you yeah, dude. This is cool. This is good stuff. We have to talk.
There are some.
Book a one-on-one with me. We got to talk about this. I got to hear it.
Book a one-on-one session with me, Coach Rigatoni. That's
Rigatoni. Mind.
I do. We always have it's 30 minutes. It's like not enough though.
I know it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Yes, Mr. Clean. They call me Mr. Clean, Ramel. I just need a ring. I used to have my ear pierced, so back in the day I could put the little hoop earring back in. I could be Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Perfect.
That is me, baby. That is me. You ever see Kojak? Telly Savalas? He was looking at you. All right, come on, Kojak. I'm gonna arrest you.
We got 3 minutes, Daryl. We need that trade to drop about 12 more points.
It's gonna.
Real quick.
It's gonna take me out anyway, but it's moving in my favor. So if I get out, I'll finish the day in the green, ever so slightly, but I'll be in the green, and that's okay.
Yeah.
Check the Zoom chat.
I don't know who that is. Who's that? Who's that?
That's okay. That's okay.
Just
Don't even say.
You don't know something,
Don't
just look
say
it
the
up.
name.
It's not on there.
I can
Google
use
him
my
on your
imagination. Yeah, I could use my imagination on this one.
Whatever you do not do it on there.
Here, let me put my browser right here on the screen. Let me share it with you guys.
Daryl was every profession. He was a gardener, he was a plumber, a pizza delivery boy, astronaut, electrician, a doctor. He was everything in his younger days.
Female doctor.
With
a G.
Gynecologist.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. There you
Right,
go.
we are cutting the cord here.
Very thorough.
Officially. What did you say about cutting the cord? OBGYN? What?
No. Oh, man. Gosh. Every time I'm the captain, I swear. Every time.
I know.
Sam
But then
always
Tony-
looks in my eyes
Tony's
and says,
gonna
says
have-
I'm the
Tony-
captain now.
Tony's gonna he's gonna have the best session tomorrow. We're gonna be so nice and polite. Tony won't have to do
Perfect.
anything.
Oh, yeah.
Easy peasy.
Sir Tony, can I share my chart, Sir Tony? Is it okay if I enter a trade, sir?
Ask permission all day.
Please take profit.
All right, watch. Market closed. Any second. Market closed.
Please take profit.
Market closed. Should I flatten? Should I get ahead of it? Let's see. Get down.
All right, guys. Well, we're gonna wrap it up here. We got 30 seconds.
Yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Not a bad trading day. An interesting one, that's for sure, with that reversal that we had midday.
Yes.
But metals doing their thing and whatnot. But decent day overall.
We'll go over it.
We will be
We'll
back.
go over it in 5
We'll
minutes.
be back in 5 minutes with the Prime Day wrap up with both myself and Coach Daryl here. So until then, we'll see you tomorrow morning after that. So I'll talk to you guys
See you
later.
guys tomorrow.
Sam, Tony, we'll see you.
Take care, guys.
Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading and thought, too complicated? You're not alone. Futures trading can feel like decoding a puzzle, but it's simple at its core. Take the one-step Prime challenge. Hit a 6% profit target. Stay within 3% max loss. Pass and get the Hola Prime account with profit splits. News trading? Allowed. Copy trading? Supported. Pro trading platforms? Ready to use. Trade instruments listed on CME, COMEX, NYMEX, and CBOT on all major platforms. Oh, and did we mention? We're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Want to learn trading or already a pro but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 3% daily and 6% overall. Pass the challenge and get a Hola Prime account. It still has fictitious funds and the risk rules stay the same. But now, no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the simulated profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, you bring the trading setup and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get rewarded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Ever heard of futures trading, NYMEX and CBOT on all major platforms? Oh, and did we mention? We're the industry's first with 1-hour payouts. So you don't just learn fast, you get paid fast. Because futures trading shouldn't feel like a maze. It should feel like progress. Hola Prime Futures. Futures trading simplified. Markets are...
All right.
Back. Hey there.
We're back. We're back.
Mr. Darrell. Mr.
I feel like I got beat up today. I don't know why. I feel like our markets beat me up.
I feel the same way. I feel like I've been drugged behind a carriage by a horse. I mean, my brain is mush right now. But we're gonna wrap up.
We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. No problemo. Yeah.
We also have, for everybody that's wondering, we do have quiet markets as well later tonight. I'll be a part of that with Coach Tiger tonight. So 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, come check it out for sure.
It's been good. The markets have not been totally quiet. They've been pretty active.
Yeah.
In the overnight. Relatively speaking.
At least gold has given us some volatility to be able to mess around with in the quiet markets for sure. But yeah, so I mean, yesterday. So what I was looking at on the ES here, I think that's the main tidbit I'm really taking away is where we came down to. Oh shoot, I don't have my chart shared for some reason. I've stopped sharing accidentally just a second ago.
I can do it with you. You can just narrate if you want.
Well, at 67.43 half, basically, we switched to my chart. Just kidding. All right. So
All right, cool.
at 67.43 half, where we basically, what happened was when we came down in the first hour and a half of trading, or really 2 hours of trading,
2 hours.
we ended up touching that 67.43 half level that I had marked off as a point of control. But Daryl helped me out a little bit and was asking what I meant by that. And then I looked at my charts. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. I marked that off as the point of control based on time spent, not on volume spent yesterday. The point of control based on volume spent was actually, on my charts, I had 67.63, which was at the top end of the distribution of yesterday's trading, regular trading hours.
Yeah.
So, but based on time
64
spent,
quarter. Yep.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Right
so
we're right close. Yeah.
So for time spent, though, it was 67.43, and I had that marked off because there was a somewhat of a distribution in the middle of the day there at with that trend day, and I just thought that was some kind of importance. And what do you know? We actually ticked right down to it. We only went below it by like a couple points and popped right back up, and that was the reversal on the day. So I'm definitely I'm going to keep that level as like a relatively important level there going into tomorrow for sure. Definitely going to make a note of that one. And then where we came up to by the end of the day here was the value area high / previous all-time high from yesterday's regular trading session. So 67.69 quarter-ish, 67.70, you could say roughly. So we kind of just like rotated through the top end of the value from yesterday's regular trading session in the ES.
Exactly.
And then we lost some steam. We lost the momentum, and we slowly are creeping back into that value range, or upper end of the value range as of right now in the aftermarket session. So yeah, I mean, pretty. I think it's relatively clean going into tomorrow.
I would agree. Yeah. I mean, I know it was hard. It was, when you're in it, it was hard to do, but again, we talk about hindsight. Let's just switch back to my screen real quick, and I'll just point the two profiles out. And I knew you got it there on the bars, but where we rolled over today was, where we came up and we started to get soft, was right here at the top. But it makes sense because this is the high of yesterday. We're like almost there, within a few points. It was just kind of in that area. All of this was again melting up in the overnight for new all-time highs, but then we quickly sold off in the morning. We took profits. We came down here. We went down, like you said, to kind of retest this, where your point of control was right here around the 43.5 or whatever yesterday for trading around there. And you could see there's a distribution there. So it's not unjustified, right? It's very justified that would be a point of control right here, even though we had our volume point of control up here. But nonetheless, we come right up here. Both profiles were kind of like just right there. And so, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see what it does, but it looks clean. The structure lays out now that you see it. It's so crazy how I hate this about looking back, because it's like, oh man, why didn't I see it? Because I see it so clear now. But when you're in the middle of it, it's really rough.
Yeah,
and
it
makes a lot of sense to come down and come up and just kind of just hang out right up here at the top, point of control. And it was top heavy yesterday. Here we have point of control, not at the very top of our distribution, but we're right very much almost within 5 points or so of yesterday, and we're top heavy in today's distribution again. So going in and on farm tomorrow. Interesting.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we end up getting that data or not, but I don't have much hope about us being able to get the data tomorrow, to be quite honest. But is there any update maybe on that situation, like with the bill being taken care, or the lapse in funding being taken care of. It's Trump's, I guess, 438. Trump says, I'm considering taxpayer no, okay, that's not in relation to anything.
That was for farmers. That was for
there could be firings and project cuts if shutdown continues. Yeah. Okay, so
they've been saying that.
Maybe
that's not.
Yeah,
they were saying that yesterday too, though.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think there really is anything.
Well, I'll read this. I'll read the synopsis from the U.S. market wrap. I think this is good for those to get an overall flavor of what happened today, and it's just easy. I can just read it, several paragraphs.
Yeah.
So the sprint to new highs resumed in late afternoon trade after the positive momentum in U.S. technology stocks was tested by the Trump administration's proposal to cut thousands of federal jobs on the second day of the government shutdown. The Nasdaq 100 surged to a second consecutive record as OpenAI share sale boosted excitement about artificial intelligence. The transaction propelled the company to the world's most valuable startup with a $500 billion valuation. The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index rose 1.9%, driven by AMD and Intel. The S&P 500 gained 0.06%, reversing a 0.06%, reversing a 3.3% decline. Investor anxieties caused by the Trump administration's proposal were mostly forgotten by the conclusion of the session. Exactly. This is so. Republicans attempted to exploit the prospect of permanent cuts to persuade Democrats to vote to reopen the government. Trump intends to meet with White House Budget Director Russell Voigt, to discuss the concept. Traders were also dealing with a brief blackout in economic data after Thursday's weekly initial unemployment claims reports were delayed due to the government shutdown. This is what you were just mentioning, Paul. And if the government continues, I think it means if the government shutdown continues, the lack of data could jeopardize future interest rate reduction. Following 4 days of losses, the dollar rose for the first time. The yield on the benchmark 10-year Treasury note decreased to 4.09%. In the commodities markets, gold's surge faded after reaching a record, and oil declined for the fourth day in a row. West Texas Intermediate, or WTI crude, fell below $61 a barrel, the lowest level in 4 months, which is freaking low. That's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
As predictions of OPEC Plus recovering idled supply fueled concern about a global glut. And just to add on, I did remember reading a few hours back about Putin saying that, if Russia stops producing oil, that'll bump oil up to $100 a barrel, like almost overnight. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's just trying to stoke the fire, but so that's what happened today. And again, like you said, Paul, the lack of data and news is kind of the underlying story here for us traders, for us day traders anyway.
Yeah. And what you read about with the tech stocks, like, and them just basically forgetting all the bad stuff and continuing their strength by the end of the day was very apparent, because the Nasdaq has been even stronger than the S&P as of late. And I mean, the Nasdaq was literally at 8 or 9 a.m. Eastern time this morning was at 25,180, which was 145 points
crazy
above the all-time high that it had made the previous day in the regular trading hour session. So it got up there, and then we had the swift drop down, but we only dropped down below that all-time high that in the regular trading hour session. We only dropped down by 40 points below, which was a little bit below point of control, ever so slightly, before rebounding, just like we did with the point of control that I was talking about with the ES. Instead, the point of control that I had marked off for the NQ was the volume weighted point of control. So the volume weighted one was the important one for the NASDAQ specifically. So very interesting. Very bullish. I feel like going into tomorrow, we are going to be relatively bullish. if a sell-off wasn't going to happen today for any sort of like, reprieve from all the bullishness, I don't know why it would stop now, unless people get super weird about the fact that the data is not coming out tomorrow, and all of a sudden maybe the market cares. But I don't know why the market would care too much about not having the data, to be quite honest, tomorrow. Can't really think of a scenario in my head where markets would care too much, aside from like other things going wrong in the government or whatever.
I think they'd be
I
think they'd be more concerned about the lingering shutdown. I think that that would have more negative consequences tomorrow than the data. The data is going to be there, and I think I remember reading yesterday there was they may start looking at some of these private think tanks and firms that are tracking this data as well, instead of just coming from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, which is a government division, right?
Yeah.
They would maybe consider looking at other private sector numbers in the interim, because, I mean, depending on how far this shutdown goes, I mean, they're going to meet. FOMC is going to meet again on October 29th. So, I mean, it's a ways away, but it could be here before you know it. And if this thing goes, let's say the shutdown goes for 2 weeks, they have less than 2 weeks to get their act together and get all the numbers adjusted. And I don't think that's enough time for Jay Powell and company to make a proper decision for the next meeting. But I don't know. I mean, it's all.
Yeah.
We haven't seen this in a long time. We haven't had a shutdown since Obama administration, so it's been a little while. But
well, yeah. I mean, I was gonna say, like, we haven't had, like, you're meaning like a meaningful one, because like we've had
a real shutdown.
Have we?
We've had it where it came down to the wire. But no, like we're 2017.
Yes,
2017 was the last time like it shut down. Through Trump's first administration, we had several, right, where there was like. And it would just come down to like within 12 hours or whatever. Yeah, they did a stopgap bill. They kicked the can down the road again. Happened with Biden a few times too.
That's what it was.
We almost had a shutdown again. So we had a lot. Like it seems like almost like every 2 years we've had these lately with every administration. But the actual last shutdown was 2017.
Yeah. Yep.
And that went for a bit.
Sense.
I think that went for like 10 days or something. That was fairly lengthy.
Right. All right. Well, aside from
it's like a standoff.
Yeah, it really is.
So aside from NFP, let's look and see what else we could talk. Let's see what else is newsworthy that we may get something reporting on tomorrow.
Really,
at least in the U.S. time frame.
Yeah, just ISM services PMI at 10 a.m. Eastern. It's really all I see on the economic data
S&P
side.
Global Composite before it, like 15 minutes before it, right there. But it's all right there. 9:45 to 10 o'clock. We just got stuff coming out, and I don't even see NFP on here. It's normally 11. It's normally 2 o'clock. Well, they took the time off.
Yeah. So we have average hourly earnings month over month, non-farm employment change, unemployment rate. All three of those should have been at 8:30, but they're tentative.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we have a couple of Fed members, of course, Logan and Jefferson, speaking at 1:30 and 1:40, which shouldn't really amount to anything. But I guess there's like a 1% chance of them there's whatever they say meaning something to the markets. So I gotta just know that it's there.
Yeah, it's near end of day. I mean, it's near the end of the later on. But yeah, you're right. I mean, yeah. Normally, if it was a regular non-farm, it would probably not do anything. Once the number came out, that's what the market would care about, and then it would just finish up its Friday. But
yeah, exactly. Well,
all right.
On
so
the,
that made us refresh.
On the ES today, so the main Let me actually edit this real quick. Get rid of that.
You can if you want to take over your screen. Or I don't know if you want.
Oh yeah, we can look at my screen. I'm not even looking at that though. I'm so the materials sector was the biggest winner today, 1.16% on the materials sector. Yeah, so 1.16% there and 0.54% on the XLK. Those were the two top dogs in the S&P 500 today. Everything else was either red or, like literally the XLI was 0.26. So
close right there. Bitcoin's at 120,600 right now. Just keeps climbing. Shoot. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, we got to look at Bitcoin at
crazy
some
how
point.
fast.
Here, let me.
Yeah, I just take a peek just at all the assets, right? Just briefly, but dude, crazy.
Yeah, let's take a look here.
Bitcoin
is just a monster as of lately, as of the last like 3 or 4 trading days.
Yeah,
here we go.
Yeah,
we blew through. So basically, can highlight it here with a rectangle. This area, there was a very large distribution of a lot of people were comfortable in this general 118 area, and me and James were talking about it. If you were to get above that, it just feels like you can definitely make a run towards the all-time highs, because there's not a whole lot of. It becomes like kind of like a price exploration thing again. If people start getting comfortable trading above that 118 area, so you could see a quick run up to those highs. Yeah, exactly. So if there was going to be a pullback at some point, maybe we would pull back into like the 120, 118 area, or 119 area. I mean, like towards the upper end of that, where that distribution would be, and then maybe rally back up towards all-time highs. But yeah, it is on a rampage as of the last 4 days. I mean, in the last 4 days, it's gained $10,000.
I know. It was.
Yeah.
It seemed like last weekend, or whatever, it was like 108,000 or 109. I remember looking at it, and I was like,
yeah, it was. Yep, exactly.
Crazy.
Exactly. 1 week ago, it was trading at 109, and people were wondering if it was going to crumble below that support area of 108. Yeah. And now look at it.
How fast things turn. It just turns so quick. But
yeah. Then
let's see here. Okay, so
gold ever so steadily staying where it is at its all-time highs. We had a large range today, but in the end, we closed just barely below 3,900, closed essentially at 3,880 there. Believe it or not, $20 an ounce doesn't really mean a whole lot to gold anymore in terms of a move or difference or anything.
Yeah. Exactly.
So just tapped all-time highs again and then settled down at 3,880. As far as pathing for that going into tomorrow, I'll have to get back to everybody on that tomorrow morning.
We'll see how the overnight looks. Yeah, we'll see how all this stuff looks. I mean,
definitely.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we continued to do what we did last night in the overnight, another repeat, and just kind of slowly squeeze up to all-time highs. And because like maybe today was just a big, let's take some profits off early, and then they recollected themselves and buyers pushed it back up to where we are, and then going in and on farm, we'll see. But maybe they're also thinking if we get nothing tomorrow, no news is good news. And then we got the whole weekend. maybe the Republicans and Democrats will come to a resolution over the weekend. We have, Sunday night, Monday morning, what have you. And then it's like, okay, we're voting and we're going to pass it and government's fine. We're back open. We're in business and everything's honky dory. I mean, like
literally
none of it would surprise me. It happens all the damn time. It's so crazy how this stuff is. That's why I don't want to ever carry overnight, especially in these or overnight, over the weekend. When you got this kind of heavy stuff looming over the economy, it's just, not just the stock market, like the economy and everything, government and all of it. It affects everything. This is big stuff. So,
yeah, I agree. And I'm, now that you're talking about that, I kind of wondering about whatever happened with the bonds that I was looking at. Let's see what the bonds did today. Okay, so let me look at that 30-minute. Okay, here we are. Okay, well, kind of good that so originally where I had gotten in, if I do a little quick blob here, this is where the yellow blob is over here last night was where I basically got into my long. And then by the time about 12 o'clock was rolling around, or 12 a.m. Eastern, I was like, you know what? This isn't doing what I thought it could be doing in like a 5-hour time span. I thought maybe we could be breaking through these previous highs in the morning and like be slowly trickling upwards. Wasn't doing it. So I was like, I'm just going to get out of it. Kind of did this little top, almost like a triple top of sorts. And then this morning we dove actually. I wouldn't have gotten stopped out because I had my stop below, right here, below the area of that previous.
Oh, so you were holding like when you were sleeping. You held overnight. You held the same. You held.
I was going to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But when I got out of it, like I did have the stop down here below here, so I technically would have been safe and I would have been okay even like into this morning. If I had just held it overnight, everything would have been fine. I wouldn't have gotten stopped out of it, and I would actually be literally like a tick or two in profit at this, or a couple ticks in profit at this point.
For all that risk. Yeah, exactly.
Right. So
it probably made sense just to take it off.
Yeah. And
looks like it
probably would have made
now,
sense for me. It does. And it would have made more sense for me to relook at that. Everything was so crazy this morning. I just forgot to look at bonds again, and it would have been a really good.
Right? Where is it?
So right now it's at 112.30. So I would have liked to rather get in at like 112.24 or so when in the later morning. That would have been ideal but I just wasn't paying attention to it, to be honest. So it's unfortunate. It was a missed opportunity to get in long at a better price there, but it could break out, and maybe later this afternoon, I'll decide to get back into the trade and see if it can't, go up a little bit. I mean, I'd have a pretty good, I'd have a pretty decent upside target. I mean, my upside target would be somewhere in this area right here. So I'd be looking for about 20 ticks or so, which isn't like crazy, but it's decent. I'd be risking about 20 ticks to make 20 ticks. It'd be a 1-to-1 at this point, which is unfortunate. Honestly, that's why I'm talking about like the risk to reward was just a lot better when it made that dip and kind of almost double bottomed. But can't cry over spilt milk, I guess. Got to just move on and take what the markets are going to give to you. So
what's up, Robert? Robert's back. Good to have him hanging out. Yeah, so we're just going over kind of everything for the day, Robert, and talking about tomorrow, if we're going to get data for non-farm payroll or not. Right now, it doesn't look like there will be, but it's tentative.
Yeah.
Depends on the government, what they do.
Yep.
If they do anything in the overnight. Even if they do, though, Paul, I don't even know if they'll be able to get the adjusted numbers over to the Fed. Like or the BLS. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. Whatever.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt we're going to get the data. I doubt that the shutdown is going to be averted by tomorrow.
Agreed.
I guess
Agreed.
I'm just a little bit more. I just don't expect much. I guess I'd rather just be surprised, surprised to the upside than
have a
than
pleasant
anything,
surprise.
so.
Exactly. I'm with you on that. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
It's been what, 2 days now? We're coming up on 48 hours essentially, and
I think
can't figure this out. Can't figure this thing out. I mean, like, what are we doing? Do they need the weekend in order to freaking go over things? And
it's not like it's not like 48 hours ago it just hit them over the head. They've known about this crap for 6 months or whatever. They knew this is coming down. They knew they had to get to a budget. They knew they had to balance everything out. This is not new. Happens every damn time.
Yep.
So, no, just stupid politics, man. They're all posturing. They just want to. They're just, it's unfortunate because, like, real hardworking government employees that aren't given lavish, luxurious political positions where they can travel by private jet and take their whole families to all these beautiful countries and on the backs of the U.S. taxpayer, right? And have all this insider information. Except for that, all the regular hardworking government workers and military and everyone else, they got to suffer, which is unfortunate.
Yep.
It's ridiculous. And the people that rely on Social Security, see, this is the thing. If it goes on long, it can get into Social Security payments, payouts, like all the stuff, all the veterans, all the veteran benefits, food stamps, all the people that rely on all that kind of stuff, those subsidies. It could, because it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I just feel like they play with everybody. They play with it. They play with everyone's emotion. Like, oh, see, you better sign our way, or else the American people are going to suffer, and it's be your fault. You're going to victimize everyone. It's like, no.
Yeah.
All you guys' fault.
Yeah. This is the AI overview of what the government shutdown, what effects it can have on the U.S. and ranging from services or impacts of like a broad rate. It basically has an impact of a broad range of services and people by pausing non-essential operations and can affect federal employees, disrupt government programs, and negatively impact the economy. So impact on the federal workers, essential workers such as TSA agents, air traffic controllers, and federal law enforcement must continue working without pay. And then non-essential, so that's the back pay situation. And then non-essential workers are placed on unpaid leave, like, or furloughed, essentially. Though federal employees have historically received back pay after a shutdown ends, the 2025 White House warning of potential layoffs raises concerns. So that's what Trump was talking about and whatnot the past day and a half or so. Federal contractors typically do not receive back pay, leading to significant financial hardship. So that's interesting. Federal contractors kind of get, the raw end of the stick
because they're like independent contractors, right? They're working for they've got a contract like a DoD contract or something like that with.
Yeah.
So I guess because they're a private entity,
right?
By themselves. Right. Okay.
Yeah. And then benefit recipients, Social Security and Medicare monthly payments are not interrupted, but services like issuing Social Security cards, benefit verification, and processing new applications can be delayed. So basically all the administrative stuff related to it can all be messed up. SNAP and
DMV,
SNAP and WIC,
vehicle registrations, all that crap.
Yeah.
Too.
Yep.
I mean,
funding for food assistance programs like Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program and Special Supplemental Nutrition Program for women, infants, and children may be disrupted, especially if the shutdown is prolonged. And veterans, fares, hospitals, and benefit payments generally continue, but some services like regional offices and career counseling cease. For national parks and museums, many national parks close all facilities, though some roads and trails may remain open. Smithsonian museums and tours of federal buildings in Washington, D.C. are also suspended. Airports, air traffic controllers, and TSA agents work without pay. We already know this. This can lead to increased. Okay, now we don't need to worry about that. Passport processing and issuance may slow down, though services usually continue. And I think that's. Small Business Administration stopped processing new business loans, which can delay growth. Federal Housing Administration stops insuring new mortgages, and the Department of Agriculture stops new loan and guarantee activity, stalling real estate transactions. That's interesting.
So the big problem with all of this is what you said is accurate if it stops, but then it's the backlog. It's all they're slow enough. Half these agencies are freaking slow as hell. Unless you put a rush on a passport renewal or something, it takes 8 to 10 weeks. I just did this because my son had to renew his passport before we went to Mexico. We realized, I'm like, oh crap, within 6 months and then we had to rush and do it because we were within like 3 weeks of flying out, so we had to pay but otherwise it takes forever. And so now it'd be even longer, like all these things, like stupid.
Yeah, that's a scary situation when you have to rush to do your renew a passport and you didn't realize it. That's not fun.
Yeah,
I'm sure that was
but if it's a backlog on top of it, it adds to I mean, it's just like, dude.
Yeah, I had to. I was like one of the guinea pigs actually when they started that. They started the passport renewal program, like to do it via online. Like you could do it online instead of mailing in and everything.
Yeah,
I was one of the guinea pigs when they started that, and it actually went very smoothly, surprisingly. But I was like,
well, I would do it. I would have done it for him, but he was in the weirdest age to do it because he was going. At the time, well, he's still 17. He turns 18 in like 2 weeks. But so he was 17, but he was able to go from because when you're a child, the U.S. only gives you a 5-year passport, and then you renew it every 5 years because you're a kid, your face is changing, the look of you is changing for the photo. So you renew it more than an adult. But then when you're an adult, it's every 10 years, right? You get a passport for 10 years. So now when he was now he's 17 and he was renewing it, he does get a 10-year passport, but we had to take a parent with him and go to a physical friggin' office again. You couldn't do it online. He had to take a new photo and the whole damn. And so it was such a pain in the butt, dude. It was like, but if he was 18 and he had an existing passport, we could have done the renewal online, like a driver's license or whatever else, right? So it was just, he was in that stupid window where, because if he was 16, it's crazy. If he was 16, he would only get a 5-year passport. So it's good. Like now he's got a 10-year. But it's just that 17 age. It was just such a weird. I don't know why they do it. It's so crazy. I'm like, why the hell 17 of all things?
Yeah,
it's so random. Like so random.
That is.
But anyway,
super random. And
it was a pain.
You barely got it before. You actually were able to get it before though. You went and everything was good and like
it was good. Yeah. So the thing is I could have. Yeah. If I went, the thing was if I went, I tried to book an appointment. Because I had to go with him physically. I had to go in, I had to take photos. So all the post offices and places that we could do it at, they're so far booked out. They were like 2 months out for an appointment. And then you can pay to have it rushed like maybe within like 6 weeks. But we're like, no, we're leaving. Like we were leaving like in 6 weeks or 7 weeks. So I'm like, well, we can't do that because we can't even get an appointment. We're already gone. So then the next opportunity, which is actually pretty good, was, and I think it's because we're in a big city, like only some major cities. There's a veterans building like in West LA over near UCLA. There's a big veterans building by the 405 freeway. So if you go to the veterans building, there's a floor in there where you have to be within like 10 days of travel. So you have to show that you have an airline ticket bought in that person's name. You take your old passport, you take new photos that I actually went to AAA office and got photos taken for him for like $8. So he had new photos ready. My wife went. We had made an appointment. My wife went, but then she stood in line. They had an appointment and she still waited for like 3 hours before she got into the building. So it was a whole day wasted, the whole freaking day. But the cool thing was, so once they verify everything, oh, you're traveling like next week. Okay, you're going out of the country. Here's your ticket. Everything vibes. Then it was like, do you want us to overnight it to you? Of course, for a fee. So we'll overnight it like by 10 a.m. the next day, or you can come back down to the VA's office tomorrow and wait in line for another 4 hours around the block. And we're like, no, we're not doing that. And so we paid to have it overnighted, and it came the next day, and it was cool. So we got it. It was, but you just had, I know, it's just a joke, man. It just,
the fact that it actually was, they were able to do it that quickly though, too. That's just,
that's
crazy to me.
They have the ability to do it. See, that's the thing. They have the ability to do it right there on the spot almost. Like my wife called me from there and she's like, okay, they're going to have it. I'm like, can you get it? Can you get it now? Like, can you wait and they give it to you? And she says, no, they're making everyone leave. And then you either come back tomorrow and you can pick it up at the same appointment time. Or I'm like, you're going to drive all the way down. It's like an hour and a half with traffic from my house. I'm like, you're not driving back down there. She's like, hell no, I'm not coming back down tomorrow. So I'm like, she's like, we can pay like $25 or whatever, they'll overnight. I'm like, pay the damn thing, whatever. I just get it. But it came fairly, it was right on time. It was good. But the fact you had to do all that is a nightmare.
I know. I can't believe it was only $25 or whatever for you. I'm surprised they didn't try and
gouge.
Well,
no, that was just for the overnight fee. That was for the overnight. I think I ended up paying like $400 total for the whole thing.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
it wasn't,
of course.
Because of a rush deal and to rush it and to get it all done. Yeah, you pay a lot. You pay a lot for it.
I know, that's man. The worst. Good old passports. But now he doesn't have to worry about it for 10 years, so that's nice. That is nice.
No, he doesn't have to worry about it. And it's really funny because we have midterm elections coming up, right? So I'm getting stuff at the house like the last couple of weeks or so. We started getting, the election ballot stuff. And then I see he's on here and I'm like, he can vote in this term? Because it's after he's already turns 18. But then I called him at school. I'm like, did you register to vote? Because I thought you had to be 18 to register. Like, you had to be literally 18 and then you register. Right. And he goes, no, Dad, remember the DMV has a new thing where when you get your license, like at 16 or whatever, whenever you get your driver's license, you can also enroll to or whatever, sign up to vote. Like, do you want to vote? And then, so now you're in the system and then they send it. So he's all taken care of. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Nice.
So
heck yeah.
So that's
all
good
done.
In a way. That's like easy. That's all done. It's easy.
Yeah.
But pain in the butt though.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad that I don't have to renew mine for a long while at this point. I don't want to deal with that again.
I know. Yeah, I'm good for like 5 or 6 years. But I had to do it. My wife and I had to do ours during COVID. I remember we had to do it during COVID. Or right out, like whatever, like late 2020 or something, and we had to go. And my daughter, we're on the same path. My wife and I are the same date. My daughter's the same date, but she's on a 5-year one, right? Because she's 12, so she's still not a 10. She's not an adult yet, so we have to get her renewed again. I don't know, whatever.
Right.
Whatever.
Yeah, so she's gonna be in the same situation that your son was in.
She'll be 17. Exactly. I exactly, dude. Oh no, she won't be. She won't be because she did it. I think she has 2 more years on hers, and then it'll.
Oh,
whatever.
Good.
It is. I think hopefully she'll be. Yeah, she'll be like 18 or 19 when it expires, so she'll be fine.
Thankfully. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that weirdness. That's hilarious.
It's so lame.
Well,
anyway. All right, Robert, take care, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, Robert. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. I guess the only other market that I have that I can go over really quickly that we did not talk about yet, that I talked about in the pre-market session, was crude oil, and it doing exactly what we were talking about.
Can't believe how soft it was. Cannot believe it.
Yeah, it consolidated in the early morning below my value area low target of 61.57. So when I saw that, I was talking to Coach James and I was saying, look, this might be the bearish, like this is bearish, obviously. Consolidating below a value area low is not a good signal and definitely bearish. And then when we opened up, with crude, we had this initial spike down, but then we spiked right back up to value area low, spiked above it to point of control from the previous day, but then we got slammed back down, and then that was the onslaught that was from 10 a.m. onwards, and we came down to $60.40 per barrel. So now this is where I was talking about. Once we broke that 61.50 area nicely and we started going down through the 61 level, I was looking at like basically 59 to be the next level. I mean, I know this big box here is hold on, I need to, here we go.
Yeah.
Let's get rid of that.
But
there we are. So somewhere in this area, I'm expecting some sort of move down to, and then who knows? If you look at the daily here, we look at the daily chart. That's just like stop number one, honestly, for me, assuming that this is a genuine breakout of our previous range over the last 2 months, because we have finally, for the first time, closed below that range that I was talking about. So we actually had a big candle that closed down below it. So now I'm feeling like this might be the time. This is the time where we go test the 59 area. Once we do that, we then rotate down to the 57 to 56 area, and then possibly rotate into that 51 to 53 area for almost like a triple bottom of sorts over the last 6 months to 7 months. So
I know.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I know. I'm going to be looking at crude, I think, a little bit more in the coming days. Between tomorrow and the next couple weeks, I'll probably be keeping my eye on crude a little bit more for some possible trades. Might be some easier short opportunities. But yeah, that's
wild.
It's really all I have. I mean, if it translates to lower gas prices,
oh yeah,
I'm okay with
absolutely. Exactly.
If it does, we do have.
I know.
I think we have the RBOB trend. Yeah, we do. Here we go. Data API disconnected. Attempting to reconnect. That's not good.
I know. I saw it. Mine did the same thing.
Okay.
It's back. It's back. Yeah.
So this is the RBOB. So the gasoline, basically the gasoline contracts. And yeah, that's starting to look not good. The daily there, we've got 4 consecutive nice red days. So come on, $2 per gallon, please.
Yeah.
$2 per gallon at my pump.
For you.
Right. Yeah, for me. For you, it'll be like $4 a gallon. But
That'd
hey,
be good.
that's better than
I'll take
nothing.
4. I'll take I'll take 4, man. For sure. For sure.
Right now, gas is like $3.10 a gallon or something for us in here in Central Florida. Okay. So it's $2 less than what you're paying. But
yeah. No, it literally. I know. Yeah. Well, we did it to ourselves. We used to refine gas here. We used to do all that, and now we don't. So we got to truck it all in and get it. I mean, it's so stupid. It's just like,
yep.
It's all for the environmental
logistics.
It's unsightly. It's unsightly. We don't. It's all. No, seriously. It's all Sierra Club tree hugger crap. It's all Sacramento Newsom liberal. It's all. That's all it is. It's all it is.
Yeah.
And everyone complains. Oh, it's so expensive. Well, you guys are the ones that voted for you, because these voters are dumb. They don't frickin'. These voters are the stupidest voters ever, man. I swear to God. It's like, can you guys figure out basic?
They're just putting priorities
everything
in a different
for free.
section.
Yeah, they want everything. They want to give everything away to all the home. Give everything free. Where do you think it's coming from? It's coming from you guys, all of us, dum-dums. So stupid.
Yeah, everything costs. The costs have to. They come from somewhere for sure. Like everything comes at a cost, of course. I mean, and yeah, people don't take into consideration how expensive transportation is. That's one thing you learn in the commodities industry. How like transportation can just be
logistics
can rock you
and everything. Oh yeah. People
Storage
they don't understand.
Storage and transportation, man. That is a lot. a lot of cost there, a lot of cost that needs to be passed on to the end consumer to some degree.
People also, they don't realize that all these tankers that ship all this crude and sludge and everything, right? Like they're always moving. They're like cruise ships. Cruise ships don't pull into port and park and stay there. They're always moving around. Like once they're built, like they leave Fort Lauderdale or whatever, because a lot of them are registered down, they all come out of Fort Lauderdale and stuff. But they're like a floating city. And if they go into any port, they're paying obscene fees. So the cruise lines want to, dock, have their people go on shore for a bit, enjoy the city, whatever, get their little tourism out, get on the ship and keep going out to international waters. Yeah, they want to keep moving. And oil is the same way. There's all these oil tankers that, like, if there's not a price settled or agreed on, they're going to call them and say, don't deliver, don't go through Panama Canal, don't go to China, don't go here with it. And they float around. Like they're like, these guys on these ships are on the ocean for like a year or two, and it's full of crude that hasn't been delivered. And it's waiting for the market. It's almost like it's like a hedge. It's crazy how all this stuff affects everything. It's really wild. I remember it's like I always thought, like, why would they just dock in and just unload it somewhere?
Of course. Port fees are something that most people would not know, know about just generally. I remember when I was doing, like, in my previous professional life, when I was dealing with a lot of port related, basically importing taking our ship from South America that would then transport our goods here to the Manatee port over on the west coast of Florida, and unloading the product and whatnot into tankers to then drive the tankers all the way to our storage facilities. That whole process, very complicated, a lot of scheduling things. And then like you said, the rates are, on a daily basis, you get quotes for like tankers and stuff too. Like, it's not like it's just like a set price, and for a week.
You got to factor everything in, the whole cost.
So
of
you're constantly trying to, you're trying to adjust, you're trying to figure out what your basis is all the time. You're like, how exposed am I with not having this cost factor locked in at the moment? Like, how much can my basis, my relative trade basis be affected because you don't have this logistical piece of your cost locked in? And that can be a real big problem. That can be a huge problem.
What product was this? Like oranges? Was this like oranges from Brazil and stuff like that?
It was it was juice. It was juice from Brazil. So it was orange juice, lime juice, a lot of juice related.
Like,
stuff.
Is it already squeezed? Is it already liquid? Is it already in liquid form? Like, it's already squeezed out
frozen,
at that point, and you get it
frozen.
And squeezed,
okay.
Okay.
There were special ones that there was not from concentrate stuff too. That was non-frozen. That's just chilled. So very, very much chilled, but not to the point of freezing, so that it can, and then it's these special kinds of containers that can hold that kind of coolness for an extended period of time. And those cost even more than regular, like a regular tanker. It's a whole thing.
Exactly.
But there's different technologies of these tanker vessels that you can use and everything.
Oh, I bet. I totally believe it.
Yeah, milk is transported in a very similar way as well when it's transported in bulk in these similar types of tanker things. But logistics, huge part of the world. They call in the commodities world, they call a lot of that drawing arc theory, understanding where things are coming from different areas of the world and how much insurance and how much logistical costs will be, and things like the port fees, all that kind of stuff. You have to calculate all that into then create your trade basis, and it's complicated and not interesting to most people, but but
but it's vital, and it's part of it's it's what makes the world go round. It's what makes all these goods go everywhere. International trade, import, export. all this stuff. It's all very similar.
Crude
And
markets,
said,
that's interesting though. That is interesting. Like you were saying,
I know,
holding chips off on like in international water,
if
for the sake of like, hey,
and if they're empty, if they're empty, like it's like they'll get ordered to go wherever, like over to China, fill up or whatever, and then float around. They don't want it empty, but they also don't want it full without going to a destination to offload, because again, it's like it's just sitting there. It's like time is money. It's just it's a total crazy science. It really is. I'm sure. I'm just even scratching the surface on it.
Oh yeah, because you get into just all these like, and then you get into like Incoterm related stuff with it just gets. There's a lot for sure.
There was a I heard it was interesting. I heard this. I was at some business function thing one time, and there was this guy there from Galveston, Texas, right? So south of Houston, down on the Gulf, and he was trying to raise money. He was trying to raise like some seed capital money or something, and he was going around talking to all these tables and people. So he came up, and me and a couple of people I were with, he's talking to us, and it was a pretty interesting thing that he does, but it's not new. So what he was describing is not the container ships, but like all the pipes, right? All the big giant, like big metal pipes, like even like that go across, like, like from Canada, like whatever they called it, the one pipeline that came down, but whatever, all these pipes that come, but anything like they're pumping it out of the container ship into those big giant vats that you see along the port, right, where they're sitting, and then they're going to refineries or whatever. Anyway, and all that process, of course, the crude is viscous. It has various levels of viscous. Some is very, very thick. Some is very, very loose, and like almost like a motor oil where it's flowing real easy. But at the end of the day, all of this stuff is lined by excess that doesn't come off, right? So you scrape what's called like the sludge, because you can still burn it. It's still fuel. You can still refine it. So they go in and they're able to get a lot, like maybe 5% of it, it's left behind that's coated on all this. And they had these tools that would go in and would scrape all the pipes, scrape all the valves, scrape all the inside of the tanks, inside the boat, the ship. It was, dude, we're talking like...
That is cool.
Deca millions of, like massive business, like 50, 60 million in top line revenue a year for just one company that does this, because they're able to clean it all off and they're able to sell it, and then it does a lot of good for everything, right? It just keeps everything efficient, gets all the scrape up.
Yeah,
I'm like, I never would have even thought of this. I'm like, I would never think that there was a need or a demand for this kind of stuff. Crazy. And he's like, oh, dude, he's like, there's like 30 companies based in Galveston, and we all do the same stuff. And I'm like, holy crap. He's like, oh yeah, dude, it's a big business. I'm like, wow.
That's entrepreneurship for you. That's for sure. That's,
I know.
You love to hear those stories for sure. But we're at time. We have gotten through the
we
Prime
made it.
Day.
We squeezed it out.
Wrap
no
up.
pun intended on the orange juice. Squeezed it.
Exactly. So we will catch everybody quiet markets later tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern time, and I'll catch Daryl, Tony, and Sam for the Futures Takeoff. And before that, we actually have the pre-market pulse with both myself and James as well. So make sure to tune in tomorrow. And Daryl, I will see you tomorrow. All right.
Paul's burning.
Have a good night.
Paul's working overtime. You too, man. Take care. Thanks, everyone.
Take care, everybody.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.